I'm a bit late. I just got out of the shower and dried my hair. But, let's get started. I think we have drops in Snowbreak now, right? Because they usually do. Alright. Let's go. Here. Oh, what's this? Oh, we got a free Fenny outfit. Oh, this is for 4-star Fenny. Okay. Cool. What do we got here? Hi, Bootleg Gamer. Welcome, welcome. Wait, what the hell? They gave us... Sure. Cool, we got a bunch of pulls there. I should probably go get the stage thing set up first. Material stage, just so I don't stay capped on thing. Yeah, I'm gonna do that first. And then we'll pull in a bit. Alright. Alright, we got that thing done. Alright, we can exit there. Yeah, what's the new unit here? Wait, what else do we got? There's probably a lot of other things to check, right? Oh yeah, the new outfits and everything. Yeah, what else is there? Did I make sure to get the thing before? Which shop was it? Oh, they added this here.
Another happy customer.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, they added... Yeah, they added the rerolling stats there. That is really nice. Hi, Tira. Welcome, welcome. Do we need anything else here? What was the other thing? Oh yeah, let me go grab these. Okay, good. I got those monthly pulls. Alright, let's go pull. Alright, we got the new Chenching here. Oh yeah, I saw it. I didn't respond yet though. I saw it though. Yeah, I figured that's what happened because he mentioned before that he got hacked and stuff. But something tells me he did something else because like I keep my machine extremely clean. So like no matter what, every time I do a scan of something, it just comes out empty. It doesn't find anything. It's not like I don't check stuff on my machine, it's just that I keep it really clean that like it just doesn't find anything. And it's like, yeah, I look at the files and stuff before I grab them. It's not like I don't understand that. Alright, first temple front changing. No early. Alright, we're at 17 out of 100. Pity then. $27. Yeah, I understand. Alright. Next pull. Alright, that's 37 down. Yeah, I don't click on exe files, man. Like, why do you send me exe files? You send me a script file, I'm gonna read the script. Alright, we're at 47, so now pull 57. If we get it early... Nope. Alright. Pull 67 it is. Alright, pull 77. Nope. Pull 87 then? Okay. Here we go.
全身この身を尽くした分析員の行く道を開き続けます
There we go, new Chenching. And we have 5 there. So we got it at 82 pity. 82 pity for Chenching. Alright, then we pull weapon banner. Right, believe it's this thing. Right, we should have enough pulls for weapon. Nothing. Alright, next one. Nothing. And then we get what? Free Yowl later in the patch? Alright, third time. Alright, fourth one then. I just want to see where the counter is. So we're at 55. Got it. There we go. Oh yeah, no, I don't use mods for that. I don't use mods for that. I would have, you know, I would have gotten in, it's a lot easier for me to get in trouble for doing that type of stuff than, like, average person. Just cause, like, they do see my stuff. Oh fuck, now the log is lagging. Oh yeah, welcome Grimjaw. Okay, so 65 pity for weapon, 82 pity for the character, so we got her. And we still have resources left. So here's a new one. She has a new weapon type. So we obviously have to grab it. Right. What parts does this have? That's from the event. That is Hidden Hero, that's that weapon. And that's from the event weapon. So we're gonna have to get the event weapon and level it up to 50 as well. Let's go get her built. I wanna try her out. We'll go get her built. Alright, cause she just released new character. We gotta get her prepped. Yeah. We just pulled her, so we're gonna go build her. Right. We'll work on her logistics later. Let's get her everything set up, and then we'll figure out how we want to build her. Alright, we don't need to read this. We can build her, like, immediately. Alright, that's the beauty with Snowbreak. We can build stuff immediately after we pull them. Which is quite nice. I'll figure out her logistics after. I think I have another item too. Item, what was the thingy? Free shell shards, okay. I don't have the random weapon. Where's the old... Oh, we have this thing first. Where's, old Freesia? You know what? If I ever get her to M5, I'll build her one day for the lols. If I ever get her to M5, I'll build her. Why not? Because I'll probably get that at one point. She's like usable at M5. I guess. Just as like something to mess around with. Obtains a stack of that thing every second. It hits a burning target, recovers more energy there. Like, I could probably do something funny with Tess. And like, just immediately start using her ult and then just have the thing generate the stuff. Maybe. Yeah, but then we'll obviously do the thing with the new Chenching. Where is she? Right, we just skip through all this stuff.
Objective complete, all according to plan.
Okay, so she has an ammo capacity of 9. Okay.
This should be quick.
And her skill just fires a bunch of arrows. Okay. I have to figure out exactly how her skill works. I wonder if she works with Fenny as well. But like, I wonder how it would work though, because Fenny doesn't have something specified for bow. It's funny how like bow has an ammo count, but crossbow has infinite ammo. Alright, let's go here.
死に毛量だろうがなんだろうが全部任せて。ここに健康無極我が陣痛を示せ。心は穏やかに動きは正確に。百戦百中まさに私じゃない。
We got this. Okay, now we have the auto clear there. So we're gonna obviously farm up these three now. Alright, we start her up so she goes up there. So it's just easier to find her. In a couple of weeks, we can get her completely filled out. Alright, Fenny, this one is almost done. So it'll be nice when she gets done. Because then we can focus on a different unit to prop up. Obviously, we're working on Marianne. Here. What else is here? Oh, we got the new hot springs area. We're gonna go see all that stuff, but that's about. I guess she gets the interactive scene there. The hell is this random thingy there? What the fuck? Oh, the old changing things being rerun and all the other stuff. So, like, they have a bunch of outfits and stuff being rerun and everything. And of course, all the interactive scene stuff. Right, they're rerunning them. So I guess this stuff is, like, not yet. It's gonna release later or something. There's just 2 question mark things there. Kinda weird, but okay. Why is a question mark thing there, too? That is weird. That is really weird. You have to choose the parts? Really? Oh. Why is it set up that way? So you choose the variant of the outfit. That is something. Wait, there's no interactable scene for that one? I didn't know, because I didn't get it before. Yeah, whatever. Let's go farm the stuff to build her, though. We want to build her first. Right, we want to get her built up. Is this the weapon part? Yeah, that's the weapon part. So we need to get the weapon part. We obviously need to get the bow as well and level it up to 50. Oh, there's like that new island there. So we have like a new island here and stuff there. There's the fishing cup event, I guess. So there's like a bunch of missions for fishing. Oh shit, I accidentally closed it. One sec. Alright, let me reopen it. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Alright, give me a sec.
分析員さんいらっしゃる前に一番いい状態にしたくて。
Let me put the thing there. Okay. Material. Alright.
運勢大吉のブブが先頭行くね。天の時わらわにあり。ここにわらは健康無極、我が陣痛を示せ。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。
Alright, dead. We just need to clear them all once, then we can unlock the thing to repeat. The auto clear.
この勝ち、占い通りの結果ね。
Wait, what says limit reached? What? Wait. What's my friendship on them? Alright, Cirrus doesn't have it yet. Alright, she's at 50. Marion's at 47. Let's put Cirrus there then.
運勢大吉のブブが先頭行くね。健康無極、我が陣痛を示せ。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。強運が味方なら当然か。
Okay.
へへん、この勝ち、占い通りの結果ね。地に毛量だろうがなんだろうが全部任せて。健康無極、我が陣痛を示せ。我が霊力の前にひざまずくがよい。心は穏やかに、動きは天の時に地の利。そして
Alright,
分
next.
析員と私。百戦百中、まさに私じゃない。
Alright, Abyss is the last one. Okay.
運勢大吉のブブが先頭行くね。健康無極、我が陣痛を示せ。我が霊力の前にひざまずく。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。強運が味方なら当然か。あぶくぜにめっちゃ身につくよね。百戦百中、まさに私じゃない。
Alright, then we just do this one, then we can repeat this one.
運勢大吉の
And
ブ
then
ブ
we'll
が
look at
先頭行くね。
the kid on trenching.
健康無極、我が陣痛を示せ。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。
Alright, cool. All clear.
百戦百中、まさに私じゃない。
Alright, and then now... Right, because those are gonna expire. Gotta spend those. And then the next one. I don't know how many we're gonna need, but I'll just grab plenty. Because it's like, they're gonna give me all this stuff again for free anyways. So it's like, hey, I might as well go gather everything. Right. Let me just keep going. That's probably a good amount. Of stuff? Yeah, that's probably good enough. Alright, now we go to the shop. We want to buy 1 copy of that weapon. Let's see. What does her set do? Increased ballistic damage. Alright. Equipped by her, she deals crit damage. Gains 1 stack of Peachwood Charm for 8 seconds. Increased attack by 1.5%. Increased crit damage amplifier. And ultimate skill by 1% per stack. We're building her right now, so we're gonna find out. We're about to do that, actually. We haven't tested her out yet. We haven't figured out how she works or a thing. I'm going to get this bow trained up first, so we can get the part. But yeah, like, we literally just pulled her a few minutes ago, not even half an hour ago. We're just upgrading everything right now. Yeah, I think she just has auto-aim or something on her skill or something. She has some sort of auto-aim on her skill. And then this thing, we're missing that for extra stability. Alright, this is her weapon. Of course, her attacks can ricochet. It's not like the crossbow where it just keeps a steady, stable damage, which is interesting. Ah yes, ammo type is standard bullets. Yes, clearly she's using a bow and arrow to shoot bullets. When you have 3 auto-aim arrows, you can hold left mouse button too, really. We'll figure out how she works. What are manifestations? Extracts embed arrows if the target has 4 more increased final damage. When equipped with electrical weapon, it deals damage to the target, decreases defense. So she has 20% defense shred. Every arrow embedded in the target ignores 5% of electrical resistance. Each one is extracted to that thing, and then attacking a target under a crowd control effect increases attack by an additional thing. Okay, cool. Neuronics. Every half a second continuously uses a standard skill, gains 1 of these arrows. It increases charging speed by 60%. Cancels the charging speed to provided by dodging. And tracking arrows are fired automatically at max charge. Increases final damage by this one, but decrease U energy recovery and destructible object damage by this amount. For each 100 alignment index, increases crit damage amplifier by 8. So she just wants attack and crit damage then, because you're gonna get more than out of alignment index. Is that it? Does she like always crit or something? How is her critting then? When equipped with electrical weapon, dealing a max charge shot increases ultimate skill. All her attacks crit? So all of her attacks crit then. That's interesting. And she's electrical, right? You know, it's funny. Crossbow doesn't crit. Crossbow can never crit. And it has no ricochet. This one, bow and arrow, freaking does extra damage to shields and always crits. Like, what? It's like weird. So like, this one is like extra damage to shields. It's like the same as like pistol, I think. Wait, let me see. Parameters, fallout off is 120 meters. I think, how much is pistol? No wait, that's further than pistol, what the fuck? Is it sniper range? Is that sniper range? It might be sniper range. Yeah, it's the same as sniper. Crossbow has no fall off. Crossbow doesn't have fall off. Oh wait, wait, no, that's the wrong one. That's not crossbow. Where's Katya? Yeah, crossbow has no fall off. It's just unlimited. It's just all unlimited. The bow has hit scan, I see. But it's the same as sniper, which is kind of weird. Bow and arrow being same as sniper rifle. We'll have to do all that stuff after. Alright, we gotta get the free stat. Wait. Why is it like just annoying me with all this shit? Alright, cool. The thing is gone. Okay.
Another happy customer.
Alright, we could probably reroll the stats there then. Reroll one stat there. Here's what I'm gonna do then. That's a... wait, which one is it? That's a max crit damage roll, right? We're gonna reroll one of the stats. Alright, that one's set. It is nice what they did to like the stat rerolling stuff. Alright, that one's set. The ceiling Bahamut. But yeah. Alright, we put this here. Eggman, because he got banned, because he freaking broke their TOS. Of course, man. Honestly, it's good that he got banned. It's good that they banned him, man. His behavior is, you know, yeah. Well, we'll go look at stuff later, but I'm not surprised he did something like that, cause like, yeah.
Another happy customer.
But yeah, it is nice that they added the stat rerolling feature. Cause now it's like, if you get one really good stat, you can just reroll the others. I wonder if I should just take that. It's like, it's not max, but it's like really close. Honestly, yeah, I'll just do it. Wait, what is that? I'll just keep it like that. What is this thing? Guaranteed, oh. Value still RNG, I see. How do you use it though? Alright, so we have crit damage and that there. Alright, let's just toss in our junk. Oh, you clicked the bullseye mark? Okay. Alright, cool. You know what? We don't need to. We'll keep it like that. We won't bother to re-roll it. We're not going to go for absolute min-max. But like, hey. I'd say they're pretty good, the rolls. Right? The extra crit damage and stuff. Alright, so we're good with her on the base there. Alright, so we have her built. Right, we built her in what, 40 minutes? How long did it take for me to build her? 40 minutes? We just pulled her and then we built her in about 40 minutes, less even. Right, doesn't take very long. Right, she's already ready to go. Could be faster, I know. It could be faster. Insert game here could never. Now we got all these rerun stuff. Well, we're gonna find out. We just built her. Oh, there's a lot of reruns here. What else are we getting from the event stuff? I don't have Fenny Wife skin. When are they gonna give us like the free selector as well? I guess that's later in the patch. Oh yeah, that's not a wife skin. That's just the free one for the original 4-star Fenny. I mean this one. Yeah, she's here. Yeah, it's for the 4-star Fenny. There's a 5-star one too? Really? Not here. You mean here? Wait, where? Oh. Yeah, I see. Wait, so after she uses her ult, she takes them off? What the fuck? Is that actually? Wait, you're serious, right?
ねえ、ダーリン。今の私、すごくかっこよくない？
Oh yeah, okay.
Objective complete. A big surprise. The show must go on.
さあ、私を称えなさい。
Oh shit!
私の勝ちね。
Damn!
We have extras on set.
Wait.
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
You just see her pop out like that.
動かなくなっちゃった。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
She just shows up like that. Okay. Was not expecting that. Well, that's nice. Where should we try the new thing then? Wait. Did they ever go back to update something here for other weapons? There's nothing mentioned for bows, so that's a rip. Yeah, get the skin to show more skin. Surely they added oh shit, there's more now. They added more here. There's more. Yeah, and there's stuff for bows here too. So there's a reason to do it again. There's more. They added more. Alright, let's go see the other stuff at the base.
Hi, Adjutant.
Wait, what? Since when? I don't have the wedding outfit though. Sure. Wait, is that same for life too? I don't know.
The weather is nice today.
Free gift! Alright, that's free. Most of the stuff I have is they gave me for free. It's nice that now you can like invite them to the room then, I guess.
Chatting counts as overtime, you know?
Alright, we got it for Yao as well. This is truly the best song to be listening to while we go to the hot spring. I should have probably turned it back to Snowbreak BGM. Well, this is, something. Yeah.
おや目がハートになってるよ。どう？温泉気に入った？
Well done.
分析員、今すぐ答えなくてもいいかと。
She didn't open her mouth though.
私たちがお体を洗って差し上げてから、その後詳しくお話を聞かせてもらいましょう。
Well then. That is, something. There's a mini game there. Definitely, fitting music, right, guys?
私に何か用？
This is definitely fitting music. That's to invite all the girls over. Oh wait, that just lets you rewatch the entire scene. If you want to see the hot spring story, guys, you can go rewatch that cutscene for the lore of the hot springs. Important for hot spring lore, okay guys? Very important lore. Hot spring lore is very, very important. Okay? Hot spring lore is extremely important. Make sure you go look. You gotta make sure you watch the hot spring lore. It's extremely important. Right, hot spring lore is extremely important, okay? It's extremely important. Right? Hot spring lore is extremely important, okay? It helps you learn about their personalities. Or, I don't know. Very important story. And then we have that there. Right. Oh yeah, let's see, wait, what's here? You could just watch her go riding around there, okay? Sure. Sure. Lioness's Roar, what's this? More souvenirs. We can get stuff for here. Splash Roulette reward. Okay, so that's reward for playing the minigame there. So they didn't add anything new here. So Boo Boo is still, she's still homeless. Boo Boo is still homeless, guys. She's still homeless. There are rewards here, guys. You get more furniture to put down here. There's a cover and a bunch of other stuff. There's missions here. We got missions here. Oh boy. New endgame content, guys. We got new endgame content. I don't think so. I think it's a bit later. No? Oh wait, yeah, no, everyone's here. Sort of. Everyone up until a cave is here. Not everyone. Everyone up until a cave, I think. Wait. Yeah, everyone up until a cave. You get to pick 2 for the rerun things there. I'm obviously not gonna pull on the rerun because I already have everyone. Right, so I obviously don't need to pull. Well, that's something. Alright, let's try her out in the new Paradoxical Labyrinth. Is this a new effect? Additional bonus based on the number of solo bullseye required. I think this is a new effect here. Overlap attack. Yeah, I think that one's a new one. Let's try this out. Let's just put her here. Surely, like, they cooked something for her, right?
満を持して行ってきます。戦車万戦。
Wait, how does this work? Wait, you just tap her skill? Oh!
Reloading.
Okay, so that's how she works. Okay, good to know. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました。キャッシュ着
Nothing to be afraid of.
Okay, let's see what we get.
Excellent.
Use any skill, does a trap thing. When operative hits a target with the skill or shot, inflicts fatigue. Ooh, both look good to grab. And they go stack up this thing.
「満を持して行ってきます」「キャッシュ百中」
Excellent. Nothing to be afraid of. Objective complete, all according to plan.
Okay, so like the tracking on the arrows are pretty nice. Standard skill or ultimate skill, below, restore, consume energy. Okay, she seems really good so far.
Reloading.
Kinda crazy how she has like the aimbot. She has a fucking aimbot.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました。キャッシャ百中
Nothing to be afraid of. Excellent.
Alright. Yeah, she seems really strong for what she is.
満を持して行ってきます。キャッシャ百中
Objective complete, all according to plan.
Right, you just gotta make sure you're shooting in like the general direction. Alright. And these are all individual, what the hell? Not a fan of individual buffs though. When they're like, no, the super strong ones.
行ってきます。
Alright, we take that one. I'll just get rid of that one. Oh, I don't have enough to get another one of these. Oh well. It wouldn't let me, like, sell the thing. What? Wait. Now it gives it. Okay. Skill haste. When gaining aptitude effect, increase, rate of fire by 20%, reload speed by 20. Does rate of fire even work on her? I'll just take that.
I'll try not to let you down. Easy, easy. You can do it.
These big dudes just refuse to get pushed around.
Phew, that was close.
Hey, why can't I push these guys around anymore? This is all we want to do. Push them around.
I can do it.
Alright, especially when you got the big screen.
Objective complete. Got the recording.
Alright, you just rush through them. Alright, let's see. When deployed operative hits target with the skill, applies a lone mark. Sure.
Easy, easy. You can do it. Phew, that was close.
Situation is under control. Excellent.
Skill hits, give the operative one center of effect. Alright then. Does it count as skill hits? Shoots arrows in front, deal that one, reduce the thing there, deals double damage to shields. Has a 100% chance to deal crit, and then can be affected by bonuses to ballistic damage. Hip fire ballistic and target damage taken. While shooting this one, interruption. Use the skill on performing it. Increase the skill's duration without restarting the action. Wait, what? It does what? If it defeats a target, restores S energy, reduces the skill cooldown. Oh. Oh, but that's only if she's like hitting stuff. Interesting. Okay.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました。
Oh, that could be good then for like the endless stage.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました。戦車万戦
Nothing to be afraid of.
Okay.
It's nothing. Not a problem.
So like, once you get into a specific spot, you can just spam it. That's actually kind of crazy. Alright.
満を持して行ってきます。百射百中
Not enough to change anything.
Alright, what's your ult?
I saw how it would end for you.
Wait, what the hell did her ult do? Wait, what does her ult do? Passive max charge shot embeds one arrow on the target, up to 200 can be on all the target, up to 50 on a single target. It's embedded, you get your ultimate skill. Extracts all embedded from the target, deals electrical damage, not affected by weak spots or fortified parts. For additional arrow extracted, increases the damage, replenishes one arrow for, will not exceed her ammo capacity. Deals double, has the crit thing, and gets the bonuses there. When equipped, like, deal that one, decreases ultimate skill cooldown. So, like, you can just use your ultimate after. Okay. When a shot hits a skill within that one, gains this. That sounds like it'd be funny though with the cooldown reduction. Because now if it's half the cooldown, that sounds like it'd be funny. Oh, I need a bit more cooldown reduction. Oh, that'll be really good for this boss. Stop. Stop.
I saw how it would end for you.
Okay, that is just dumb. Alright. That is just dumb. Alright, let's see it. Yeah, we're just bullying it. Alright, we can bully her again. We're even stronger now. We just got even stronger.
戦車番宣
I saw how it would end for you.
Alright, let's see. Each shot alternates. It counts as a shot, right? Imagine if she was. Wait. S energy cost decreases. Gains a stack of fatigue. Wait, does this work with yin yang? Imagine this works with yin yang. Imagine if it works with yin yang, man.
満を持して行ってきます 弓を引いたからには分析員準備は整いました
True.
戦車番宣
It's nothing. Not a problem. It's nothing. Not a problem.
That is so great. Max stack detonate, but like nothing lives. Wait, the boss! Wait, this boss! This one has the big shield! So she should be really good on this boss, right?
満を持して
She should be really pog on the boss.
戦車番宣
It's nothing. Not a problem.
Doesn't seem to be doing much to shield.
Reloading. Excellent. It's nothing. Not a problem. It's nothing. Not a problem. It's nothing. Not a problem. I
Wait,
saw how it would end for you.
there's a lot of damage there. Okay. It's still really good. Streams Crisis. It's just funny though. It does bypass it, I see. Yeah, I'm like, wait, that still does a lot of damage.
分析準備は整いました百射百中
Not enough to change anything. It's nothing. Not a problem. It's nothing. Not a problem. I saw how it would end for you.
Alright, let's see. With a skill gains chain stack, whatever, sure. But yeah, hey, new trenching seems pretty good.
弓を引いた
If only.
分析準備は整いました戦車番宣
Not enough to change anything. It's nothing. Not a problem. It's nothing. Not a problem. I saw how it would end for you.
The reload one is a bit weird. Yeah, rotation is pretty smooth. If a target hits with both skill and shot, terrified, stack of venom, operative shot, 50% chance to do that one. We'll take that. We'll take pursuit. We gotta try her on the endless portion.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました
This should be
キャッシャ脚中
It's nothing. Not a problem. No, it's nothing. Not a problem. I saw how it would end for you.
Yeah, basically shoot 3 times, do it 3, then ult. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. When continuously shooting, increase ammo capacity. This effect no longer continuously shooting. Nope. Spark, when the skill deals damage. Alright. We'll take Spark. We'll see what Spark does. Okay, we just gonna bully the last boss.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました
The other ones are useless. But then it's this boss. We'll see.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いましたキャッシャ脚中
It's nothing. Not a problem. I saw how it would end for you.
Just melt it. Just use standard skill. Nothing else matters now.
分析準備は整いました
Not enough to change anything.
キャッシャ脚
Objective complete, all according to plan. Nothing to be afraid of. Excellent. I saw how it would end for you. Not enough to change anything. Nothing to be afraid of.
戦車番宣
I saw how it would end for you. nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything. Keep it tight. It's nothing. Not a problem.
Oh, nice.
I saw how it would end for you. It's nothing. Not a problem. Doesn't happen a lot. Breaking your promise.
Oh,
again.
rip. You don't even need that much skill haste. You only need one skill haste buff. You don't even need the 200% one. You just need that one skill haste one. I need to change the setup that I'm using. I need to use a better team setup. I don't think Yin Yang is working. Yin Yang does not work. No, I did not get shield capture. We didn't get it. We got the other RNG. Yin Yang does not work for this build. Don't use Yin Yang. It does not work.
Got the recording. I can do it.
She doesn't even have... Wait, does she even have her personal gold buffs? We have to figure out then what to use as support, because you can't use Fenny.
That was close.
Fenny doesn't work. Right, the...
I can do
If she doesn't have anything for bows. Imagine if Fenny worked. Yeah, they always do it later date. Yeah, Anya 5-star. For sure.
It's fine. I won't even remember it in a minute.
Yeah. She deals damage when you do the skill thing. We keep Etchel though.
That was close.
Etchel's just good for healing. I think we can break the game with this though.
Objective complete. Got the recording.
Alright, how do I exit this? Alright, we can just do that. Okay, I think we can get some like stupid score with this. We just need to get the right buff and set up the right team. But like we need to get to level 5 for the last thing there. Because ballistic damage does count. Because her skill does ballistic damage, and her ult. Her skill and ult does ballistic damage, so overlap attack is good. Like we basically want overlap attack or high focus. But I think we get more use out of overlap attack. The other stuff don't matter. I guess wind drill is also good, but I think we have like more than enough crit damage. Right? Overlap attack gives haste, but we only need one haste buff. We don't need the other one. Wait, this one gives haste. This one does? Alright, we take overlap attack. Goodbye, Cirrus. Let me go check the details again. Yeah, because we can use haste for her support skill. This one, skill damage. Shoots target with this one, deal natural order. When the thing has natural order stacks, operative ring gets skill damage, consumes them, deal instance of electrical damage. But we need to get the stacks first. Right. We have to shoot the target, so I don't think we want to use Anya. Because it doesn't count as a shot. It doesn't count as a shot. That's the thing. It doesn't count as a shot. It doesn't count as a shot, but we deal ballistic damage. When its bullets deal damage. Yeah, I don't know this one. When its bullets deal damage. Wait. Bullets are considered normal ballistic ammo. I do not apply this one. Skills do not consume Starstone clip bullets. Shooting consumes the Starstone clip from the magazine. I wonder if we can still cheese this thing to work. Maybe we can still cheese it to work. No, wait, we still have to be shooting for that. Never mind. Right, wait. Increase the ammo capacity to this one. So wait, no, she would still work. It's just only when you're shooting, but we're not shooting. When we're spamming the skill, we're not shooting. So we can't use her like that. And the problem is she does... Where is she? Because, like, here's the thing, right? The skill... Right. Hit the target, deals this one. It's affected by all of these ballistic damage bonuses. But does it take a boost from skill damage too? Because like if it still takes a bonus from skill damage, there is another buffer for skill damage. We got Riptide here, right? She buffs skill damage. You don't even need to do anything with her. When, like, she just does it, right? How does she do it? Again. When it increases full squad skill damage by 20%, for each 100 alignment index, you get an extra 2%. Right? So she'll buff damage by existing. Marion might work, just by existing. We don't have to swap to her. Because, like, she'll provide a bonus by purely existing. And then there's this one. When it's off the field, deployed by another 15%. Right? And then her logistics also buff it by existing. Right? When is not active, increases skill damage of deployed operative by another 30%. I think we just use Marion. I think Marion will work. She buffs skill damage by existing. You don't even have to swap to her. I think it's a bit more useful. I think this is what we do. Right? We don't even swap. We just leave her in the background. And we just stay on her. I think this will work better. Because then we get, like, thing. Because it says it's affected by bonuses. It didn't say it doesn't use skill thing, because it still counts as a skill hit. So I'm gonna guess it will still take a bonus from the skill stuff. We don't need to spend her stacks though. Wait.
Nothing to be afraid of. Keep it tight.
Wait, who's M2? Wait, for M2 I need to spend her stack, really? I guess I would have to. Maybe we ignore her M2. What if we just ignored it? Oh, I guess we just have to dump them. And then we swap back. Wait.
Excellent.
ここからはお任せ
Situation is under control. Objective complete, all according to plan.
ここからはお任せく
Don't worry, I'm present.
Wait, that might work.
百射百中
That might work. We just swap her and then swap back out immediately. We can just swap back out immediately then. Skill or shot, we take this one then. Or this one, if that's a slow. Right, we just need to get the haste buff then. Marion can just stay in the background.
分析準備は整いました
This should be quick.
戦車万戦
Nothing to be afraid of. Excellent.
Yeah, I think it does work, the skill boost. Okay. Sadly, we can't use those. Skill hits! Oh, this one's good. Because we're doing a lot of those. Right, we get the pierced one. Right.
Yumiを引いたからには分析準備は整いました百射百中
This should be quick. Objective complete, all according to plan.
Alright, let's see. We do want skill haste, but not this one. We want the other one. We technically don't need any U energy. Because we technically don't really need U energy. And we're not shooting things directly. But we do take a bet, we do get a boost from that thing. So why not get even more ballistic damage?
満を持して
Right?
Nothing to be.
戦車万戦
Objective complete, all according to plan.
Alright, let's see. And we technically don't need any of these. I guess we should have taken the attack one. I guess we'll get more defense so we're tankier later. I should have taken the attack boost. We want the haste buff, but not like that haste buff. We want like the generic one.
This should be.
戦車万戦 終わりあ
Not enough. Excellent. Objective complete, all according to plan.
Alright, let's see. We'll see how, if we, hopefully we can get that haste buff again. But we'll see how this thing builds out. We want Spark in that haste buff.
Not enough to change anything. Objective complete, all according to plan. "50% of this one is converted to U energy, 10% of that one's converted to S energy," sure. It still gives us the other stack thing. Damn it, that one's useless. That's a useless room. Those healing rooms are like super useless, man. I really wish they got rid of them.
Reloading.
Nothing to be afraid of. Excellent. I saw how it would end for you.
Here we go. And, I think we take spread then. I wonder like how the thing works on Joseph Hardened.
I saw how it would end for you.
Alright, let's see. Skill hit, center of attention, sure. Yeah, she's probably not great for armor breaking. She just deals double damage to shields, but that's it.
Not enough to change anything. Excellent.
Where's the last guy?
Objective complete, all according to plan.
Let's see. break defense. They're technically not shots, right? Increase all aptitude effects of shots. But wait, we're not doing aptitude effects of shots. They're technically not shots. I think we just take that one then. Right, they're technically not shots. Otherwise they would trigger yin yang. Right, we're technically not shooting. Right, we're not technically shooting anything.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました
Decrease the cooldown of all skills and restores that thing. No, I'll take that first. If I see that thing later, I'll take it too. For the endless wave one.
Objective complete, all according to plan. This should be nothing to be afraid of. Excellent. Not enough to change anything.
When a skill hits a target, inflicts stunned. If a stunned target is knocked into the air while taking ballistic damage, take this thing. Sure. Well, we're hitting the target and inflicts stun, and we hit a lot of times with skills.
準備は整いました百射百中
Not enough to change anything. Excellent. Reloading. I saw how it would end for you.
Alright, we have this thing, we'll take that. Hopefully we can actually get something useful, because I think we're at the end of the run.
満を持して行ってきます
Oh, we'll take that. There we go, we got Spark. We need the skill haste stuff though.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました
But at least we got Spark now.
Nothing to be.
戦車万戦
Excellent. Not enough to change anything. Objective complete, all according to plan. Excellent.
Alright, I guess we'll just take this thing. We need the cooldown reduction now.
弓を引いたからには
Yeah, it's a
分析
it's a skill damage that scales with ballistic.
百射百中
I saw how it would end for you.
It's really weird, but alright, let's see. Whatever. It's not considered it's not considered a shot or ballistic damage, but it just uses the buffs. It is really, really weird. But it looks like it uses skill damage boost too. So that's something. It just is able to use all the other ballistic damage buffs on top.
分析準備は整いました戦車万戦
Nothing to be afraid of. Objective complete, all according
So you
to
can
plan.
stack it with all the other stuff. Let's see. I guess I just take that. Yeah, we'll see how this goes against Joseph.
満を持して行ってきます
Excellent.
百射百中 ここからはお任せください
Situation is under control.
百射百中 ここからはお任せください
Wait, 1 second.
Don't worry, I'm...
戦車万戦
Wait, her skill does do damage to the thing. But it's very scuffed at destroying armor.
I saw how it would end for you.
It's not good at destroying armor, but it does do some damage. Alright, that buff wasn't super useful.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました。
Not enough to change it. I saw how it would end for you.
I guess I just take that. Whatever. I guess. We'll see.
弓を引いたからには
Yeah, I see. I think it's just how it's designed.
準備は整いました。
I unfortunately did not get the thing to give me the shield. Unfortunately, we did not get the shield
弓を引い
thing.
たからには
But I also don't have the thing that kills me slowly now.
百射百中。
It's nothing. Not a problem. I saw how it would end for you.
So I think we'll be safer. I think we'll be safer. Though the shield is super good.
分析準備は整いました。戦車万戦。
Not enough to change anything. Objective complete, all according to plan. Excellent. I saw how it would end for you. Nothing to be afraid of.
百射百中。
To change anything.
This is not the best boss to be fighting though.
Situation is under control.
But I can just swap to Marion for that.
I saw how it would end for you.
Nope, cannot tag the pillars, but I can use Marion.
Not enough to change anything. Keep it tight. Nothing to be afraid of. Excellent. Situation is under control. It's nothing. Not a problem. It's nothing. Not a problem.
ここからはお任せください。手加減しますから。
Don't worry. I'm present. I saw how it would end for you. Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything. Objective complete, all according to plan. Excellent.
ここからはお任せください。深海に沈んでください。
Don't worry, I'm present.
戦車番宣。ここからはお任せください。
Wait 1 second.
Don't worry, I'm present. Doesn't happen a lot, no need to worry. I saw how it would end for you. Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to...
野者逆襲。
I saw how it would end for you.
野者。
Nothing to be afraid of. It's nothing, not a problem. Objective complete, all according to plan. Nothing to be afraid of. It's nothing, not a problem.
戦車番宣。 ここからはお任せください。
Wait 1
Don't worry, I'm present. Situation is under control.
Yeah, I cooked hard. Marion covers for the weaknesses of this. This is dumb.
Saw how it would end for you. Nothing to be afraid of. Objective complete, all according to plan.
野者逆襲。
It's nothing, not a problem.
Yeah, Marion was a good choice.
Excellent.
She perfectly complements the weaknesses this has.
It's nothing, not a problem. Doesn't happen a lot, no need to worry. I saw how it would end for you. Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything.
戦車番宣。
It's nothing, not a problem. Excellent. Objective complete, all according to plan. I saw how it would end for you. It's nothing, not a problem. Doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry.
much Duke on that?
Excellent. Not enough to change anything. Breaking your promise again.
Ah, damn it.
ここからはお任せください。深海に沈んでください。
If only I had the shield, man. That's like the only downside of this is that I don't have the shield, but like...
全部燃やすんだ。ここからはお任せください。手加減しますから。
Wait, 1 second.
4,000 though. If I had the shield when I didn't die that last part there, we would have been set. Still though. I had the one that gives attack based on my shield, but I didn't get the one that gives me the shield. Which is Pepega. But yeah. Very strong. And it's like 5 times a week, I guess, for that thing. Wait, what else do we have for events? Alright, there's all these trials. Oh yeah, we didn't get her, her other part yet. So we should do all of these to get the other part for the gun. And the gun, the bow.
弓を引いたからには。分
Alright.
析準備は整いました。百射百中。 終わり？甘い。ここからです。戦車番宣。
I saw how it would end for you.
Yeah, I didn't double check. Is there like drops? Oh, there were drops. I should have put that. We have drops. Cool. When did the drops start? I think they just started now. Because, I've been live for 2 hours and we don't have 2 hours worth of drops yet. But they just turned on drops a couple minutes ago. I guess. So get your free drops now.
Nothing to be afraid of.
She does too much damage, I can't even see her ult. She kills them before I can even ult, man. What a scum trial. Oh, there we go. You have to like spam the ult button while you think, just so you can see it. Oh. That's her support skill.
Situation is under control.
Long cooldown though. Interesting.
Objective complete, all according to plan.
勝利は分析員と喜び合うべきものです。
The way he would Google images. Okay. Sure. Maybe later when we're doing reacts. Right now, I want to play around with a new toy. We want to get the most out of our new toy right now. Game gave us a new toy, so we're making use of our new toy. Ooh, what's this?
準備できたよ。行こう。すみません。I can do it. Objective complete. Got the recording. 怪我した記憶なんて忘れちゃえ。
Alright, Wait, what? Where's the piece that I have here? Oh, get... What was it? Because like her... Like it is funny though, like this one is just only... Each 100 you only get crit damage. It is funny. Purging one, this speed boost. Oh, yeah, okay, that's why we're like doing no damage to destructible objects. I just noticed this one here, I forgot about this one. Destructible damage is only 70% of original value. So it doesn't do that much destructible damage then. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Wait, why is something glowing here? I don't know. Alright, let's go back out of that. Doo-doo. Oh wait, what else? How many more points do we need? Alright, we have this again. Crit damage amplifier after using standard skill. This is clearly targeted towards people using her. It's pretty obvious the intent for people to use her here. That only does shot damage, so we can't even use that one. What else can we put for buffing? Thing. No, where's the other one?
Supplies are in place. I saw how it would end for you. This should be quick. I saw how it would end for you. Supplies are in place. I saw how it would end for you.
定め。私を導いてくれるのはあなただけです。
Alright, next one.
Supplies are in place.
百射百中。
I saw how it would end for you.
定め。私を導いてくれるのは。
Supplies are in place.
戦車万戦。
It's nothing. Not a problem. Supplies are in place. Ah.
終わり。甘い。ここからです。戦車万戦。
It's nothing. Not a problem. Reloading. Supplies are in place. Don't worry, it's nothing. Not a problem. It's nothing. That doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry. Supplies are in place.
God, I'm so useless.
Let's go.
マッサージですか？その
Alright, then we just have to wait for like the next thing there. Oh wait, I just realized Changing 4-star also buffs skill damage. And heals too, wait. That's another thing we could try. Right, where's Changing 4-star? And like there's the thing in there will just automatically deploy her support skill, so we don't have to. Yeah, I know, but we can stack it with thing. We can use it in place. We get the aura, and then the other stuff. We can still use both. I think she buffs more. A little bit more. The downside is if we have to like destroy other object stuff. And then the weapon is this thing gives more attack. Wait, no, I think she buffs less than Marion. Right, because Marion is just freaking dumb. 15% skill, and then her logistics squad gives another 30%. And then that's not even including her passive thing. But yeah, like the overlap attack thing is just... It's just crazy to use this combo.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました。満を持して行ってきます。戦車万戦
Nothing to be afraid of.
I wonder if we can get like over 5,000 as the endless wave score. Electrical damage taken by the ballistic damage. Only one electrical trap exists though, that's unfortunate. $100 stacks, this is short. Wait, no. 10 stacks is a shockwave. Both kinds of shockwaves leaves two stacks. Wait, no, bind might be better than the trap then. Because only one can exist. But the other one can be spammed. Hi, Super Jake. Welcome, welcome.
Yumiを引いたからには分析準備は整いました。
Nothing to be afraid of.
戦車万戦
This should be quick. Objective complete, all according to plan.
Alright, let's see. Hipfire damage counts towards it. It does benefit from hipfire damage too. This does count as hipfire, even though it only does skill damage. It takes hipfire bonuses, so we could use that.
満を持して
It's a decent bonus too. Alright, let's see. It's a big boost to our damage, but we lose HP every second. But that is already a big boost. We take it.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました。戦車番宣
I saw how it would end for you.
Oh, Pog, we already got this one. Nice. Now we don't have to worry about the cooldown now. Now we need to get Spark again. We need to get Spark and the other stuff. We need the shield thing too.
満を持して
I think this will be the run.
Nothing to be afraid of.
戦車番宣
Not enough to change anything. Ah!
Alright, we just take this one. Because what? It gives us even more ballistic damage. We just need Spark now for like all the big damage.
分析準備は整いました。
Right, because we don't need you energy.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました。百射百中
I saw how it would end for you.
Alright, let's see. When a target hits with a skill, gains chain. Shooting a target will trigger the chain effect. Alternatively, an operative shoots a target with chain, guns tight. Wait, when you hit it, gains chain, skill state for 3 seconds. Shooting a target in this state will will trigger the trade. Does nothing with shooting. Each is triggered, yeah, I don't think we want this one, because we're not shooting them. That gives the cooldown the reduction, but we're not shooting them. When operative hits a target with a skill or shot, there we go, we take this one. Right, because then we trigger that effect.
Nothing to be afraid of. Excellent. Objective complete, all according to plan.
Alright, let's see. Alright, we'll take Pierced. Because we hit a lot of times. We really hit a lot of times with the skill.
満を持して行ってきます。百射百中
Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything. This should be quick.
終わり甘いここからです。
Alright. When moving, this one... Wait, we can use this one. Because we're still technically moving with it. And we just move around in circles.
満を持して行ってきます。キャッシャ客中。
Not enough to change anything. I saw how it would end for you.
Yasha 客中。
Alright, let's see. Yeah, we'll take the shield now.
Yumi を引いたからには分析準備は整いました。戦車番宣。
Yeah, when moving, this one every 0.5 seconds. Up to 10 stacks. Increase movement speed and skill damage. Yeah, it does work. Alright. Lone mark. Yeah, we take that. I mean, these are just useless, but I'll take them, just so they're off the table. Nah. I don't think so. If people want to compete, let's let them do it. I'll just do what I need for the missions. I don't care about competing.
There should be...
Yasha 客中。
Excellent. Objective complete, all according to plan.
Alright.
Shield down, moving to cover.
満を持して行ってきます。
Well, it doesn't matter which one I do.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました。戦車番宣。
I saw how it would end for you.
That could be useful
Shield
in a
down,
pinch
moving to
later.
cover.
満を持して行ってきます。百射百中。
I saw how it would end for you.
Any damage numbers just pop out. Alright, let's see. Spread.
Shield down, moving to cover.
Yeah, I'll just take that. Whatever. Spread is useless. We want the other one.
満を持して行ってきます。
We want Spark. I need the Spark.
百射百中。
I saw how it would end for you. Shield down, moving to cover.
Alright, next one.
満を持して行ってきます。百射百中。
Not enough to change anything. I saw how it would end for you. Excellent.
Yeah, we want this one then. I need Spark, Gabe. Give me Spark.
Shield down, moving to cover.
But I'll take whatever increases my ballistic damage too. Ballistic and skill damage.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました。戦車万戦。
Objective complete, all according to plan. Shield
Fine,
down,
we'll try
moving to cover.
pleasant surprise.
弓を引いた
Will this really be a pleasant
分
surprise?
析準備は整いました。
These aren't exactly super useful. Oh wait, that's good. At least all these buffs are effectively free then. How many rooms is this in now?
弓を引いたからには
Let me check how many rooms it's been. Alright, so this is the last room.
満を持して行ってきます。 満を持して行ってきます。
Anything super useless. Let's see if there's anything we can remove. We need to remove 3 buffs then. We don't do actual regular shots. There we go. Good, we're set with these buffs.
弓を引いたから準備は整いました。
Let's see. Hopefully this goes well.
I saw how it would end for you. Not objective complete, all according to plan.
Alright, endless time. Surely we can cook now. Surely we can cook.
行ってきます。
Keep it tight. Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough. Excellent.
百射百中。
I saw how it would end for you. Nothing to be afraid of.
終わり？甘い。ここからです。
Keep it tight. Not enough to change anything.
百射百中。
Excellent. I saw how it would end for you. To change anything. Objective complete, all according to plan. Nothing to be afraid.
百射百中。
Excellent.
Oh wait, the skill does work. It's just really stuck.
うちに意義を与えましょう。
Don't worry.
But we run out of S energy by using it that way.
I saw how it would end for you.
Chancing skill does work on it, but like it's scuffed.
It's nothing. Not a
It
problem.
doesn't target it properly, so you have to like.
Nothing to be afraid of. Objective complete, all according to plan.
So you're still better off using Marion to swap. It does hit the little things. But like, it's just really scuffed. Probably because it counts as a weak destructible object.
ここからはお任せください。
Situation is under control.
That's probably why. It counts as a weak destructible object, I think.
I saw how it would end for you.
And she does like less damage to destructible objects.
Nothing to be afraid of. Objective complete, all according to plan. Not enough to change anything. Excellent.
Bye bye, Gavin. It's just funny just belay them.
Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything.
I think it's still treated as such.
Excellent.
Who knows?
I saw how it would end for you. Keep it tight. Nothing to be afraid of.
Imagine if this worked with
Not enough to
Yin
change
Yang.
anything.
Imagine how nuts this would be if it also worked with Yin Yang.
Objective complete, all according to plan. Not enough to change anything. Situation is under control. It's nothing. Not a problem. I saw how it would end for you. Of.
You know, I just realized.
Not enough to change anything.
We've been doing this thing on 100% difficulty.
Objective
I
complete,
could have
all
used the
according to
items to
plan.
like reduce it.
Excellent.
To make these guys less tankier.
Be afraid of. Not enough to change anything. I saw how it would end for you. Nothing to be afraid of.
Yeah, it's all RNG on buff they give, exactly.
Not enough to change anything. Excellent. I saw how it would end for you.
キャッシュ着
Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything. Objective complete, all according to plan. Nothing to be afraid of.
ここからはお任せください
Yeah, you take it. I really need it.
Situation.
戦車番線
It's nothing. Not a problem. Not enough to change anything. Nothing to be afraid of.
ここからはお任せください
I ran out of S energy at the end there. Damn it, almost 5,000. This shit is dumb. Almost 5,000 score there, man. Almost 5,000. This shit is dumb. It's crazy how strong they made her like that. But hey, fun toy to play with, right? A fun little toy to play with there. You can go max it out to get more out of her bow damage. If I had M5 on thing, I think it would be better if I had M5 Tess. I think she would do better if I had M5 on Tess. Because then like you get the buff and then I would get the S energy problem solved. She would fix the S energy problem. Right? Like I would fix S energy problem. And then you get big buff from her. Like, she would do her thing in the background, you get big buff from her. I think. What does it give with Tess? It increases instead of decreases, this one. So you get an even bigger buff. And then it no longer clears her alt energy at the end. Right? Like, that'd be like super pog to have both of them. Right? You think about it, right? The fuck is this? Increase the duration, the detonation thing? Wait. Now stacks 2 times per hit. Oh. Interesting. I guess that's a different way to use the thing. The free shot laser thing could be funny. Oh, they have the stuff for Freesia Turbo. Boo Boo is in here too. Energy acquisition, damage, and destructible thing no longer weaken. But she doesn't need energy. When Boo Boo is in evil ward state, doubles thermal ballistic damage bonus. Bullets bounces don't weaken. Increase S energy consumed though. That's the downside with that one. Yeah, no, I think Tess could be funny. If you like maxed out Tess with that. I think that would be better than using Marion. Cause then I would just have the things coming out. And then like what? If you have max the energy, the cooldown is much shorter. And then you can stack the other effect to reduce the cooldown even further. Right? Yeah, 30 seconds, and you can use the other thing as well to make it so it's even shorter duration. I think it was. Wait, where is it? 150, right? When it ends, any remaining one is cleared, and the cooldown will be decreased proportion to the amount. Right? It reduces by 0.5% for every 1 U energy. But if you have 100, it becomes half of that to 75 seconds. But then, like, you could get the other thing to reduce it further. And just have her constantly doing damage with you. Right? Because, like, when it shoots her, technically with M3, any attack can trigger it. So then she would come down, give us the buff. And then we would also get S energy. Right, because the full squad would get more S energy. And we would get bigger shield. To convert into more attack. And then this thing would like increase instead of decrease. Right, gives us the buff here. Invite this one to join this one, providing with the effect. How much is the boost again? 30%, so then it would increase instead. Even further. While it's active, the deployed operative deals damage to the target, inflicts an additional effect. And we were doing, what, electrical, so I'll just put the paralyze there. So, like, that could be interesting. Because then they would just be permanently inflicted with this debuff. As well. Because they would just keep taking that. And what was, like, the other thing on Tess? I forgot, what was their logistics? Increase all types of damage to deployed operative by 20%. Yeah, the new skins are cool. Have you tried the new version of Chenshin though? It's nuts. Like, it is actually nuts. Like, have you tried it? Like, it's like actually super crazy. Especially in like Paradoxical Labyrinth. Like, we've just been messing around with it doing the thing. Because they added more stuff to Paradoxical Labyrinth. Her skill is weird. It does skill damage, but it takes all your ballistic damage buffs. But it still counts as skill damage, not ballistic damage. But it, like just benefits from all the things. It's weird. Yeah, it's like quite the choice of menu skin, for sure. Oh yeah, the new Chenshin is really strong. Like, it's just really strong. We got almost 5,000 in the Endless Wave one in this. We got almost 5,000 as like a score at the end.
弓を引いたからには
It was like super close to 5,000.
準備は整いました
Excellent.
百射百中
Nothing to be afraid of. Reloading.
Wait, I think I do. I have it. Yeah, I do. I forgot about that, but yes, I do have that. Yeah, I have it actually.
Shield down. Moving to cover.
I just noticed that.
分析準備は整いました
Well, now I know I have it.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました戦車番線
Reloading.
Too bad we don't have Spark yet.
I saw how it would end for you.
We don't do shots. We don't really do shots.
Shield down. Moving to cover.
We'll take that. And the buffs this round are not that good. I mean, here's the thing. They're giving us a free 5-star selector of almost every character on there. You don't have, unless you like the character, like, you don't really need to pull, right? How much do you like the character? It's like, we are getting, you know, like a free selector for all the old 5 stars. Like, we're gonna get one free selector later this patch. On like almost everything on there. So like, you can get a character for free. Like, if you want to support, then obviously the newer Fenny, or like what? Who's good? The Marion, Marion, is it Shotgun Marion? Is it, what, Assault Rifle I think it was? Or whatever Fenny? That version of Fenny is good for support. And then like, Etchel, right? Those are like the 3 main ones I think of. Tess is okay too, but you need a bunch of manifestations for Tess. Like, if you really wanted to support. DPS, I mean... there's, Life, I guess. Pull the new Chenxing, don't pull the old Chenxing, because new Chenxing better. They're gonna give us a free, Yell later this patch anyways as well. So, like... yeah. Like, yeah, M5 Tess is huge. But like Tess is like M3 minimum that you would like pull for to like really make her like usable. But like DPS, it's like the rest are on the selector, right? I think Cherno's selector, right? Because Cherno isn't 2.0. Like Cherno 5-star, great, but she's also being the selector? No, it's not just memes with Freisha Hush. If you want to use tests with the new Chenxing, you'll need M3. You need it for the new Chenxing as well because skill, not ballistic. It doesn't count as it doesn't count as shot. Same thing with Cherno 5-star if you wanted to use it with Cherno. Because of where most of the damage is. And like you can have it trigger outside of that. Like you would still need the M3 if you're not doing like, and same thing for like slower shots. Like if you're using it with like a shotgun DPS, right? Your rate of fire is slower. Or like a sniper, rate of fire, whatever. Like if you wanted to do that thing, but so you can like use the background damage to trigger it. But like yeah. Cause like that's all I can really think of. Cause like who else is on there? Wait 1 sec. I'll go look at the selector again. Right, right, like... Sherna will be in the selector. Sirius will be in the selector. Like, DPS is just life here. Like, these three will not be in the selector, I'm pretty sure. Because 2.0 is these two, right? These two came out in 2.0. This is 2.1. And then the other DPS are like newer than this. But like, these older ones will be in the selector. Like, if you wanted to pull DPS, then it's like life, I guess. This one. Life Infinite Sight. Support, you got Starshine. Right, because like all the other ones are... And then again, like if you played it in 2.0, you got life for... I mean, not life. You got Fenny Starshine for free. Right, like she was given for free. She was given for free. Right? No. A game is weird. A game is like really weird, and like to make it work nicely, you need a lot of manifestations, I think. She's weird. You can try her out, but like she's a bit weird. You kind of need manifestations for her. Chenxing, you pull the new one. Like she's right up and like separate one. You just pull this one. Like yeah, like a game is only good for a specific story boss. Chenxing Jade Arc is busted. She's really strong. Like, yeah, you want the new Chenxing? Yeah, she's broken. She's pretty broken. She's just not good at destroying destructible objects. But, like, you bring a shotgun user for that. But, like, yeah. The one with the bow, she's good. But, like, she's not in the selector. Like, she's the newest unit. I'm gonna guess though the free Yao we're gonna get later on is probably gonna be a good support for her too. I'm just gonna guess. Boo Boo is not being rerun, so you obviously can't pull Boo Boo again. She was in the last patch. Yeah, crit damage buffer? Oh yeah, that's Pog then. We take those. Yeah, crit damage buffer is Pog. Like perfect for this Chenxing. Who wants crit damage? I'm just using Marion as a support for her for now. Yeah, exactly, 100% crit rate.
This should be...
And she'll be free anyways.
Not enough to change.
Which is also great. Free.
would end for you.
Right, and like what you know we say though, free is free. Yeah, like that's the thing. It's like if you want a new DPS, the only one that's being rerun is life. So you just pull on the new unit. Because like the other DPS that's like for 2.0, right? The main DPS units for 2.0, Life Infinite Scythe. You have the what's it called again? What's her Katya with the assault rifle Katya, right? And then you have Boo Boo. Right? Those are like the main DPS that's 2.0 unit. The 2.0 units are not gonna be given in the selector for free. But like the only DPS that you can pull for on the rerun is Life Infinite Sight. The rest are there like you would pull a specific other thing. Yeah, exactly. The newer bosses are anti-mosher. That's why it's like not recommended. There's like very few bosses you can actually use mosher. So I like just do not recommend mosher. Like when she works, she's busted. But when she doesn't work, then she doesn't work. Also, Mosher doesn't have a special effect as well for if you do skill damage type stuff. So like for some units, she doesn't even work with anyways. She doesn't work with properly. She also doesn't have a bonus for... Mosher is also missing a bonus for crossbow, missing a bonus for bow, and missing a bonus for dual submachine gun. Yeah, it's good in the cube though, yeah. I mean, like, if the boss doesn't have multiple phases, she's good. If it's like a multiple part boss with only single phase, she's great. Like Hella as well, she's good on Hella. Because you can just mark, she'll just put all the things there, and then you can hit that to hit all the parts. Right? But like, for like other bosses though, newer ones with multiple phases, she's bad. That's why it's like, yeah, don't recommend her. She's either really good or like really useless. But then you have other things that are like pretty versatile. Like if you want a healer, you pull Etchel. Etchel, best healer in the game. She also provides some buffs too.
Not enough to change anything. This should be quick. Nothing to be afraid of.
Right, so like
Excellent.
there's that. Alright, let's see. We technically don't
Moving to
shoot
cover.
them. So I guess we take this one. Man, we got Joseph hardened right away. Since we know Joseph hardens in this, then there's like no point in doing the endless wave thing.
Wait, 1 second. Here, you take it.
Yeah, like the boss, it'll only spawn the bosses that you fight in here. If you see them in here, then it will spawn them. If you don't, like, you're going to get them in the endless wave.
Situation is under control.
So, like, yeah. If you see Joseph, you just don't do it. It's still RNG, but they can spawn during the pool to spawn. It only selects from like a short pool, and you get to see which ones you get to fight. If they're like in here. But as soon as you see Joseph, you just do not do endless. The endless one at the end if you want to like go for score.
Situation is under control.
Because he has a chance to spawn. Now that we've seen him. Like, it's not guaranteed he'll show up, but he can show up now.
It's nothing. Not a problem. I saw how it would end for you. Shield down. Moving to cover.
But like, yeah, it's just weird how that's like the thing. Cause like I have done it before where I have seen Joseph in there because I saw him in here. Yeah, I'll just take that off the table, whatever. I should have just bought all the other things too and removed them from the loot pool. Oh well.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました
We still haven't gotten Spark. Did we get the haste one? No, we don't have the haste one yet either.
This should be quick.
キャッシャ脚中
Excellent. Not enough to change anything. Nothing to be afraid of.
Per bullet in the magazine. I mean, I technically have, you know, 12 bullets. So I get 24% ballistic damage with like these would be stronger.
"弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました
Yeah, I should have been using the items to reduce threat level. I should have been using them
弓を引いたからには
because it does weaken the stuff in here.
準備は整いました戦車万戦
Nothing to be afraid of. Excellent. I saw how it would end for you.
Alright, we got spread. Alright, when an operative with the skill or shot fatigue, we want this one then.
Shield down. Moving to cover.
Because the skill has a bunch of hits. So like immediately triggers on every skill
弓を引
use.
いたからには分析準備は整いました百射百中
Excellent. end for you.
Well, at least skill trap will give us a bit more damage. Then
Shield down.
満を持して行ってきます。百射百中。
Nothing to be afraid of. I saw how it would end for you.
alright. Let's go take our thing here.
Excellent.
Alright, Pog. The big skill haste buff now.
Shield down. Moving to cover.
How does this work on Bovar?
満を持して行ってきます。
How will this work on Bovar?
戦車万戦。
I saw how it would end for you.
Crazy shield damage.
Excellent. Shield down. Moving to cover.
Alright, that one's big. More ballistic damage, so we can do even more damage.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました。百射百中。
Not enough to change anything. Nothing to be afraid of. Excellent. Objective complete, all according to plan.
Alright, will we
Shield down,
actually get a
moving to
pleasant
cover.
surprise?
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました。
Alright, so whatever happens here, these are all free then. Ooh, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. We're playing around Paradoxical Labyrinth with the new,
Tawag na ako.
Chenching.
Ito
Yung movie.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the jobless. Jobless.
Oh yeah.
Huh? Jobless? What?
Jobless?
Oh, we're out of things there.
Nani?
She's not a DPS. She's a support. If any Starshine is a support, she gives you a bunch of ammo. You don't use her for damage. She gives you a lot of ammo.
弓を引い
And
た
her ammo has like a special buff.
分析準備は
She's
整いま
really
した
strong. But she's a support. Like, she's one of the best supports in the game just overall. Especially if you do a lot of ballistic damage with shots. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, we pulled her.
満を持して
We were messing around with her. She's crazy. Unfortunately, I did not get Spark in this run. So we can't do the crazy funny damage number thing. This was not a good run. We couldn't get Spark. If you get
Nothing to
Spark
be afraid
and just have her like skill cooldown reduced to like nothing, she just becomes super cracked and just like destroys everything. We had a run in here on Endless where we got almost 5,000 points. Because we were just spamming her skill like crazy.
キャッシャ逆中
I saw how it would end for you.
Her skill is weird. Her skill and ultimate do not count as the shot or ballistic damage yet. They do ballistic damage, but they do not count as ballistic damage stuff. They still count as skill and ultimate damage respectively. They just happen to make use of ballistic damage buffs. Which is kind of weird. But we found out about that the hard way about testing in here. I wouldn't really call it the hard way. We just found out about it by testing her around in here. She's very strong either way, though. Very, very strong. Alright, we already got the Ball Mastery buff there. Wait, we still have to do it one more time for the weekly. The character test is weird. She's not. Fenny is not supposed to be a DPS. She is not. Look at her support skill. This is what she's about. Provides a clip on the deployed operative, giving them their max ammo, right? 100% of their ammo, plus 3% of the operative's weapon. And then this thing, right? And when its bullets deal damage to the target, the deployed operative's attack is increased. Like, they get an extra buff. When you have the clip, they get 22% of her attack. And you have multiple charges to refill their ammo. And the way her animation works is the support skill happens like separately of that. And then her manifestations give her more. And then she has a logistics set bonus. Her logistics set bonus, right? If equipped with Fenny, right? When any operative has a Starstone clip, it's in her thing, it's a buff. Right? She increases their ballistic damage by 40%. And then when she has a clip, she has a different thing that's a lot weaker. But it's on her thing. She gives 40% ballistic damage. But I guess you only need to have a clip for that. And then her signature weapon increases her attack by 30%. When any operative deals damage when shooting with a special clip, the shot gets 20% resistance ignore. The 4-star weapon has a weaker effect of this. And then it also gives ballistic damage. The special clip provides extra ballistic damage. This doubles when she's off the field, they get a bigger boost. What's the 4-star weapon effect again? I do have that, right? It's kinetic. We should have that. Oh, here you go. This is her 4-star weapon, the free one. Equipping operative provides a special clip, increase deployed operative's ballistic damage by 12.5% for 5 seconds. If the operative is off the field, this effect is doubled. She gives extra ballistic damage. Right? That's what this is her free 4-star weapon that you can get. you can farm their 4-star weapon for free. Like, and that's what it is. It gives like, it's off-field, she's off-field. She gives the deployed one extra ballistic damage. Right, this is free. That weapon is free. You look at her manifestations, it's more utility. M1, it does this thing. Right, equip with this one, it adds extra effects a bit on the weapon. Final damage to target weak spots by 15%. For sniper, pistol, crossbow. Shotgun gets extra pellets. Assault rifle, submachine gun, or dual submachine guns have a 12% chance to shoot 2 bullets without consuming ammo. Right? And M2 is this one. It gives her even more. She provides even more ammo, 120% instead of 100%. Right? And then there's an extra bonus for crossbow users there. Let's see. Like, and then our M3 reduces her cooldown from 12 seconds to 8. Her cooldown to 12 seconds. Her support skill cooldown, and reduces the cost to 8. Which one's this one? M4 is just the 20% attack buff is 22. That's like nothing. And then M5, when it starts, when the clip itself deals ballistic damage, it ignores extra resistance. Another 10% resistance shred. Like, again, this is all for like utility support. Right? She buffs ballistic damage. That's all she does. She gives a bunch of ballistic damage and gives them free ammo. I pulled one extra dupe. I only pulled one extra dupe of her and her weapon. I did. It did the same thing with life last year. That was because they gave me like a fuck ton of bulls. Like, more than usual. And then I've been farming her manifestation, yes. I've been doing her manifestations every single day. That's why she's almost at M5. In like a month more. I think it's like one more month or something that she'll be at M5. I've been like upgrading her slowly because she's just very useful. Right? Yeah, no, I just pick which one I want to like farm. If I think it's gonna be super useful as a support, I'm gonna keep going. At one point, I do want to go back and get like M5 on Tess. I'll probably use the next free selector again on Tess again. And then like slowly work on her M5. I might do that. I've been farming Marion's as well. Because like, again, nice, useful thing. She's a lot more like, because like Marion's a lot more generic to use around and splashable. Compared to this. That's why I didn't bother with this one. Because she's not as versatile. Like, she's great for buffing skill too, but she's nowhere near as versatile. I use her like whatever. Like, the thing is for me, it's like I'll go drop her in and out on whatever. And I'll see what happens. Right, if I will swap out or not. But like, I'm eventually like, if it depends on what Yao is, like the free Yao. We'll see what the free Yao is. Right, if the free Yao doesn't need that much manifestation, then we'll continue here. Otherwise, we'll just swap it for Yao. We'll see. Right, we'll see. But like, yeah, good unit though. But this is like the thing here. Yeah, we'll need to figure that out too. The range and everything. What's the other event stuff here? Oh, that's the story. We'll save the story for later. That way we don't spoil it for anyone. Oh yeah, the right Fall Guys event. There's like a daily thing for this, right? Yeah, okay, there's a daily here. Alright, platform peril. Thanks for the follow as well, Inukumi, Grimsy. You're welcome. Ah! I'm dead. Yes! You get 3 lives. Technically, if you only want to like do the Alright, completed. I'm first. Nice. Yeah, it gets easier the more people that are dead. Because they don't delete the platforms permanently. Right. If they deleted the platforms permanently, it'd be different. Ah! Rip. And then there's a spectate button. Yeah, I died. I died. That was fast. That was fast. That one was fast. Oh yeah, that's true. We can double jump. I forgot about that. Ah, this thing! Right. The fuck? Is this rubber banding? I win! Yeah, they're just dumb. They're trying to PvP, but they don't understand the strats. They don't understand the strats. You want to stay as high as possible. And then just slowly destroy the platform below you. But position yourself in a way to like make it safe. We haven't got any race ones yet. Wait, it's skill mode? Really? You gotta do laps, I see. So I just do two, you just do 2 skills a week and then you do the other thing a bunch. Got it. The survival ones are faster to do, because you can just also suicide immediately and just leave. Right? Alright. Is this obstacle course race or something? Wait, how is this a race? Oh no, I'm dead. God damn it, she got the guy. I spawned and died. I spawned and died on that one. They spawned me right on the bomb. They spawned me be right on top. There's Bobby right on top of the bomb. Hopefully someone clipped that one. That's a funny one. That's a funny one, spawning on top of the bomb. And then like the bomb blasted me into another bomb. Which just made it even better. Right, just getting spawn camped. Alright. We need another one. Surely we'll get a race, right? Surely. You know what would be funny one? You know what would be a funny game challenge thing? The goal, like they make a challenge where you're trying to lose. The race is whoever can lose first, but the game will constantly try to make it so you don't lose. It'll do whatever it takes to try to make it so you don't lose, but your goal is to lose. I think that could be a funny PvP type game. What do you think? Like, imagine playing a game like that where like the goal is to lose, but the game will try to make it so you don't lose. And whoever can manipulate it the best to make it so they can lose first wins. That could be funny. Ah! They should have made it so the shields also knock people back when you bump into them, like they do in the top version of like this type of event. Alright, did we tie for first? Yep. But yes, you can cook the bomb before throwing. Not the bomb is cooked immediately as soon as you grab it. It's just that it has a delayed explosion. Alright, let me go check the... Yeah, why no race? Like, why no race? Where are my races? Another one of these. Man, the spawn camping thing was funny though. Yeah, they should have made it so like the shield will like knock people back if you have it. Just like the top version of this. You pick up the shield and you start ramming into people. I think it would make things a lot more interesting if they did that. Right, like... It would be a lot quicker and a lot more like interesting, cause like then people would be a lot more aggressive. It would make things a lot more aggressive. Right? Like things would be a lot more aggressive. The knockback. Yeah, the knockdowns are long. Ah! Hey, at least I'm fifth. Yeah, that was a suicide bomb. You get all kinds of people in these modes, man. Suicide bombers. Yeah, where's the race mode? We still have yet to get a single race. We still have yet to get a single race. Oh, is this a race finally? Finally! We can do a race. No! No! Oh, God damn it. Alright, we got one lap. Alright, there we go. Wait, I won? How did I win? How did I win? I wasn't even doing that well. I was major skill issuing there, man. If that was me skill issuing, man, the other people have even more skill issues. How did I win that one? If that was me being skill issue. Alright, that was me being skill issue. The other guy's got even more skill issue. Come on, surely we can get another race. Oh cool, another race, right? This one's different. I think. Or is it? No, I know, it's the same one. I thought it was different for a second because I thought I saw something different. But no, this is the same one. Like, there's a middle path there. The fuck is that rubber banding? Alright, one lap completed. Yeah, the hell is this rubber banding, man? Oh, nice. Oh wait, you were probably in this too. I got second. I got second. Ah, I can see the names. I see. But yeah, alright. What else do we got to do? Complete challenges any type 10 times. What are the other awards in there? It just keeps going, so we do it like slowly. New zone for Star Master. Let's go look at it in a bit. here? Oh, those are your trials here? Cool. I mean, I guess that means we get new bosses and stuff. Oh, you have to change it to night mode? How do we do that? Talk to which NPC?
満を持して行ってきます。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
God, it sucks doing like no damage here.
ここからです。百射百中。
It's nothing. Not a problem.
足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
戦車万戦。
足手まとい。
1, 2, 3, and same as before.
Yeah. It might have been. I haven't done this in forever. Alright, portal. Ah, here. I'll take you to the new island. Orange. Nice. Nice, guys. This is nice, guys. Look, look at the text. Look at the text, man. Very scuffed indeed. Very scuffed indeed. Alright, which one is it do I go to? Okay, wait, where do I go? Blue diamond? Which one? Any of them? Closer to water. This one? Oh, this one. How do I get up here? God, I forgot how scuffed this island is. This island is so scuffed, man. this reflection? The fuck is that reflection? God, the textures here. They never fixed the LOD problem here. God, it's so scuffed. Is it this thing?
Objective complete, all according to plan. Keep it tight.
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
終わり？甘い。ここからです。
1, 2, 3, and same as before.
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
弓を引いたからには
Now what?
分析準備は整いました。
Yeah, Acacia's Papega. Oh, I never got that teleport spot. I don't even know how to get there.
Objective complete, all according to plan.
Wait, what the hell? Where do I escort this guy? Oh, over here. He got the arrows lodged into him.
Nothing to be afraid of.
戦車万戦。
Where's the dude? You can pick these flowers. So she added mint picking. Why did Acacia add mint picking? So now this is mint picking game. Why? Okay, cool. Okay.
Reloading.
Oh, these are like the baits. You need to have the mint, and then you mix it with the other thing to get the fish. Yeah, I guess you need a cook. And they added like new fish here. We got that boss there. So I guess we can try to go unlock the boss then. Maybe. There probably is. I'm just not gonna... I don't really care to do it. Shit, did my stream die? Oh crap. Is YouTube still alive somehow? How's my Twitch dead? What the hell? YouTube is still alive, right? Why is my Twitch disconnected? Let me check something. Give me a sec. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Why did my Twitch disconnect? Let me restart the thing. Okay, Twitch is back. The thing. Okay, Twitch is back. The thing. Okay, Twitch is back. Okay, we don't need the echo. I don't know what the hell happened. But, like, Twitch... Oh, wait, no. What the fuck? Why is Twitch keep stopping? What the fuck? Why is my Twitch bored? What the hell's going on with OBS? Oh, what the hell? Why is my Twitch not working? Let me try a different stream key. Let me reset my stream key on Twitch. Let me see what the hell's going on. Wait, is it working again? Wait, is it working? Wait, is it working? Okay, it's... Okay, it's working! That's fine! As long as it's working! Right. Hi there, Amazon Balamata. I was like, what the hell happened? No, I think what happened now is it's freaking it borked and now Restream took over. So now the Restream signal that I use just to schedule YouTube streams is taking over. Even, you know what? Whatever, as long as it's working. Because like, I still use Restream just so I don't have to make a new YouTube key every time I schedule a stream. Because I'm too lazy to like, copy-paste a new YouTube stream key, and I have it baked into my other plugin when I schedule events for streaming. I'm like, wait. So now I'm like, to analyze the diagnostics there, I have to go to like a different thing. Oh, and the thing's working properly anyways. I was like, what the hell? As long as it's working. Well, it's as long as it's working, that's all that matters. If it's working, it's working. I was like, what the hell happened? Why did it bork out? All that matters is that it's working. No, it doesn't matter. It's boring. Because I want to have my stuff scheduled, not the other thing. The reuse button doesn't work properly for scheduled streams. For the stream key that I'm trying to reuse. It changes it every time. It always has. It's just that nobody does the thing. They updated it, so we're doing it now. Because it's a new map. It's not always had, but it's had one for like a long time. But it was like their event maps. Only for like events. They used to do more of these back then. I don't know why they updated this side mode, but they did. They added a new map to the side mode that like nobody does. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that headache, man. I'd rather just not deal with it than deal with it. If I can choose not to deal with the problem, I will choose not to deal with the problem.
Reloading. 1, 2, 3, and same as before.
It depends on the open world, man. Most of the open worlds and gachas are shit. It's not that I don't like open worlds, I just don't like them in a lot of the gachas. Because they suck. They suck at cooking a good open world, a lot of them. All I know is if I made a tier list of every open world in a gacha I've played, I know some people are gonna get pissed off with like how I would rate things. But like, yeah. Yeah, I know how Restream works. It's just that I've been using Restream to still schedule everything. Well, it's because of how they go about dealing with it. It's not just that the gacha makes it tedious, it's what they end up doing with the open world is what makes it tedious. That's the problem, it's how they handle it, because they can't even bother to give the world any actual purpose. Like, it's funny how, like, open world game, but no replay value. No replay value and no actual value in the open world, other than to make, to put your chores in there. And your tedious chores, and that's it. They don't bother to actually do anything with it. They don't make anything interesting from a gameplay perspective or design with it. And that's part of why I'm like, you know what? Games like Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves, they would be improved drastically if you deleted the open world. But then what's left is just the combat crap or whatever. But compared to the gachas that don't have to deal with the open world, that just have the combat stuff, they are definitely on the worst end of that stick there. Like for a Hoyo game, it's like, at that point, no open world, go play ZZZ. Go play the Honkai 3rd, or whatever. You know, Kuro, same thing, just go play PGR instead. Like, they have better combat than you're gonna get in those games anyways. Right? Like, that's just the thing with those. And like, all they do with it, oh yeah, now you can go pick your mint resources here. Like, it just becomes a big, mint-picking, tedious map to deal with. They'll put their Pepega one-time loot chests there, because they can't come up with anything else to do with them. Like, I hate that design. If they couldn't, they really couldn't come up with anything else. Like, if you're going to make it like one-time encounter type stuff, at least design something interesting around it. Like, at least Infinity Nikki, like, their open world, at least it's kind of like set up as if it was like similar to like a Mario type game. A 3D Mario game. Which makes it a lot more bearable. Right. Well, like, when I played, what's it called, Enfield. Yeah, it's... You freaking build your factory all across the open world there. And you deal with the stuff there. You can go add stuff in whatever as you want. And they have a couple other things there too. So you don't have to deal with the... It's like, yeah, you can go grab the resources the first couple times on the map, but then after you build up your production stuff, you don't do that anymore. So they do need to figure out how to expand more stuff with Enfield. Though I haven't gone to the end game, whatever it is in Enfield yet.
It doesn't happen a lot, no need to worry.
These guys hit hard. God damn, these guys hit really hard.
And same as before.
So we just go here for like the weekly boss spawn. So I got this guy for the weekly. Or is it daily? What do you mean you used to play this game growing up? Snowbreak. Since when did you play Snowbreak 15 years ago? The hell? And it can't be the BGM either, because that's from Trails Through Daybreak. Which would have been 4.5 years ago.
1, 2, 3, and same as before.
Alright. We got Tesmium. Okay, you respawn, the new one will spawn there in 10 hours. Wait, how does this stuff here work then? Wait, where was I pinged? Oh, I got double thing here, huh? Because it porked out. Hasn't been potty trained yet. I guess. Fishing cup. Okay, here. These are just all the missions here. Make total of baits and stuff. Perform a total of fishing during that thing. Total score reaches 1,000. Jelly thing. 32,000 points in fishing cup to get the badge. How do I evaluate my score? How do you even score your fish? Yeah, some games are old enough to drink. Squib. Oh, what the are those ones? Light chasers. Got the license. Okay, got the license to use a copyrighted image. Sure, Acacia. Sure. Sure she did. When HP's below, provide a shield to ally thingy, and we got those effects there. Okay. Cool. What are the other epic targets then? The Falconeer type mech. And then is this... No, that's not an epic target. Never mind. Alright, let's use our gotcha pull thingy for this. Surely it will give us a new thing too. Nope, we didn't get anything new, I think. Yeah, I don't know. They did it on purpose, I guess. Oh wait, no, it makes sense. It's done on purpose. As a thing. Don't worry about it. Oh, only these ones can be used in here? Alright, we'll do all the trials. Yes, I can see it.
Who are we fighting this time? Never mind. Not like it matters. "10 seconds on these. Feel free. That's close enough. What a pain.
What gun did they even give her?
Faster. Faster. 10 seconds on these. That's close enough. Time waits for no one.
Atari joystick. Oh boy. The Atari joystick.
Only need 5 seconds.
Nah, Atari's way too old, man.
That's that sorted.
Atari way too old. Way too old. You know, like... How old again is the Atari? Like, how many decades before I was born old? The Atari shit ancient history at this point.
I come bearing blessings to all things.
7 decades old, yeah. You know...
All is cleansed. Not enough to change and reloading.
That's what, like 5 decades before I was born? A good 5 decades before I was born or something?
Back on the front foot. All is in motion. There is balance.
Those without a conscience don't belong on the battlefield.
Wait, you know what? Let me just double check something. I noticed I got something. So what's this? Wait. Okay, cool. I got an invite something for thing. I mean, come on! The Atari joystick doesn't even have vibration motors. That was before that time. That's before that time, you know? That was before that time. Okay, yeah, I was wondering where that stuff was from. English. Alright, cool. I was just looking at something. What is this? Oh, it's this map.
That's all there is.
This was also an open world map once. This one was also an open world map at one point. Was, because it's no longer.
Objective complete. Stay alert.
The open world version of this map is lost media. This used to be an open world map, but now that's all lost media. Remember 1.5 years ago when we had to go around this open world map? Yes, I know what you mean.
Good. Absconded.
But the weird mode, they got that motion plus. You know? They got that motion plus. Right? The Wii has that motion plus.
That's all there is?
Yeah, cause like they suck. Because the exploration in these gachas suck. That's why. Top is at least not as bad as the other ones because they can't do the same thing. Because the game is set up not to let them do that same thing that the other ones have. And like, the thing is, like, when you go play the like Arknight's Enfield, you're not really exploring as much as you are just like building shit everywhere. I mean, didn't the Wii come with condoms for your controllers? Right? They had the Wii condoms, right? The Wii condoms for the Wii remote. Those rubber condoms. They came with protection, a lot of them. Right?
Quickly as possible,
I haven't done the new map stuff yet.
Target under control. You're a nut. Going to like this.
I haven't done the new stuff yet.
I assume that qualifies us for hazard pay.
But yeah, they came with the cover, they came with the condom, so they had protection.
Oh, that's handy.
Well, we're gonna save the Mecha World for the weekend or something. Wii Motion Plus does have a rubber grip, original one didn't, unless you got the... Yeah, but hey, they had it. They have them. Right, they had the condoms for the Wii Remote. The Wii Remote had its condoms. Right, so you can't say they didn't have protection, because they most definitely did.
人に喜びを与える錯覚の芸術。今ご披露しよう。
Quickly as possible, folks.
Alright.
ようこそ季節の魔法の世界へ。
Alright, fine, sure. Winter warmer for you. I am reborn! Winter warmer for you. I assume that qualifies us for hazard pay.
Yeah, I don't know why Twitch is like borked like that now. I don't know why Twitch borked to be 2 minutes behind now.
If things keep going like this, we should be out of here on the dot.
It has a robber grip. Oh no! It has a grip on the robbers, not the robber.
They start getting
No, it has a robber grip. You know, they gotta like keep the robbers under control, so you don't get robbed. Or wait, no, it helps them rob you, because it has a robber grip. Clearly, that's why.
さあ、嵐を巻き起こしてやろう。目標達成。ビューンってね。残念。図星のようね。
Oh, you don't think it's funny?
これで終わり？あら。
Hey, you wanna know worse?
珍しい。
You know how some people don't like eating the crust on their bread, right? You know, they eat bread, they don't like the crust.
完了。
Have you ever seen this? Have you ever seen someone remove the crust from a bun? Right? Like, you know how some people, you know, they eat bread, they don't like the crust, so they remove the crust from the bread. on their sandwich or whatever, right? Or like they eat pizza, they won't eat the crust, they'll eat everything else but not the crust, right? Yeah, normal stuff there for some people. But have you ever seen someone remove the entire crust of a bun? Like decrusting a bun before. Have you ever seen that before? Oh no, it's still active. We just have new Snowbreak patch right now. We'll do more later. The beta is still gonna go on for another like while for Enfield. But yeah, we have like new Snowbreak patch, so it's like we're go playing around here first. You guys get drops too. I've spent way too much time in Enfield over the past couple of days. I think I've put in like 50, 60 hours in Enfield already. We're waiting for Snowbreak? Yeah, we got a new version of Changing. I think there's gonna be a new character banner in the Enfield beta in like 2 days. Right? Other than that, it's just doing more story to unlock more stuff. Yeah, I actually have seen someone remove the crust off. Your daughter when she was 3. Yeah. So you have a pit like so the gacha is like this, right? So character, you have one currency that you convert to another currency that you can then use to pull on the gacha, right? The gacha is what? 0.8% rate, 5-star guarantee within 80 pulls, that usual stuff. There's a separate counter though that you get, every pull you do brings up this counter. At 120 pulls for the first time only on every banner, you are guaranteed the unit on pull 120. If you do not get it early. If you get the character early, there is 50-50. It is 50-50, the banner is always 50-50. But your first one if you're on your 120th pull, on your first time on each banner, you're guaranteed the character on pull 120. That said, pulling it on pull 120 does reset your pity counter for the 80 thing. Keep that in mind. And if you pull them early, you also, remove that counter for 120. At the same time, every time you pull on the character banner, you get another currency that you can then use to pull on the weapon banner. The weapon banner, the gacha is a bit different, where the rate is 1% for the rate up weapon, 1% for the rate up weapon effectively, or rather 4% overall for a 6-star weapon. But it's 25% to get the rate up one. That said, you get the pulls there for free. Yeah, 50-50 is basically for whales. Characters will then go to standard banner after the banner is over. That's the other thing too. It's mentioned that they'll get added to the standard pool after the fact. So like you can still get them in the future after you lose the 50-50. No. If you get it at 80, the 120 counter is gone. You lose the 120 counter if you get it at 80. The 120 is just a failsafe. That you get it there if you didn't get it already. It will go away if you get it early. So if you do a pull and you get it on pull 1, the 120 goes away. No, the 120, if you lose, you keep the 120. If you get it early, you don't. Also, it's not 5-star, it's 6-star. The character is 6-star, not 5. It's 6-star there, not 5. Yeah, it's different. It's 6-star. I guess. I never played Aether Gazer, so I'm not sure. But like, yeah, it works like that. Weapon banner pulls are free. The rates seem weird because it's not 50-50, but the pulls are free. They also rotate weapons you can just buy in the weapon banner, the weapon gacha shop. For the cost of a 10 pull on the weapon banner, they rotate a 6-star weapon you can just directly buy. It rotates, I think, every week or something. So you could also just buy the weapon if it happens to be in the shop, instead of pulling them. So like there's that dynamic too. It's not in the beta. No cash shop, no battle pass in the beta. They don't have either. But yeah. Okay. Well, hopefully that stuff goes well then. We'll see what happens. Lots of people in there. Duet Night Abyss stuff coming soon though. That was basically what I was like looking at in my email. We got new stuff. We got Duet Night Abyss stuff coming soon. Like it was just an email from the team there, or whatever. I was like, what the hell was this email? And I got a notification for. It's like, oh right, the Duet Night Abyss stuff. Yeah, most generous third-person gacha game if they put limited characters permanent pool like that. I mean, it depends, man. It depends on the value of them. Like, let's be real, like freaking Toph does it too. Like, Toph does it after like a year, they'll add like the characters to the standard pool. And you literally get like endless amounts of standard pulls for free. But like, they don't matter. Most of them do not matter. It really depends on how it gets handled. What's the temp? Let me open up HW Info 64. Sensor. No, we'll just start it. Hardware monitor. Let me open it. Which sensor do you want? Let's see. Wait, let me see. Sensors. Okay, here. Oh, where's the thermal? CPU temp. I don't. There. Here, wait. CPU temp 1 is at CCD 1, 52 degrees. CCD 2, 59 degrees. That's my CPU temps. Because I have a 7950X3D. GPU temp, 54 degrees. I don't know why you want to know my freaking temps. But like, they're running cool. Oh, you mean the temp where I live? Oh, that's -7 outside. You won't be starting until someone manages to beat Toph Gacha Chat. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, I doubt that you're gonna ever see that happen. I highly doubt it. Hey, if we're gonna talk about like a gacha system for a gacha game, I don't think anything is gonna beat Toph anytime soon. With the stuff that you can do to manipulate, I don't think so. Yeah, don't worry, we know. Alright. Is there anything else we need to do here? Or do we just do reacts? Because I'm saving the story for later. We're gonna save the story for later. Yeah, okay, I guess we'll save the story for later. We can do some reacts. There's some stuff we can look at. Where was that? There was like, let me see if I can find them. There was like a couple. Oh wait, where's that one-handed one? Sorry guys, remember when Nikkei came out, they advertised themselves for one-handed gameplay? Remember when Nikkei came out? Your mother's been keeping an eye on the furnace, yeah, to make sure, yep, understandable. Yeah. Shit happens. Well, someone posted this. With one finger. Okay? Nikkei, they advertise themselves one-handed gameplay. Right? The one-handed game, they called themselves the one-handed game. Right? They called themselves the one-handed game. What about a one-finger game? Right? This is their supposed hardest content in Wua right here. Soloing it with one finger. Not even one hand, one finger. Right? One finger. Because one hand is too much. Now it's one finger. One finger gameplay. Imagine. One finger gameplay. Looks like it. One finger gameplay right here. One finger. Not even one hand, just one finger. One finger gameplay. One finger gameplay for their hard content, guys. Their endgame content beaten with one finger. I guess now that means, you know what, because of their gathering wives, you know, the gathering wives meme. It's great, because then you can use your other hand on your joystick. One hand, not even one hand, one finger on the game, other hand on the joystick. Yeah, I don't understand it either, especially when your shit don't matter. Your shit never matters. That they say it's the most amazing, most crazy combat or whatever, you know, ever. And then you just see this guy, he's beating their content with one finger. Who would have thought? Harder than Dark Souls. One finger gameplay, guys. One finger. Truly, truly a really difficult, challenging game. One finger gameplay, guys. One finger. Not even one hand. One finger. Truly. Truly the game for hardcore players. One finger gameplay. Dark Souls three-handed game, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, truly. Truly, guys. Truly. Truly a really difficult game, guys. Right, truly. Right, truly it's a game, alright. Can beat it on one finger. Don't even need one hand, just one finger. All you need. One finger is all you need. Wait, what's blocking your message? What? Oh, auto mod? Next vid we call it beating the Kevin count. That would be hilarious. But yeah, you know what? It's so you can have one finger on the game, and then your other hand is on your joystick. Right? That's why they have all the Gathering Wives meme stuff going on. It's so you can have one hand on the game and the other hand on the joystick. Right? Your other hand is for the joystick. It's for the joystick, guys. It is for the joystick. Right, let's see. The what? You wanna do the challenges map Super Mario 64 Wii balance board? I mean, I guess you could use the freaking balance board that way. A weird way to play it, but I guess. But you could also just get foot pedals and make a controller out of foot pedals instead of using a Wii balance board. But sure. Right, like you could do that, I guess. Let's see. What else was I sent? People sent me stuff, right? We haven't looked at reacts in a while. There's this one. How gacha players hold back the game they love, defending mediocrity. Alright, someone sent this. Yeah, I've seen that too.
Bro, I feel like this patch is literally just recycled events and the new character is just mid, no? Well, what do you expect? It's a gacha game. Well, yeah, but like, if you don't like it, don't play it. Well, I just think stop creating drama. No, I'm not creating drama, bro. I'm just giving criticism. Right now. Stop. Welcome to the endless cycle of gacha defenders, a realm where logic goes to die and bad takes are resurrected every day. Today, we're diving into the mental gymnastics that players do to defend their favorite gacha games, why their arguments fall apart faster than a Genshin Impact weapon banner, and why we need to break this cycle. Hey look, I get it. We all have that one game we ride or die for, right? Whether it's Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, Honk Yap Starbucks, or Sleeper Zone Zero. There is something about these games that hooks us. But there's a fine line between loving a game and blindly defending it. And sadly, too many players cross that line. Here's the thing. When we defend mediocrity, when we brush off predatory systems with it's just a gacha game, bro, we're not just hurting
I mean, it's a gacha already. It's already predatory.
ourselves, we are holding back the entire genre. And you know what's wild? These billion-dollar companies aren't sending them thank you gift cards for it. In fact, they're just doubling down on the same practices players are blindly defending.
Really? Oh yeah, so this is another guy who does not understand Chinese New Year. Man, the shit about this thing in Genshin, it just makes me laugh. Because these guys clearly cannot read a fucking calendar. They also just don't understand that, like, yeah, you know, after like 4 years of doing it, they would understand, oh, cool, this is for Chinese New Year. Especially when the actual date this stuff happens is exactly on Chinese New Year. Like, gee, I wonder what this is about. I wonder what this event is supposed to celebrate. I wonder what they've been doing every fucking year for the past 4 years. And they're doing it again for the 5th time. These guys, man, always Pepega.
And how do they defend these games, you ask? Oh, you're in for a treat. It's not just blind loyalty, it's a whole collection of mental gymnastics disguised as arguments. Let's take a look at some of the most common statements gacha defenders throw around and why they're not just wrong, but outright harmful for the future of these games. Well, it's better than nothing. Let's dissect this gem, shall we? From the beginning of Genshin Impact, the better than nothing defense is like giving a participation trophy to MiHoYo for not even doing the bare minimum. It's giving. I know they're charging me hundreds of dollars for a PNG, but at least they give me something this patch. Bro, what the scraps?
I mean, that's literally every fucking gacha game. Why do you have to say it exclusively for Genshin? Like, this is just dumb, this argument here. Because this is not just a Genshin problem. This is the whole fucking genre. And they're like, nah, we're gonna use it as an excuse to attack Genshin. Like, as much as I don't like how Genshin is, this is not really fair for Genshin either. Because this isn't just a Genshin only problem. This is like every fucking gacha game problem. Not a Genshin only problem. But he's saying it as if it's exclusive to Genshin. Which is not.
Are still scraps. Imagine paying for an all-you-can-eat buffet, but instead of a glorious spread of dishes, they hand you one sad stale bread. Are you?
I mean, that's exactly what these gacha games give you. And like all this, like people forgetting FGO. Yeah, FGO is a special case. Yeah, you're still thinking that hating Genshin is still hip and cool. Yeah, they do it just so they can prop up a different game. When they're all just, they all have the same problem that like they're talking about. It's not a Genshin exclusive problem. They all have that problem. They'll attack Genshin and Hoyo to prop up their own, which still has the same problem because they lack any sense of self-awareness. Like, but what you expect, man? This is one of the guys in the Kectone crew. Right? This is one of the people in the Kectone crew. Like, what you expect?
You're really going to sit there and munching away saying, well, at least it's not nothing. No, you're going to demand for better food, or at the very least, your money back. But for some reason, when it comes to gacha games, people are weirdly content with low effort
open it up
updates.
so we can
it's
see
like
what's
Stockholm
inside.
Syndrome, but with patch notes. This exact mindset
Because
is
we
what
might
led
have
to
more
the whole
PNGs,
gacha is dead meme in
like
the first
the
place.
better
The
PNGs
industry
of
become
stuff.
a wasteland of lazy events and rehashed banners because people keep cheering for nothing. And if you set the bar on the floor, devs are going to trip over it.
Let's
You don't
see.
reward mediocrity, you call it out. So they actually have to try.
We
You're
got new
creating
emotes.
drama. You're rage baiting. Okay, so apparently saying, hey, this patch needs improvement is now equivalent of making a content creator smash
No
a past
new
your
emotes
list. Let
there.
me break it down to you. Criticism isn't drama.
Fogdown
Discussions
is a
about
different
what's wrong with a
patch.
game, that's not rage bait, that's feedback. The only people making it dramatic are the ones turning every valid critique into a personal attack. Bro, it's like chill. Like daddy chill. Nobody's storming the devs headquarters with a pitchfork. Unless that one Genshin incident when, you know, the CEO almost got stabby. We were literally just pointing out how $1 billion
Oh, yeah, we
game
got
is
more
reusing the same
character
stale
PNG.
ideas and expecting
Yeah,
applause.
Paimon
The
has a
funny
better
part,
voice
the
than
same
Mia.
defenders
Mia has
are
a
the one who
broken
will complain
voice.
about burnout.
Well, Mia has a broken voice chip on purpose, right? It's intentional. It's supposed to be broken. Like, they did it on purpose. Yeah. Like, she's aware the chip is broken. Yeah, Mia is useful, though. But, like, Mia, it's done intentionally by design. She's supposed to be broken. So, like, it makes sense. It's broken on purpose. Oh, yeah, we got new... Wait, yeah, here. You guys want to see the PNGs for the Snowbreak stuff, though? Let me see if I can drag a thing in. Fuck, why isn't it letting me put it in here? Oh, that's why. Alright, in-game artwork characters. Alright, when did they update these? We got their PNGs. This is like official stuff. They updated their PNGs. Like, they even have the other things in there. The whole folder here. Yeah, I have the updated PNGs for Snowbreak. Oh, some of these are updated, like, recently. Maybe I'll put a place where, like, we can share these. I don't know, you guys want them? I could probably, like, put this into something and, like, share it with you guys. They updated them, though. How do we... Wait, which one is it? Here we go. The new. This is like what's recently updated. New outfit for Cirrus. So like this would be the resolution. The Yao 5-star. The Yao thing there. There you go. This is what she looks. This is her PNG here. This is what her PNG is gonna look like. And there's the Fenny one. There's this one too. Alright, there's Chenxing. Wait, what was that one? Did they... What the hell? They left this in here. They freaking left that sheet in here. Oops. Probably not supposed to see that sheet. But like, there's like, this is how... Oops. But yeah, I'll probably like take out some of the pictures in here. I'll probably like post them in like the Snowbreak thing on Discord. I'll put them on Discord. I'll share them later on Discord. That way, like, we can go look at them.
Later, because shocker, recycled content isn't exciting. Wow. Here's the thing, calling valid criticism drama is just a way to shut down conversations. It's easier to slap the rage bait label on someone than to actually engage with what they are saying. Hey, newsflash, discussing improvements isn't scandalous. You know what is scandalous? Your mom's cheating scandal. Nah, I'm saying no. So maybe instead of pearl clutching over critiques, we should focus on holding the devs accountable for doing better. Otherwise, we're just letting the cycle
I'll share
repeat, and that is
on
the
Discord
real
later.
drama. If you don't like it, don't play it. Ah, the classic. Okay, so
yeah,
just
that was just the list of the creators. But yeah, there's like, they have a decent amount, but I think that's probably all of them like outside of CN. But it's a pretty big list. Just pretend that you didn't see that part. I'll have to like make a note of where it is later and like blur it out in the VOD. 5 hours in, got it. But yeah, like, that aside though, right, the Chenxing new weapon is a bow from, crossbow to bow, next slingshot. You know what? Hey, here's the thing, right? Railgun, like, let's say they make a railgun weapon. A railgun is closer to a slingshot than it is to a gun. As weird as it sounds, like, if you're gonna, like, compare different types of, like, projectile weapons, a railgun is more like a slingshot than a gun. With how, like, they work. Because all a railgun is just an electromagnetic slingshot. With how a projectile is launched out of a railgun. Like, the physics of it is just using electromagnetic fields to act as a sling. No, it's not the big-ass railgun with magnets. You mean a big-ass slingshot with magnets, not railgun. Because the way it works to actually launch a projectile, it's a slingshot. It's effectively a slingshot using magnets. Right? Which, you know what? Crossbows and bows are also in that category. Like, if you think about it, right? Like, the crossbows and bows are also in the same category. They're technically not guns. Yes, they are projectile weapons. But they're not the same as a gun. Right? Like, they don't work on the same mechanisms. But, like, you know, fundamentally, at their core, slingshot, railguns, and crossbows and bows. They're all kind of similar in that sense, on the fundamentals on how they work. Right? Compared to, like, a gun. Right?
don't like it. Oh, because clearly the only options in life are blind loyalty or full abandonment, right? Let's break this down. The people who criticize the game the most, they are usually the ones who care about it the most. They have invested time, money, emotional energy to it, so they would want to improve it, not crash and burn. You know who doesn't criticize the game? The people who actually don't like it. I don't think this is a hard logic to get. This mindset is like telling someone in a relationship.
I mean, people can criticize something even if they do like it, even if they don't like it. Like, they can be like, this is why I don't like it. These are my problems. And this is why I'm not dealing with it. Right? They could also criticize things in that aspect too. But yeah, full abandonment is best option, yeah.
I think your man is getting a little bit too comfortable. Just break up. No room for communication. No effort to make things better. Just throw the whole thing away. But here's the thing. Criticism is the opposite of hate. It's a way of saying, I care enough about this to point out what's wrong with it so it can improve. So no, we're not quitting. We are here because we see the potential for greatness. And we're not...
I mean, at some point, you gotta realize, like, there's no point in bothering.
Not letting billion-dollar companies skate on mediocrity. It's your fault that the insert predatory system here happened to you.
Hey, bro, do you have Himiko? If not, congratulations. And congratulations on your camper!
Ah, yes, it's my fault. Oh, silly me. What a fool am I for not being a psychic and planning my poll 6 months in advance. Or for expecting a game I enjoy to have systems that are, you know, fair? Let's really think about this logic. A company designs a deliberately manipulative system to squeeze as much money as possible out of its player base. And
I mean, that's just how all of these things work.
somehow, it's my fault for falling into the trap.
I mean, yeah, because it doesn't matter. A lot of these games, it doesn't matter. It really does not matter. They act as if it matters when it really doesn't. You know, if all you care about is pulling for power to go clear your content for premium currency, you know, you're never going to get more back than you spent. That's never gonna happen. Right? Like, you know, simple math there. For some of these gachas, let's say you get 700 from the content being reset. Let's say you get that twice a month. So we double this. Cool. You know, 1400, right? That's not even a 10 pull. Right? Let's say one pull is 160. So a 10 pull is, you know, is 1600. Now, let's say you did 160 pulls to get the character because you lost 50-50 and you got one copy of the character. Just the character. So 160 times 160 pulls is 25,600 premium currency. You get 1,400 every month. Or, you know what, we're gonna go by actual resets. So you get 700 premium currency back per reset. So it would take you 36.5 resets to break even. But that's not actually true. Because the thing is, in some of these games, you're not just using one character. This is only in the scenario where you're using the character alone. Right? Let's say you're playing a game where you're using 9 characters to clear the content. So now, well, you have to value the other 8 characters you were already using. Right? So their actual value output is only 1/9 of it if it's 9 characters, or 1/8 of it if it's only 8 characters. So let's say it's 1/9 of it. Well, now it's gonna take you 330 resets basically, because you can't have 0.14 of a reset. Right? 330 resets of you getting the max reward to break even. And keep in mind, let's say you get one of these every 2 weeks. Right? 330 resets. Divide this by 2. Right? Not divide this by 2. You multiply this by 2. 330. Multiply it by 2 weeks. Then divide this by 52 weeks in a year. That's going to be 12.69 years to break even. Right? 12.69 years to break even. If you pull the character for power, just so you can clear the content there. And that's assuming that content is on a bi-weekly reset. Right? Like, that is the reality. 12.69 years to break even. If it's 8 characters instead, I mean, it's gonna be slightly better, but you know, you're never going to get the thing where you break even. Right? Like that's just not gonna happen with them still staying relevant for that long. And like that's the problem with looking at it from that mindset too. Which is why I also end up saying, you know, do you like the character? Great. Then if you like them and you think you're gonna use them, then go and pull them. Because you have to think about it a lot differently than just how much is the raw power there. If all you care for the power is for whatever reason, then sure, go ahead. Yeah, the real gacha gamers mature to drink. Gacha gamers haven't graduated high school. What do you mean real gacha gamers mature to drink? You sure about that? I don't know, man. You look at Kegtone and friends. They act like actual man children there. Yeah, I don't know about that. I really don't. I really don't. No. Like, I don't. I don't think so. Right. But, like, yeah, it's like when you put things in perspective, if all you're doing it is for power, well, that power isn't gonna last. Right? Even if, like, they go by, like, some crazy-ass small power creep. You know, 12 years. 12 years to break even is a long time. And that's for one single character copy in some of these. Now, if you're playing for multiple, then, oof. Big oof there. You said real gamers, not gacha gamers. Yeah, fair enough.
Are you dumb? This double banner setup feels like a cash grab. They are clearly incentivizing players to win. Well, you should have saved your
Yeah, you don't say. That's like the whole business model. You don't say. Company has business model to make money. Yeah, no shit.
gems for 6 months ago. This is all you. Yes. Next time I'll consult my crystal ball and perfectly predict the future banners.
I mean, the thing is, do you actually want to pull on the thing? If you do, great. Go pull. Have fun. If you don't, then don't pull. That's it. You need to have self-control. If you don't want to pull on something, do not pull. It's not hard. Like, it's really not. Yeah, exactly. Right, and that's why you don't see me just pulling, like, constantly, mindlessly, whatever. They're missing the fun part, too. Exactly. Exactly. But then again, they treat these games as a fucking job. And as investments when they're not. The stuff you're doing these is not an investment. You want investment? Okay, you know what? Go to your bank or whatever. Set up a freaking account to start investing, or use a different app or whatever. You know, go set that up if you want an actual investment. You know, the fucking crypto scams of people dumping pump and dump schemes of whatever their Pepega currency is, right? Whatever their meme coin currency is a better investment than these gachas. Like, let's be real. A fucking pump and dump crypto scam is more of an investment than the fucking gacha games. If you want to, like, really look at it like that. Because at least someone at some end of the pump and dump is making money off of it. That said, a lot of people are being scammed from it too. In a different way. But, like, yeah. The people are just weird when they try to treat it as if it's an investment. Exactly. Right? So you have to look at it in a different way. You don't treat it as an investment. You're doing it wrong. Yeah, you're playing them wrong if you treat them as an investment. That's not what they are. Heck, with a lot of these games too, remember, terms of service, it's against the terms of service to sell your account and stuff. Right? I mean, it's pretty obvious as well. Like, they don't want you doing it, and they can do whatever with it to the account if they catch you or whatever. Same time, you know. Again, like, it's not an investment. At the same time, too, like, the value of whatever you have now is going to be worth less in the future if you only see them as power. Right? And if you only care for power, well, then That's it then. Yeah, unless you have disposable income, yeah, swiping is brainless move, exactly. Right? Unless, like, you have disposable income or you're doing it for a different reason. Like, it is just brainless. At the same time, too, unless you're making money off of it, you can't treat it the same as other people. Right? Like, you see the stuff on the Snowbreak account. I have literally everything on Snowbreak. Well, I don't have all the skins, but I literally have every single character. I didn't pay for any of them. They're all free. I got them all for free. They give them to me for free. But, you know, my situation in some of these games is not the same as yours. Right? And for me, part of it is also just tax write-off stuff, too. Because, again, like, the money I make from streaming and stuff like that, it does go back in there. And, yeah, that does deal with the stuff when I'm filing taxes. But that's its own different thing. But that's because I actually make money off of it. Right? The average viewer, you guys don't. You guys don't have that same situation and dynamic going on. Where, like, you can't treat it that way. But, like, yeah, people are dumb to treat it as investments. It makes no sense. Don't treat them as investments because they're not. They're not. You're never going to make it back. You know, if your break-even point has the character you pulled, you know, in some cases, being, like, meta-relevant for, like, 12 to 30 years, in some cases. Yeah, that it's, like, it makes no sense, because you're probably not going to be playing this game 12, let alone 30 years from now. You're not. Yeah, it's a different situation. Exactly. And you gotta look at things from both perspectives. But, like the people making the content need to look at it from another perspective, too. Right? Because, like, yeah, if you're in a specific group that has some sort of relationship, you're going to be treated differently than the average consumer pulling or playing these games. Like, my situation there. Like, it's like, the thing is, if you're looking at stuff as no, the Lin stuff is not investment, man. You know, don't treat it as that. Do you like Lin and you want to use it from damage? Great, then you pull that. I guess if you want to say staying power is like Nanyan A1 for the warehouse buff, and Lin S2 and S5 for warehouse buff. Warehouse buff is a different thing. The warehouse buff is I guess as close as you can get to an investment because it's a permanent power increase on your account, right? But that's also just you buying permanent power. I wouldn't really call it an investment in that sense. You're just buying permanent power, so to speak. It's really not an investment. Yeah, it's relevancy, not an investment. Exactly. That is, like, the correct way to look at it, right? That's why I never call things investment. It's really dumb to treat them that way. If you think you're gonna use them long term and you want to use them for what it is, then great. Then that's how you make your choices and decisions. Because if you're looking at it as an investment, well, why pull today when if you pull for a unit, let's say, you know, a year from now, they're going to be a lot stronger than pulling today. And then the thing is that cycle can just keep perpetuating further and further because that's always going to happen. It's why it's dumb to look at it that way. You pull for it if you like it and if you think you're gonna use it because you want to use it and stuff. If you don't like it, then there's your answer. Right? Here's the thing, right? All these gachas have these predatory practices. They all do. Right? They all do. Treating them differently like that just does not make any sense. Like, you just shouldn't be treating them that way. Yeah, exactly. Just defending the game is weird. Right? Like, I'll criticize the specific spots. I'll say what I have issues with it. I'll say what's good. But at the same time, you know, at the end of the day, they're like the companies themselves. They're corporations. They're basically a soulless entity. That's how they're treated. Like, legally. Like, if you start a company and you file as a corporation, the corporation you just created, that itself is basically legally classified as a soulless entity that has rights as well. And you can sue them directly like that, as such, because they are treated as such. Right? At the same time, as that entity, they can also do the same thing in reverse. Right? That's how they're treated. They have rights too, like that, whether you like it or not. But yeah, we just went on a crazy tangent on that one. But yeah, the things are not investments. They're not. Yeah, to a certain degree, you defend Limbus because they're indie company, love and passion. Okay, I mean, sure, whatever. It's your choice at the end of the day, right? But at the same time, it's like you don't need to. That's not what's going on. Unless you're like on their payroll or whatever, and like you're dealing with stuff where like, yeah, it's your job, then sure. That's its own completely different thing though. That's its own completely different thing. But yeah, exactly. Enjoy or reject what they give you, unless you're dented and have some sort of Stockholm syndrome. Exactly. Like, there's a reason why it's like I don't play the games I don't want to play. Like, I'll try them, but then if I don't like it, like, I'll just stop playing and I'll put it away. Right? If I didn't like them. And, like, you should at least be able to tell at least somewhat decently enough. And if your only reason for liking something is to shit on something else that you don't like, there's probably something wrong and you need to seek help. Because, like, if your only reason for praising and liking something is specifically to attack something else, and not because you like the thing on its own, because it also means that if the product was on its own, it wouldn't matter to you at all. You could just completely ignore it. But, you know, this is the world we live in.
Bad. What the? Let's not pretend the blame belongs anywhere other than the billion-dollar company crafting these systems. These games are designed by the entire teams of psychologists and economists to prey on human behavior. You are playing 4D chess against a corporation with unlimited resources, and somehow the player is the one at fault. I'm gonna pluck your eyeballs out, motherfucker. Listen, calling out predatory practices doesn't mean you're bad at managing your resources. It means you're recognizing that these systems are unfair and manipulative, and you're asking for better. And instead of
I mean, here's the thing, right? Well, imagine walking into a casino, right? You walk into a casino, and you ask them for better. How are they gonna look at you? Like, yes, sure. But at some point, if you can't deal with it, then don't deal with it. Right? Like, at some point, just don't. Because, like, it makes no sense. Imagine, though, imagine you walk into a casino, and you're asking for better. Imagine asking the freaking thing for better. You walk into a casino. How are they gonna look at you? They're gonna call security and kick you out. Exactly. That's why this thing doesn't make any sense. Because, yes, if you treat it the way I look at them, then yeah, like, you know... It makes no sense. They're just gonna call it the freaking security and get rid of you. And that's the other thing to look at it too, because you know what? What is the gotcha thing, right? What is it, you know? What is it? It's basically like pulling a thing out of a slot machine. Right? It's kind of the same type of idea. Yeah, it's like asking for passive income in life. Yep. Which, I mean... that is possible to get. It's just, you want to get that passive income. You're going to have to go buy something to give you that. And even then, there's still some work involved to, like, actually keep that. Right? There's still some stuff you have to look into. It's not completely passive. Unfortunately, things don't work that way. Like, it's never truly passive. Like, yeah, you could get, like, a bunch of dividend stocks and make money passively. But you still have to, like, monitor your portfolio and stuff like that. And you still have to have the money to acquire those in the first place. And obviously, you're going to have to do your research first, too. It's not like, just go do it. Because that's not going to be the answer. Yeah, that's why it's never passive. It's the same thing, like going to buy like an ASIC miner to go mine Bitcoin. Yeah, you'll make money passively. But you also have to think about break-even points, upkeep costs, and like and stuff like that. Power consumption, upkeep costs, and noise and stuff like that, how to handle that. And which again, like not passive. Because those machines are fucking noisy. They're also extremely expensive. But yeah, this is exactly why in most cases you don't treat them as a review scale in the same way. I mean, if you did, you're going to have to put them in a different way, right? Like, the thing is, to some extent, I still think treating them on the same review scale is still a good idea. It's just that, like, on that review scale, they're always generally going to have a really low score. Because here's the thing, at the end of the day, a lot of them are just bad games. Like, a lot of them just straight up are. Right? You skip whatever is in the middle, just literal passive, which doesn't exist. Yeah. Unless you're born a billionaire. Not really. Even if you were born a billionaire, you still wouldn't have passive income like that. You would still need to have the assets to make you that quote-unquote passive income. You would still need those assets. Because otherwise you would just have no income, and you would be a billionaire. You would be a billionaire with no income, not passive income. You find it like, let's say, like, VHSR to Metaphor. They're not even the same playing field, yeah. Because as a game, it's shit. Here's the thing. Some of these gacha games, they go end of service, and they re-release as a regular game. Right? Like, case in point, this thing. Mega Man X-Dive. This was a gacha game many years ago. 2 years ago, it went end of service, and they re-released it as a full, pay $40 Canadian, or it's like $30 US, and you can buy the game, and play the game as much as you want with all the content from the gacha, for $40 Canadian. Okay? This was a gacha game at one point. That said, compared to other Mega Man games, this is not on the same level. There's some cool stuff going on in here, sure. But, like, the actual just regular real Mega Man games that you could be playing, they are better than this. Like, you're better off playing the real Mega Man games. That said, the real Mega Man games will have a lot less content. Right? Because this type of stuff is, like, completely dumbed down, bloated down, and, you know, knocked down a couple notches because it was turned into a gacha game, and it has its own power creep and own other structure in there, and its own weird grind that doesn't exist in the traditional Mega Man games. Right? But, like, you know, like, this type of stuff does happen too. So, like, if you think about it this way, if you remove the live service components from these games that make them worse, would you still look at and then sold it as, like, a regular priced game? Would you then buy it as such and play it as such? You gotta think of it from that perspective too, and why you're playing the game. Because if the answer is no, well then there's your answer, right? Because, like, again, like, when you look at it on that scale, if they were converted into this type of thing, they end up not being anywhere, like, near as good, even though they have, like, even though you took away the problem there, that part of the problem. Because more often than not, these gacha games have their own other problems built on top. Right? Like, you go pull a new character. Oh shit, it freaking went to the trailer. In a lot of these gacha games, they won't let you actually play the game. It's more of a rarity for a gacha game to let you actually play the game immediately. Right? Like with Snowbreak, you can pull the newest character and you can play with them within, like, half an hour of clicking through some menus to get everything. But you can do that immediately on day one. Go do that in, like, your Hoyo gacha game or in your Kuro gacha game. And that's impossible. They'll either make you go through hours of grinding that's time gated through several days, which is just you repeating the same tedious, annoying task over and over again. Open world or not, the open world just makes that aspect worse. Right? Arknight's Enfield has the same problem too. Like, you can pull a character, but you can't use them until you have the resources to build them up. Which, part of it is time gated towards the stamina stuff. Part of it is just gated behind you manufacturing them in your factory. But again, you can't play the thing immediately. Like, what's funny is like the only games I would say within immediately that you can play the thing immediately is like what? I can do it in Snowbreak. I can do it in Infinity Nikki. I can play with it immediately because it's just all outfits. I can do it in Toph because the characters are just weapons and they'll get scaled up in content. And also all you get for leveling up the weapons is just extra stats. But we have enough stat plot where the extra stats is only like 2-3% difference between having a max level weapon and having it at level 0. But then they also just give you a bunch of resources to level them up when you're pulling for free, so it's like whatever. But like those are like exceptions. Most of these gachas, they don't let you play with whatever you got immediately. They'll have you grind for hours, days, weeks, sometimes even months, just to make him usable, to extend your playtime even further artificially, because they don't actually have content. It's a different dynamic when they're like, sure, you know what? Cool, go play the game now. You got the character, great, go play it now. But very few gachas actually let you do that. And what's funny is you see it all the time with these gacha communities where they'll exaggerate being able to play and build the character immediately when they spent weeks, if not months, pre-farming and preparing resources ahead of time, and they stockpiled an excessive amount. Right? Like, that's a completely different situation than just, oh yeah, I didn't stockpile or whatever, I just have the resource, let me just go get it. Yeah, you need Dark Crystal broke after emptying the new gacha outfit. Need more outfits coming. Yeah, there you go. You're pulling for outfits. You're not buying power. You're doing it for cosmetics. You like the cosmetic? Great. If you don't like the cosmetic, then you don't get the cosmetic. Right? That's it, right? It's nice when the things are that simple, because then it's like, you know, well, if you don't like it, then you don't get it. Right? There's no other reason to get the cosmetic other than you like it. If you like it or not. It's nicer when they're treated that way. But that's more of an exception rather than rule with some of these. Because I've also seen some gachas where costumes also give you stats. Which is its own other level of predatory. Because now it's like you wanna get power. Now you have to get the outfits too, because the outfits give you more power. That's a whole new level of scuff on top.
Blaming the victims, maybe we should start holding the companies accountable for creating the problem in the first place. So no, it's not our fault, it's theirs. And defending these systems only enables them to keep getting worse. Let's not let that happen, shall we? Well, it's free, so why are you complaining? The golden shield of it's free, so shut up. This argument is practically a relic in the gacha world, but let's dissect.
I mean, yeah, if it's free, it's free. If you don't like it, then maybe you also don't like the other stuff, right? Yeah, Toph is MMO. You can have others carry you for content. At the same time, the content in Toph is not hard. Like, it's not balanced around you doing maximum power. Like, maximum possible damage. What they do is, like, when they're actually doing the testing for Toph, a lot of the content is balanced around, okay, what is the strongest possible player doing in terms of damage? Okay, we're gonna set it so the barrier to clear is 40% of that. It's around like 40 to 50% of like the highest what they can do that they've calculated or whatever. That's kind of how the content's always been balanced around. That's why you have people clearing the content in way less time than you'd think, right? Like they're like, oh, bygone, you know, you have a time limit 2 minutes 30 seconds, right? 150 seconds, but then you see people like clearing it like on the leaderboard in like a minute. They don't need the full 2.5 minutes. Because the thing is, it's balanced around a smaller portion of how much they do, not on you doing the maximum possible. Yeah, it's a stupid argument too, yeah. There are free games that are good and have the devs care. Biggest example, Marvel Rivals. I don't know, I never played it. Right? But, you know what? If you think that's the case, then that's great. If you like it, you like it. Right? But also, Marvel Rivals is a different type of game. Different genre. Yeah, not the solo part. Raids, Origin of War. I mean, like, here's the thing, right? Raids, Origin of War, all that stuff is designed to be played as a group. Right? Why the hell did they make a Fortitude and Benediction role if they didn't want people to use them. Right? What's the point of having a bunch of utility effects that work with other players if the game wasn't meant to be played multiplayer? Oh, right. The game was designed to be played multiplayer with its content being made around being multiplayer. Right? And like you look at Bygone, what's Bygone? It's just the same 4 or 5 bosses rotating on a daily schedule where they just have the same thing but more stats on the next floor. Like, it's like you cleared it already, you know? You beat the, like, if you wanted to say you beat all of Bygone, you beat the game once you beat, like, what, Bygone, like, for Boundless Realm, what, 20 or 30 or something? You know, freaking Smart Servants do enough damage on their own to clear Boundless Realm level 20. Like, you know, if that's what you want to look at it as. Right, and the thing is, too, like, even as, like, as a DPS player, there are still DPS units that have utility for the rest of the group. Lin S6 gives everyone an attack buff. Right? What else? In the past, we had Ganano giving everyone Grievous, or even Bai Ling. Right? You have Saki Matrices giving people a frost damage buff. You have things like Claudia giving people a physical damage buff. Right? Like, not a benediction, not a tank unit, right? You have stuff like that. You have Crow giving a volt damage buff. Right? Crow gives a volt damage buff. Hilda gives, what, 50% frost resistance shred on Hilda. Right? You have things like that. Right? Like, you have different types of utility in that sense. Echo. Echo gives people an attack buff. Like, other players get an attack buff when you use Echo. SR weapon as utility. People don't think about it, but, like, it's there. There are other ways to contribute without having to do actual damage. Right? And then, like, some of the raids, they're mechanics focused. Do the mechanics. They'll do more damage than the player anyways. They're, like, when the raids are heavily mechanic focused sometimes, they're designed around being clearable if all you do is mechanics, not even damage. And we've seen that a couple times in the past. Where, like, you didn't have to do damage to the boss at all. Just do the mechanics and the raid is cleared. Right? Doing damage just kills the boss a little bit faster. And that's how the game is designed and balanced around. But of course, a lot of people don't understand that.
On why it's so hilariously raw. First of all, just because something is free doesn't mean it's above criticism. If you watch a free YouTube video, can't you still say, hey, maybe the audio quality was bad? If you read a free webcomic, are you allowed to point out the plot holes? Oh, but it's free, you're not even paying for it. Oh, so I'm supposed to thank them for, you know, nothing. Hey, let's not pretend gacha games are truly free. Sure, you can play for free, but these games are designed to nudge, tempt, and outright push you towards spending money.
Yeah,
every banner,
say.
every paid battle pass, every limited time outfit, they're dangling shiny things in front of you, hoping that you'll cave. So the free part, it's a marketing hook, not a saintly gift from the heavens. Also, here's the truth. Consuming the content, whether you paid or not, gives you the right to share your thoughts. That's how opinions work. Watching a pirated anime doesn't invalidate your critique of the plot. And playing a free game doesn't mean you can't point out its flaws. It's out in the wild. It's fair game for criticism. Period. Slay. No printer. And here comes the final boss of all gacha defenses. The strongest mafia boss in Ohio. It's a gacha game. This phrase is the ultimate trump card. The all-purpose get out of jail free card for literally any problem in the gacha space. Story full of filler? It's a gacha game. Gameplay stale and repetitive? It's a gacha game.
I mean, here's the thing. This is not a Genshin exclusive problem. But this guy really likes to just point it out in Genshin. As if it's only Genshin that does this. Like, gee. And I know this guy's in the Kekton friend group. It's like, I wonder why they're doing it just to attack Genshin. And then if you look at his other content, it's like, oh yeah, makes sense. It's not a Genshin exclusive problem. But, like, you can kind of tell, you know, the guy's agenda here. Attack Genshin just to prop up their own crap. But they end up just talking more about Genshin instead by doing so.
Predatory monetization, power creep, events that recycle the same 3 mechanics over and over and over.
Yeah, I wonder, oh yeah, Wuwa does the same fucking thing too. Every single one of these problems, I've seen them all in WoW. This is not a Genshin exclusive problem. And it's not just WoW, I've seen this in almost every fucking gacha game I've played. Them recycling all this crap and putting it with filler. Like, it's not a Genshin exclusive problem. Why is he exclusively showing Genshin though, I wonder? Gee, I wonder why. Right, like, let's be real, like, if you're gonna point this stuff out, include more examples than just fucking Genshin Impact. Because they're not the only ones at fault for this. They're not.
And guess what? It's a gacha game. And somehow that's supposed to end the conversation. Like they just pulled an Exodia in the duel. Let's think about this for a second, okay? This statement isn't just an excuse. It's a weaponized cop-out. It's the rhetorical equivalent of throwing your hands up and saying, well, that's just how it is, you feel me? And what's worse, it works. The other person nods along like, oh yeah, you know what? That's true. I guess we can expect better than a gacha game. Are you serious? Why are we out here treating mediocrity and predatory practices like they're baked into the DNA of gacha games? The story is just dialogue bloat. Every patch feels
Yeah, that's almost every fucking gacha game. It's just ridiculous how they keep trying to push it in freaking Genshin only. As if the other games don't have these issues.
like filler and the rewards are trash. Well,
yeah, and you look at their own things too. Yeah, they're trash.
Baked into the DNA of gacha games. The story is just dialogue bloat. Every patch feels like filler and the rewards are trash.
Yep. You claim that this is what claim this daily? Yeah, this is crap. But like, this is all their other games too. Like, this is not a Genshin exclusive thing. And the other problem too is they're too fixated on the reward. They forget why they're even there in the first place. Like, this is the thing too, why I don't like it when you just focus on rewards. Because you forget the whole reason why you're there in the first place, if all you're thinking about is rewards. And if all you're thinking about is rewards, that's when you have to uninstall the game. If all you think about when you're playing these games is the reward, do yourself a favor and uninstall the game. Because you lost the point. You completely missed over the point. If this is all you're thinking about, it means you do not like the game. You don't care for the other stuff in there. You just want to do it because of the reward. And if that's all you're doing it for, it's time to uninstall the game. Like, this argument here is kind of papega for this part. Because if you're only thinking about the reward, uninstall it. Because you do not like it. You clearly do not like it if this is all you can think of. If you're only thinking about it for the reward. That's when you uninstall. Yeah, exactly. As a consumer, you have more rights than you think. You roll your eyes when the AAA dev says, we have too high standards when we're shocking reality. There are thousands of games coming out each and every day, yet most of them, maybe 5, are worth your time. Yeah, exactly. And like, that's the thing, right? If you're not there for the actual game, you're there for the rewards. Uninstall the game. Because you don't care for the game. You don't like it. And this is a point that these guys completely miss over. The rewards should be a reward that's on top. Not the whole reason why you're there. That's why it's in the reward. It's the reward. Right? It's the reward. It's in the word there, you know, the reward. It's not why you're there in the first place. But if you're only there because of the reward, it means you should stop doing it. Same time too, if you think about it, your time spent. Value your time. If you put a dollar amount and value your time out, let's say you value your time to minimum wage. Let's be nice. And value it as if you're working minimum wage. Right? Let's say it takes you 2 hours to do this. To go claim all this. Right? Let's say this is like across 2 days, across 7 days. It takes you 2 hours to get what? 60 primo gems times 7. So that's 420. Right? And this is 2 hours of work. Okay? Let's say, I don't know, min wage Here, let's say where I live. Minimum wage in Ontario. This is $17.20. Right, so $17.20. 2 hours is this much. Right, $34.40. Okay, great. You know what? Let's say, because we're valuing your time, right? How much primo gems then, if you're only thinking about it in terms of reward, is it worth? Okay, so let's just go to this website. Let's go look up Genshin Impact, because that's his example. So we look up Genshin Impact here. Okay. We have $34.40 to spend. Let me set this to Canadian dollars. Right, for 2 hours of our time. Okay, that's about 1980 Primo Genesis crystals. Right, it's around this price range. Right? This is what you're looking at. Are they giving you over 2,000 Primo Gems for your 2 hours of work? No, they are not. And this is what happens when you look at it as an investment, or if you look at it as only for the reward and do not value your time. You end up finding out it's not fucking worth doing. Because here's the thing. You know, you go work 2 hours at McDonald's. How much are you going to get for working 2 hours at McDonald's? 1980. Divide that by 420. You're going to get almost 5 times more working 2 hours minimum wage. This is why I think it's ridiculous if you're only fixated on the reward. Because these games are not worth the content there. If you're only doing it for the reward, it is not worth doing at all. It is not. And this is the problem with these people. This is the problem. They don't understand that. And they're too fixated on this. They don't realize that if they're looking at it as that, they think it's a job. They think it's a chore. And they're only doing it for the reward. They don't like it. They should stop doing it. And so the reality is instead, they should just uninstall. Because they don't want to do it. If this is all they're thinking of, they don't like it. They're tricking themselves into thinking they like it, when in reality, they don't. And that's how I like to look at this stuff. It's also why I hate when they put, like, exploration in an open world game, and the only reason you do it is to get big amounts of premium currency from it. Like, you know what? Like, if I designed Genshin Impact as a gacha, or Wuthering Waves, or any of these other open world gacha games, you know how many Primo Gems I would put in the open world chests? 0. I would put 0 asteroids, 0 Primo Gems, or whatever. I wouldn't put them there. Because the thing is, if you have to bribe them there, like, you're just bribing the player to do it. But then if you think about it this way, you're conditioning them to thinking that, like, they're doing it only for the reward, not because there's anything actually interesting or of value there. And that's the problem with them. That's part of why they're shit. Because there's, like, actual no purpose there. If they took them all away, you wouldn't do it. You wouldn't bother to go out of your way to do all that exploration stuff if they completely remove that from the game. Right? So I would like to look at them as if there was 0 there. And the thing is, if you change it to 0, you then force them to actually have to make something worthwhile to put in the map. Instead of it just being the typical garbage you see. And that's part of why these open world games are shit. A lot of these open world gachas are shit. Because the open world themselves have no value. It's just an annoying, tedious chore to go through. At least that's how I see them. But yeah. Like, again, no. Like, the reward should not be treated this way. You should not be doing it just for the reward.
Gosh, well, it's a gacha game. Of course, my bad for expecting anything better from a multi-million-dollar company. Let's all just clap politely while they give us
They can't, exactly. Everyone, like does care mechanics. Yeah, even predatory ones. Yeah, because compelling gameplay is too hard. Exactly. Compelling gameplay is too hard. Here's the thing, though, right? You guys saw me over the past couple of days. I was playing Arknight's Enfield. When I was playing Arknight's Enfield, what was the majority of the time I spent doing? Majority of the time I spent playing Arknight's Enfield was me just min-maxing, trying to min-max wherever I was and optimize the factory I wasn't playing freaking Arknight's Enfield like I was playing a fucking gacha game. I was playing it as if I wanted to play the fucking factory building stuff. And that's what I was enjoying and having fun with. I was playing it for that reason. Again, we go back to November, when I was playing the NTE closed beta because I got an invite. There was no gacha in there. How was I playing the game? I was playing the game for the actual game. Because they actually put something compelling and interesting in there. The combat's still scuffed, but the combat in all of these gacha games are shit. Let's be real. People like to prop the thing up one way or another, but at their core, a lot of these gacha games, the actual combat overall, it's shit. It's just memorize your rotation, you know, press, you know, your like 1, 2, 3 buttons that you can sometimes play on one finger, and just don't stand in the fucking fire, right? And just, that's it. You're just whacking your HP sponges until they die. Sometimes that HP sponge is in a stupid circle with a timer, and they'll have inflated stats. That's the entirety of the game, open world or not, right? Like, that's just the reality. Yeah, when you design an open world, take advantage of it. Exactly. Exactly. They should be trying to take advantage of the open world. What's the point of having an open world if you don't take advantage and do something with it? And that is one of my biggest problems with Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves. The open world itself has no value and no purpose. It's just a tedious chore to deal with. Yes, the art assets in the world looks nice. But if you move beyond that, it's complete crap. Right? Like, that's the thing. They all suck. Right? They all suck. Like, that's the reality, man. I've already said it multiple times, so even with TOF, me whacking stuff in combat in a lot of cases, unless it's like the multiplayer raid stuff, like, unless it's like group content in TOF, I'm basically just mindlessly whacking stuff as if I was hitting the cactus. The only difference is it can die. When I go do Bygone, I don't look at it as if I'm doing anything other than just whacking a cactus. Right? It's the same thing for all these other ones. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is barren and empty. I know. Like, that's part of why I don't think Breath of the Wild is as great as people think it is. I think with Breath of the Wild, it has that impact of, like, Nintendo fanboys' first open world game. And that's why people look at it and rate it at such a high regard. But in reality, the open world is a freaking barren, empty wasteland. There's some cool stuff you can kind of do with it, but, like, it's just surface level. At least with Breath of the Wild, you can treat the game as if you can go and clear the game in whatever order you feel like. You're not being, like, told what to do. They give you a hint of what you need to do, but you're free to do it however you wish. Right? At least you can treat it in that sense. But yeah, you can ride a horse, that's it. I mean, here's the kingdom. You can go build and play around with a bunch of gadgets, I guess. Which is cool. You know, you can have fun with that for a bit. But then when the novelty wears off, the novelty wears off. I still think it's cool that they have that in there. But it's really annoying and frustrating that Nintendo patented those things. So that for the next long while, unfortunately, because freaking lawyers exist, and sometimes they're pieces of shit and have caused more deaths than indirectly than certain other people have caused, you know, that's its own other thing. But yeah, it's all the cool stuff you can do that, and the ridiculous glitches. Yeah, that's true. The glitches are fun in some of these games. That said, though, because of that, at least Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom has replay value. Like, there is replay value in it. Like, here's the thing, right? But occasionally, in my own time, I will, like, occasionally spin up a platformer game and play from time to time. Like, I'll usually spin up sometimes a Mario game, a Kirby game, or like a Mario or a Sonic game on my Steam Deck or whatever. I'll play through them every once in a while. Like, I'll replay a couple stages that I like here and there. I'll replay them because there's like I like the thing, and some of these games they have stuff put in place that give it extra value to replay. In a Sonic game, there's some like in all these games they have collectibles and stuff you can get to unlock stuff. But then like in a Sonic game as well, you have things like speedrunning and trying to beat your time for score, right? If you like that type of thing and like, oh, I want to get a better score, like, oh, and like in some of these games as well, like those games, there are multiple ways to go beat a level. Like it's like it's more of a thing in Mario in the Sonic games than it is in the Mario, Kirby, or whatever for platformers. Like it's especially a thing in a Sonic game where like they tend to have multiple branching paths. So there's like multiple ways to get to the end of the stage. And there's like different types of things you can do to like optimize that and have fun with that. But yeah. I mean VR has it. The thing is motion in VR doesn't use the same thing. VR has motion control, but they don't use the same rules. If you have like the way your VR headset works is you will have either on the headset or externally mounted in your room, you will have IR cameras. And then on the actual controller, you'll have a bunch of IR LEDs on them. We cannot see infrared light. Some cats, some species of snakes and other reptiles and some insects and stuff, they can see the infrared light, but we cannot see infrared light. That said, the cameras, they see infrared light. And instead, what the cameras are doing is they're tracking where the infrared light is moving to then measure your movement for your motion control in VR. That's how every single VR headset controller works. They use infrared lights. And that's what's in the controllers. They do not use a gyroscope and an accelerometer. They do not use that. They use infrared light, which is completely different than what you would have in like a Wii remote or like or your Joy-Cons. The PlayStation Move controller, if you remember that, right? Let me pull it up. PlayStation Move controller. Right, this thing. Right? Or on the PlayStation controller, you know how it lights up? This thing. You know what this thing actually does? You know how this works? This also emits a very big infrared light. This acts as a big infrared source. And the PlayStation Move, what's this? Oh, it's the camera. It's tracking these things. Because these also emit an infrared light that you cannot see. And it's tracking that. They make it a big ball, so it's just a bigger, easier object to track in a 3D space for the camera. But this is just an infrared light. It does not use the same technology that a Wii Remote or a Joy-Con uses for motion. They do not. There is a way to have motion control in them. They just will not use the same core technology. They'll do it in a different way. And this is one way to do it. Like, we have infrared light with an infrared camera. That's how they work. Your Wii sensor bar, the Wii Remote, does the same thing in reverse, by the way. The Wii Remote does the same thing in reverse, where the Wii Remote itself has the camera, and the sensor bar is an infrared light source. It's weird, but yeah, that's how these things work.
Absolutely nothing. Okay, so gacha games are inherently monetized around luck-based pulls. Yes, I know, the industry has a history of predatory practices, but does that mean we should just accept it without question? Absolutely not. Saying that it's a gacha game to justify anything, it's like saying, oh, it's a fast food burger, to excuse fighting a cockroach in your meal. Sure, fast food isn't Michelin-star dining, but there is still a basic standard that it should be. When you use it's a gacha game as a shield, you're normalizing horrible practices. You're saying it's okay for these companies to prey on people, to design systems that exploit FOMO, to milk players dry, their wallets, I mean. Some people have lost their life savings to these games. Some gone into debt. Fobmaster could have bought a house.
Can I stop spending $200 for a copy of Ellen, please? Huh? It doesn't even feel good.
Yep.
How many Ellen copies do I have now, man?
I only have C3. I'm ill.
And you're just sitting there saying, well, that's how it is. No, that's not how it is. That's not how it's supposed to be. Do you know why gacha games are allowed to be so predatory nowadays? Because of this mindset, this apathy. That is what enables developers to keep pushing boundaries and testing how far they can exploit their player base. You're not just defending the system, you're feeding it. And let's talk about how this phrase enables laziness. Oh, this story sucks. It's a gacha game. Oh, so it's normal for $1 billion studio to deliver poorly paced, filler-filled dialogue dumps.
Again, this is a problem I have with like every fucking gacha game, especially the Chinese ones. This is not a Genshin exclusive problem. Yeah, in some cases, it's a bit more exaggerated in Genshin, but it is not a Genshin exclusive problem. But this guy only wants to show it in Genshin, for some reason.
With still image cutscenes. No,
And
that is
like,
not just because it's gacha. It's because they know they could get away with it. Players like you are already defending.
yeah, Chinese text bloat is real. This is every fucking gacha game, man. The story in general in a lot of these gacha games is pure pain to read through. I find them pure pain. I don't mind a lot of dialogue and text, as long as it's actually good and like actually paced out properly with natural dialogue, not just a bunch of jargon meant to like fill up and meet a word count quota. There's a difference between having a lot of text and dialogue and having a lot of text and dialogue to meet a word count quota. And you can tell as well by how it's written. If it was designed as if it's naturally like the natural course of things, or if they're trying to meet some random ass bizarre word count quota. You can tell really, really easily, especially with the word choice that they use. Like, what you mean is Nintendo makes it so the game's motion controls can't be replicated. Well, yeah, because they use a specific patent. You can replicate Nintendo's motion controls. You just cannot use the same technology. Because there's a lot of VR games that do it way better than any Nintendo game ever will. There's a lot of them out there. The problem is, who the fuck even plays on VR stuff? Especially when, like, to actually do it on, like, on a good scale, like, properly. You need to have dedicated rooms and, insanely expensive hardware to make it, like, actually work nicely. But, like, yeah, like, VR stuff, like, the VR controllers for motion, they're light years ahead over the technology that Nintendo used in the Wii Remote and the technology that they used in the Joy-Con for motion. The problem is, to get that level of precise tracking, you need a huge dedicated space to do it properly. If you've ever used outside-in tracking on like an HTC Vive or the Valve Index or the original model Oculus Rift, it's a completely different experience to the other type of VR tracking. And the other type that you see that's more mainstream in VR headsets, they're a lot more inferior in terms of accuracy, the overall accuracy and precision of the tracking. But at the same time, they're a lot more flexible because you don't need a dedicated room with dedicated cameras and stuff set up everywhere to like track everything. It's a lot easier to deal with it that way. But again, that's the trade-off there. That said, as long as it's within camera view, it is still more accurate than using an accelerometer and a gyroscope, because you know the more you physically move around an object with an accelerometer and a gyroscope, you will eventually move its point of reference and center of balance that it's using to calculate your motion in the 3D space. But if you're using an actual camera to go track things physically, it will always know where it is, regardless of how much you move it. And it's also why, like, occasionally with, especially on the Wii, if you played games like Zelda Skyward Sword, occasionally it will tell you to recalibrate the controller, like, every once in a while. The game will warn you about it. Because it will lose accurate tracking after a certain point, because of just how the technology works. But at the same time, that way of handling motion control is the cheapest and easiest to implement. Especially when like a lot of our devices have it built in. Asada, wait, what? Wait, memory's right there. Oh yeah, oh, you're just talking about that. Yeah, I'm talking about Zelda Skyward Sword. Yeah, like, if you've ever played it on the Wii, how often did you have to, like, recalibrate the controller? It's not the fault of the game. It's more of, that's just the trade-off with having that cheaper technology set up the way it is. Because it also doesn't need a dedicated space. Like, you can like, unplug your Wii, move it to a completely different room, and get it set up. Yeah, like, every couple minutes. Exactly, it got annoying. But that's just what happens, right? That's just how the technology worked. But at the same time, it's cheap. Right? It's very cheap. And, like, keep in mind, your phone in your pocket, right? Every one of your phones, they also have a gyroscope and an accelerometer in them. That's instead used to determine your screen orientation. That's why every time you rotate your phone, it knows how to rotate the screen. It uses the same technology there, but it's not really an issue on your phone, for example, because you're not using it to control something. You're just using it to, just tell it, okay, which way is down. So it knows, okay, rotate the screen here and there. But yeah. Oh yeah, there's also stuff for marble rolling, yeah. It's a bit more basic, but yeah. Right, it's a cool little thing there. But again, like, over time, it's not going to be the most precise in that play session. And eventually, if you're going to play the marble rolling game for, let's say, like, 10 hours straight, at some point in that 10 hours, it's going to lose its point of reference on where everything is oriented properly. Of course, we're assuming you're playing marble rolling for 10 hours, but that's just what's gonna happen. It's just a consequence of the technology being implemented that way and designed that way. But it's very cheap. Yeah, every Nintendo does the cheap, according to the leaks. Yeah, new Switch 2? As powerful PS4 Pro? I mean, yeah, no. The powerfulest PS4 Pro is probably only the dev kit, not the actual hardware. If they're talking about leaks like that, they're probably referring to the development kit, which is always going to be more powerful than the real hardware. At the same time, they're only looking at it at, like, a theoretical perspective there, on, like, what they're doing is if they use the chip at its full potential. The thing is, they're not going to run the chip at its full potential. Like, here's the reality, man. Let's say you have, like, a 100-watt chip, right? And let's say you have, I don't know, like, a 50-watt-hour battery. If you're gonna drive the chip at 100 watts, assuming we're gonna say the screen consumes 0 watts of power for simplicity's sake, and that counting your inputs and having the Bluetooth and Wi-Fi signal going on also consumes 0 energy. That would mean that if you're gonna run the processor that consumes 100 watts at full load, and you have a 50-watt-hour battery, you will run out of battery in half an hour. Right? Like, we're gonna put things into perspective that way. It's not gonna be like that. Like, they're gonna run it at a much, much, much lower power output. Right? You cannot beat physics. You cannot defeat the laws of thermodynamics. Right? Like, typically, a lot of these mobile devices that you will have, like phones, tablets, and the thinner laptops and stuff, they'll typically have a power envelope. With a phone, it's usually between 2 to, like, 8 to 10 watts as, like, the power output cap on how much power the chip is allowed to run at full load. With tablets, they might increase it to around 30 to 40 watts, but keep that same range. With laptops, I've seen up to, like, around 100 watts or so as, like, the maximum to limit them to. But they're always going to be power limited. And the thing is, when you have the stuff being power limited, and the thing is, you're also not just powering that, right? You have to power the chip, right? The CPU, the graphics, the whole SoC there, right? You have to power the memory. You have to power the flash storage that you have, right? Your NAND storage or whatever. You gotta power that. You gotta power the display. You gotta power, like, there's still some loss of energy that's gone through when you're dealing with the actual power delivery phases on your circuit board. There's still going to be some loss there. You have to power the IC on your board that's controlling battery output. You need to control that and, like, the charging input, because, like, that is important. Otherwise, you could overcharge the battery and it could explode in your face. We obviously don't want that, right? You gotta make sure that is handled. Physical buttons, those consume power too. Your analog sticks, your joysticks on your controller, they also consume power, right? That all of that stuff has to be factored in, and they're all going to share that small, low power budget there, right? Because if you let them run at full load, your battery's just gonna be dead within minutes, right? Especially when these mobile portable devices have much, much, much smaller, lower capacity batteries on average, right? Like, yeah, with the PC handhelds, you'll have things getting in some laptops. You'll have like 50 plus watt hour batteries, but like most of these devices, their battery is a lot smaller than that. And like a 50 watt hour battery is still quite big. Like, you physically cannot fit that in a phone or in a lot of tablets. Like, it's just impossible. But yeah, frame gen means the base frame rate is 30. No, it does not mean that. Keep in mind, here's the thing. The RTX 5090 demo, where they showed the insane frame rate comparison, the game was running at 20 FPS. Using 4x frame gen. That NVIDIA was showing. It doesn't mean 30. It can be lower than that. Because NVIDIA was actually showing stuff lower than that. Like, the actual tech demo, the stuff that they had at CES, for the 5090 and the 4090 when they were showing frame generation, the game was running around 20 to 25 FPS. It wasn't even running at 30. And they were using frame generation to really spike it up. It's just that the new RTX 5000 series cards can do frame generation up to 3 extra frames for every frame every real frame. So it's basically 4x frame generation, because they have 4x the total frames. But yeah.
So why would they try harder? Oh my god! Gameplay repetitive? It's a gacha game! Oh, it's so totally acceptable for a game to—
I mean, like, again, like, this guy likes to use Hoyo games as an example, but all of these have this problem.
Ignore innovation and pump out the same mechanics year after year. Why? Because you're convinced yourself that gacha equals no effort required. But then a game like Wuthering Waves comes up.
Yup. And what do you know? He's using it to pop up Wuthering Waves when they have the exact same problem. Right? And this is why it's like, I look at this video, I'm like, some of his points, sure, but they lose all credibility when you're just pointing out the same fucking game under a different name from a different company. Because everything he said also applies to this game.
Along and shows that no, actually, you can innovate in this space.
Oh yeah, innovate. They have a glider, guys. Great glider. Now I can skip the open world even more. They made this glider thing, but they don't even design the world around it. So you use it for like 5-10 minutes, get all the teleport points, and then completely ignore it for the rest of the game.
You can deliver compelling gameplay and
oh yeah, compelling gameplay. Yeah, you know what's so compelling about this? Remember Nikkei, right? How they advertised being one-handed gameplay? Yeah, how about one-finger gameplay? I showed this earlier. Very compelling gameplay. This guy is fighting, the TOA boss. One finger. On their iPhone. One finger gameplay. Not even one hand, one finger. Okay, not even one hand, one finger. Very compelling gameplay, guys. One finger gameplay. Very compelling. Very compelling gameplay. Right? Very compelling gameplay. One finger. Right? Yeah, that's truly compelling. You can play it on one finger. Oh, there's like that other stuff too, but whatever.
A fair gacha system, improvements over
fair gacha system. It's the same fucking thing.
And a fair gacha.
It's the same fucking thing. Oh, they just made it so weapon batter is guaranteed, that's it. Other than that, it's the same fucking garbage. As if he's calling this fair. This is ridiculous. But what do you expect, man? You attack Genshin to prop up this. Yeah, if they wanted a fair gacha system, I mean, you have to define fairness. Because, like, you can keep moving the goalposts as much as you want until you completely get rid of the gacha system entirely to define fair. Right? Because fair can mean anything. Like, fair compared to what? What is the standard to compare fairness? Right? Like, it doesn't make any sense. What standard? What are you comparing it to? How is this fair? It's still the same bullshit again. The only difference is now your weapon batter is guaranteed. So it's like, I don't know about that. I really don't know.
System improvements over patches without
Improvements? What is this? Oh wow, they made it so you can go craft materials on the go. Yeah, this is a problem that they made in the game. They didn't solve the problem in the game that you have to craft these materials. So you're just praising the fact that now you don't have to go to a specific spot to do it. You're ignoring the fact that you still have to do this. Like, this is ridiculous. You know, if they actually wanted to fix this problem, the problem still exists. Because the problem is you have to go craft and convert all these materials. The only actual solution to remove this problem is to get rid of these materials entirely. Sure, you made it less shit by making it so you don't have to craft it at one specific spot. But it doesn't change the fact that the problem still exists. It's just less annoying now, rather than, you know, solved. I don't look at it as solved. I look at it as, okay, they made it less annoying, but it's still annoying.
falling into the same tired patterns. Yet despite this innovation,
Yeah, exactly, it's the same shit. We create problems so you pay us money to solve them. Except they don't actually solve the problem. I mean, it's not just Apple. And here's the thing. They're not actually solving the problem. You're just paying, you're just paying them so they can mitigate the problem. Not solve it. Mitigate it. Because the problem is still there. Right? I don't treat a problem as being solved until the problem is gone. If the problem still exists, you didn't solve the problem. That's how I like to look at problems there. Right? Like, here's the thing, right? Let's say you're back in school, you have a math test. Right? And you have a math problem. Like, let's say, like, I'm not gonna come up with one. I can't really think of anything interesting to use as a good example on the spot. But, like, you know, if you give half an answer, you're not going to get full marks if you give half an answer, right? Like, if you give them half an answer, you're not going to get the full marks there, right? So, if they give you a half an answer to a problem, why are you treating it and praising it as if they solved the problem? They didn't solve the problem. The problem's still there. Right? Like, again, like, imagine if they treated it as a math test. Right? And they want you to solve it. You didn't solve the problem. You put a band-aid there. That's how I see it. But then again, you have these guys praising that. And they're attacking Genshin to make it look better. They're using Genshin and attacking it just to prop their thing up.
Already doomsaying Wuthering Wave's future simply because it's a gacha game. They are predicting disasters that haven't even shown signs of happening.
Okay. I wonder what this is. I wonder. I wonder. I wonder. Gee. Gee, I wonder what this is about. I really wonder, what is this? I wonder what this is about. I wonder what this is. Right? I wonder.
Happening. Oh, just wait. They're going to release a broken character that power creeps everyone else and ruins the balance of the game. Really? Based on what? There's.
I mean, they literally sell you power. And you can't say this. You know, if they didn't make the new thing stronger than the others, you wouldn't be able to say this otherwise. Right? Like, no. But,
No
you know.
evidence, no signs. Every character that has been released.
Yep. I know. And guess what? You know what? She did not make 50 hours worth of money off of that video. Yeah, like, here's the thing. If, like, the thing is, right, unless she got a sponsor, did she get sponsored for that? Because, like, if you look at it and valuing your time, I hope she did. Because she spends a lot of time on this type of stuff. Oh, rip, she didn't. Never mind. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Because, like, 50 hours of her time, she spent on that. And, like, the amount of money she'll make from that video is, like, maybe $20? Maybe. Actually, no, less, because it's January. You make less from ads at certain times of the year. January is, like, the worst month for it. Like, just typically. Like, maybe she'll make, like, $10, $15 off of that video. 50 hours of work for $10 to $15 from the ad revenue on that video. This is why you see, like, a lot of people getting sponsors and stuff if they can for their stuff. Because the reality is the pay is not good. For the amount of work you have to put, the amount of time, effort, and, like, just overall work. And that's the output. You know, she got 20k views, great. But she's only gonna make, like, $10, $15 off of that video. And that is the reality. That is the reality. That you guys don't know. But yeah, it is what it is.
Has only gotten stronger with the nightmare echoes, with the new echo sets. Somehow.
New echo sets, damn, more tedious shit to deal with. Yeah, she is aware she doesn't make much money. Or views on her videos. Yep. Exactly, it's terrible. And, like, a lot of the gacha content, especially in the West, is just terrible. And the stuff that makes you money is this garbage. The Pepega PvP garbage. And attacking other things to prop up another thing. Right? And this is why a lot of the gacha content is terrible. Because the thing is, the only thing that's valued on YouTube, the only thing YouTube cares about is engagement. And they're only going to push videos that drive engagement further. Not actual good quality videos that are, like, actually useful. No, the only thing that matters is engagement. And that's how you end up with the stuff like this. It is what it is. Yeah, it's why. Like, Tectone says that he gets in the friends group, now your content's similar, yeah. And, like, that's the thing, man. I wouldn't want to be in his friend group. Like, I wouldn't be able to stand people like Tectone. Like, fuck no. Right?
How you're already convinced that it's inevitable because, well, that's just a gacha game, you know? This is not criticism, it's fear-mongering, rooted in the baggage of other games. Wuthering Waves isn't perfect, but it's already proving that this genre doesn't have to follow the same destructive patterns.
Except it is. Like, I'm sorry, but it is the same destructive pattern. Sure, they put, like, half-ass quality of life that's, like, petty half-ass quality of life here and there. But they didn't actually solve the problem in the game. That's not solving the problem. They're mitigating the problem. They're not solving it. You're just adding more bullshit to deal with. Yeah, and then he attacks Genshin to then prop up Wuwa. But Wuwa has the same problems. So it's like, well, all that stuff is just completely lost.
So why are people so eager to lump it in with the worst examples?
Because it's the same fucking game. It's the same fucking game. It's the same garbage. If all you can do to defend your game is attack another game, all your points are fucking gone. Right? Like, all their points are fucking gone.
Instead of giving it the chance to prove it could be different. If this phrase excuses everything, where do you draw the line? At what point does it stop being acceptable? Is there no room for improvement at all? Or are we just supposed to be a good boy and accept whatever table scraps these companies throw at us? Because that's just how it's always been. It's always a gacha game. The truth is, this mindset is holding the entire genre back. It's why we have so many cookie cutter gacha games flooding the market. It's why innovation is rare and companies feel no pressure to improve. The moment that you accept that it's a gacha game as an answer, you're giving these companies permission to do the bare minimum. This mindset, the acceptance of mediocrity, is exactly why Genshin Impact has stagnated. Instead of being a genre leader that is constantly pushes the boundaries, it's coasting on the goodwill
Yeah,
that
and neither is Wuwa's not even pushing boundaries, man.
is built at law.
He's just freaking attacking Genshin to prop up Wuwa, basically. There was a quote I saw somewhere that was really good. Let me see if I can find that quote. I'll even, like, say it as a comment. I thought I saved it somewhere before. Oh, here it is. Because when to defend your game, you have to attack the you have to oh wait, where's the thing? Oh, here. Competition. Your argue are totally no. I want to put that in there. I'll leave him that comment because honestly, his points were great until he started using Genshin as a punching bag. When he's propping up another game that's literally the same fucking thing. Now, sometimes the spell check is broken. It's kind of bored because I have multiple language packs installed on my computer. So sometimes it just doesn't work properly. So I'm like, wait, no, let me just try again and spell it properly. But like, I have multiple language packs installed because of other things I do. and when I use Mort, I need to have multiple language packs installed so I can translate the stuff properly. But yeah. Yeah, I know, it's just that Windows is borked with it. Windows is like really borked with it, and it doesn't always work properly. So it sometimes doesn't understand what I'm trying to spell check and give me the correct thing. So I end up just spelling the thing correctly myself. Whatever.
And the part of that stagnation is because of the community itself, especially the content creators. Because let's be real, many Genshin Impact content creators are too afraid to address the game's glaring issues because
I mean, here's the thing. Just because you didn't, like, just because they locked it to type of the day of the week, the fact that this exists at all, day of the week or not, the fact that it exists at all is an issue. You remove the day of the week restriction, you still have that problem. You still have the same boring, annoying, repetitive, and tedious chore of just farming the same trash mobs in a stupid circle with a timer to go spend your resources. It's the same annoying bullshit. The only difference is Genshin takes it further and locks the materials to certain days of the week. The thing is, you still have that problem. Exactly. 99.999% of gacha games have the same issue. Exactly. They're not solving the problem. You're just propping up and praising something for not being as bad as the other one. But they still have the same problem. Just because they are less bad. And this is why it's like, you really can't take this thing seriously. Same time also, if you really don't like a video, do not like or dislike it. Do not even click dislike. Like, don't even click dislike. Because the thing is, with how YouTube works, even dislikes help them. Dislikes are also helpful. And that's something a lot of people don't know and understand. Dislikes are also important too. That said though, this view to like ratio is something.
they don't want to rock the boat. Instead, they hype up every new patch, every character.
Yeah, you played Fortnite with a Vtuber yesterday. She told you she plays logs in every day. They're HSR, Wuwa, Genshin, Project Sakai, so she can get everything, including the weapons and light cones, and that's insane. Yeah, I can't be bothered. Especially with how annoying and tedious it is in those games. Like, it's one thing, it's like, okay, I'll log in, click claim all, close the game, I'm out in a minute, or less. Right? I'm cool with that. Or like, you give me a completely different reason to do it because I want to. Not because I need to or I have to. Right? Like, I would rather stuff be structured a bit differently like that. The problem is games don't do that because they don't do it as often because they won't be able to perform the same, like, predatory practices on you to get you to spend more. They can't drive you at the same level if you only log in once a week or whatever. Right? But it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
No matter how repetitive or uninspired, and when somebody...
Repetitive, uninspired, yeah, that's how I look at Wuwa too. You don't have to just use Genshin, attack Genshin. The freaking game he likes to prop up is the exact same.
He actually stands up and says, hey, this isn't good enough. They're immediately labeled as toxic or accused of creating drama. Oh my god, don't watch that guy. He's so negative. Watch.
Yes, don't watch Tectone. Don't support him. It's not that he's negative. It's the way he acts and the type of stuff he does. The negativity from Tectone isn't the problem. It's Tectone himself that's the problem. The negative part isn't the actual issue. It's his actual content and how he puts the stuff out. That's the problem. That's the real issue. It's not being negative. It's how he's being negative. It's not the same thing.
My content instead. I'll tell you why every patch is amazing.
Like, again, he's doing this again to attack Genshin or Hoyo. And that's why I said the best solution is to avoid it, yeah?
And why you should spend your primo gems right now. I should be the only mother trucker getting praised. This creates a toxic, hyper-defensive fan base that fights every criticism.
I mean, this content itself does this same thing too, by encouraging this behavior. Yeah, like Cherry, great example. She doesn't want to defend them. Exactly. She plays 12 of them on streams, 12 hours. Yeah, I don't know how the hell she can play 12, man. I can barely handle 3. And the 3 I handle, like, right now, they're all structured in a way that makes it so I can kind of treat it whatever. And they have different reasons for me, like, that I keep playing them. Right? Like, they're not the same as the rest. Because of that. But yeah, she somehow got it working for her, and good for her. Right? Good for her.
Go to war in the comment section to protect the honor of $1 billion corporation, all because someone dared to say we deserve better. All right, it's time to talk directly to you, the fans, the players, the heart of the community. If you love a game, truly love it, then stop letting these companies off the hook for mediocrity. Stop applauding when they give you scraps. Stop calling filler patches content. Stop pretending that the bare minimum is enough. The games we love deserve more than that, and so do we. These companies rake in.
Like, the thing is, the way I look at, the way I look at, like, the WUWA's, thing there, it's like AMD trying to play catch-up to NVIDIA, and then they price their stuff to just be slightly undercutting the other NVIDIA stuff when their product is inferior. Because, like, AMD's been doing that for the past, like, what, 12 years? They're just pricing their stuff to slightly undercut NVIDIA. Oh, NVIDIA is, like, scamming the fuck out of you. Okay, well, just do slightly less than that. But the thing is, at least with the NVIDIA product, at least on the higher end, it is, unfortunately, your only real option. If you want something that, like, to do the things you need it to do. Because at the end of the day, the thing is a tool, right? Your graphics card or whatever in your computer, it's a tool. But, you know, yeah, you look at how AMD prices stuff, it's pretty bad. Yeah. If he loves it, exactly, give a total shot, like, exactly. He's attacking Genshin to prop up WUWA, instead of just talking about WUWA for what it is on its own. It is what it is,
Millions,
though.
sometimes billions, off the backs of our passion, our wallets, and our time. So why do we settle for less? Why do we reward laziness and brush off predatory practices with excuses like it's a gacha game? If you're going to pour your time and money into something, make it worth it. Demand better stories, better gameplay, demand better systems, better rewards. Don't just be a passive consumer, be an active fan. Be the kind of fan that pushes your favorite game to reach its full potential, not the kind who defends its worst habits. A good friend will call out your mistakes, not hype you up. Because here's the truth. When you excuse mediocrity, when you defend stagnation, when you enable exploitation, you're not helping your favorite game, you're killing it. You're smothering its potential under a blanket.
Nah, they're not doing anything. What is this video? It's called How Gacha Players Are Holding Back the Games They Love. Defending Mediocrity. This video is shit, but don't dislike it because you still help him. He's just like, he's propping up one game by attacking another when they both have the same issues, man. And he's looking at, like, half-assed quality of life mitigations as if they're, like, the second coming of Jesus. Like, no. You know, when to defend your points, you have to attack something else. Like, man. Ugh. Yeah, imagine complaining. Exactly. These people are weird, man. There was a part of the video as well where, like, he was talking about the thing in terms of rewards. But I'm like, if you only care about the rewards in a game, uninstall the game. Because you completely lost the plot. You lost the whole point of playing the game. If you only care about the reward. But, you know... that's something these guys won't ever think about. Yeah. It is what it is, man. There's also this thing, but maybe we save this for another day, I don't know. I saw this one. There's this thing that, like... This is hilarious. These guys didn't play Arknight's Enfield. They say it sucks, and here's how to fix it, as if they played the game. Do you guys want to see this one? Do you guys want to see this or not? I saw this in my recommendations too. Arknights, this guy said Arknights Enfield sucks. Here's how to fix it. But like, this guy never played it. They did not, nope. Oh, keep in mind, they're in Tectone's friend group. Right, they're in Tectone's friend group. And where's the Tectone getting banned from thing? Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know, man. Let me see if I can find it here. Where was it? Where was like the thing where he got banned? I'm trying to see if I can find it. Because he breached the TOS and stuff. Yeah, Rockstar, we're going to sell GTA 6 for 126. Gamers, oh no, gotcha devs. We have a new banner. Give us your money. Yeah, pretty much. Shit's funny, huh? But that's the reality. That is indeed the reality of everything. That's why I try to get things for free. And do things a bit differently, but, you know. But yeah, like, yes, the guy who never experienced Arknights Enfield or the OG Arknights Gotcha. Everyone should listen to him. But yeah. Yeah, the like probability theory, sure, but they still don't actually understand the actual thing there, the actual overall cost. Because the thing is, at the end of the day, you have to look at it as if they have an overall cost to everything. And if I put dollar amounts to everything, that's story changes everything. I mean, I get it. I have a complaint too on the gacha, but my complaint on the gacha is the fucking premium currency stuff is ridiculous. There's too many premium currencies. That is my complaint. Like, that is my complaint on the gacha. There's too many premium currencies. It becomes confusing. That's it. Like, the other one is like, yeah, this is about what I'd expect. But, like, the amount of currencies is just confusing and needs to get toned down. That is my issue. But that's not an issue with the gacha. That's an issue with the premium currency system. Which, yes, the premium currency is tied to pulling on the gacha, but it's not only for that. Yeah, I saw it off stream while I was doing something else a couple days ago. They make a gacha release a new premium currency every year. Oh boy. That'd be something. Alright, I guess we can look at this, but like, man.
A lot of discussions about the gacha. So there have been a lot of discussions about the gacha system of Arknights Enfield, and there have been a lot of differing opinions around it. Some people claim it's really good, some people claim it's worse than Hoyoverse. As for me, well, I think it's somewhere in the middle. It has the potential to be probably the best gacha system we've had in a while, if
at least they said in a while. Because it is definitely inferior to what you have in TOF. It is inferior to what you have in something like Snowbreak. Which, let me reopen Snowbreak. Right? Because you have just guaranteed banner. Everything is guaranteed. Right, let me pull it up. Right, because we were playing Snowbreak earlier. Right, there is the 50-50 banner, but you're a dumbass if you pull on those. Right? 100% rate up. Only this is in here. Right? Only guarantee. Weapon banner, same. Only the weapon. Right? Like, I can pull up TOF. I mean, we literally just went into, we literally just, like, pulled what, A6 VPN yesterday? Twice? In like 200 something pulls? Like how many pulls was it that I did yesterday? Like 284 pulls on my free-to-play account? This is not my free-to-play account. I didn't open the other client which has that one. This is like thing.
Authorization successful.
Oh, let me open the thing up. Right, because we have our VPN here. Alright, let me go claim that. Yay, free AFK exploration stuff. But yeah, like this thing, you pull, you get this currency. You then take that currency, you can go buy it here. As many as you want. But like, I already maxed it out, right? This is 7 copies. How many pulls did I do on this account? Six pages. Wait. I only have 6 pages. What the hell? Oh yeah, that makes sense. What's the last page? 2, 4, 6, 8. Wait. 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40. Plus 40. And there you go. I did 290 pulls. I did 290 pulls. And, what? That's 7 copies? Because base pull is 0 star, and then we got 6. This is worse RNG than my free-to-play account, which got it in slightly less. Right? That is like fully maxed out unit. Right? We literally pulled fully maxed out unit yesterday on here twice. Oh yeah, then I also pulled the outfit, the gotcha outfit thing. And we of course recolored it. This dress has wings on it. But we're not playing that today. We'll play Armored Core stuff another day. But yeah. I had to go all... I used all of it. I got it on the last pull. I got the hair first, but I didn't get the outfit to the last one. Outfit was painful, man. The outfit was pain.
Not for a few fatal flaws. Being able to guarantee a banner character at 120 pulls is good. It's about 60 less than Hoyoverse and even 40 less than Woowa. You're able to get weapon currency when you pull for characters. Worst case scenario, after like, I don't know, 240 character summons total, you'll have enough currency to guarantee the banner character. Hit pity a second time, potentially winning yourself a dupe, and you've accumulated enough weapon currency to get the limited rate up weapon, so long as there's only one of them on the weapon banner, of course. Don't quote me on the math, I'm just assuming worst case scenarios, I'm just kind of rough estimating here, so you could end up with even more dupes and have to pull way less, and still guarantee your weapon banners. The fact...
Yeah, of course. Then later we're going to have New Year outfit. Yeah, Valentine outfit, 5.0 outfit. Too much, man, I know.
That you only have to pull on the character banner to get the weapon currency makes it better than even Woowa system, where you have to spend your asteroids on...
And Woowa's gotcha's crap. Woowa's gotcha's crap, man. It's the same Hoyo garbage. The only difference is it's not 50-50 on the weapon banner. I still look at it as if the same. Right? Then you have Toph where the character is the weapon. It's just the weapon banner.
an entirely separate currency for weapon pulls. At least in Arknights, you're likely to pull for character dupes while you also farm the weapon currency itself. For me, these are
Maybe
the reasons
I should
why
just
I
like
like
make
the
videos
system.
where I'm
But
just
it's
like
not
doing this
without its fatal
constantly.
flaws. No pity carryover after 80 summons, for example.
This guy stinks!
And after you hit your 120 guarantee, that's it. You
Gotta,
only
like, do this
guaranteed one
constantly.
character per banner. For dupes, you'll have to win your 50/50s every single time. This makes it a bad system for whales, and whales are important to the life cycle.
Yeah, I
of
never
the
did
gacha
too,
game.
man.
For me, Arknights Enfield has the potential to be the most free-to-play and low-spender friendly. On stream, I reacted to
I don't know.
Tones' video, where he was claiming that the system was arguably worse than even Hoyoverse's, which I kind of disagreed with, so we ended up having a chat to discuss his thoughts and feelings on it. I'm calling you fuck.
Yeah, you're surely not. The thing is, right? The 120, yes, it resets every banner. But at the same time, if you don't want the thing, don't pull. It's not hard. Just do not pull if you do not want it. Like, you're not supposed to just pull constantly. But yeah.
Fuckhead.
Yeah, I really, like... Actually doing this, not fun. To try to get him to jiggle like this exaggerated. Like, this is not...
Hi, how are you?
I guess like, I could kind of do it as a workout, you know? But it's not fun.
Hey, Toges.
I'm good.
Hi. So, you really don't like this gacha system, huh? You think it's worse than Hoyo?
I think the main problem with the banner that I think affects every single player is the pity carryover. Because there are going to be basically one of the big wins of even like the Hoyo games is the fact that you can just like kind of randomly throw pulls at a banner.
Yeah, if you're gonna do that, you're fucking retarded. You're just really fucking dumb. If you don't want to pull, don't pull. It's not hard.
You can kind of just like throw pulls at a banner, know that you're building up to something, and it's not like a huge concern, right? To like have to like necessarily save up a bunch for a specific like, you know, type of weapon or a type of character. And this system really makes it apparent that like you need to save an allotted amount to actually pull on anything or guarantee something in the first place.
Normal and just like this.
I think the big thing about this system is the fact that you're able to get actually nothing if you don't plan correctly. That's what makes it player unfriendly. So that to me is like,
yeah, just plan. Like, just do that. The thing is, if you have a fucking brain, it's way more player friendly than other ones. The only thing it's not more player friendly than is the top one. But the top one just makes it easy mode. Go A6 for like nothing. Like getting A6 in top is like easy. Easy shit. Yeah, impulse problems, must press shiny button. Exactly. I think it's fine. I would much rather have whatever, like this stuff that they have in Enfield than whatever crap they have in freaking Woo or whatever, obviously. Yeah, they don't. This is heavily exaggerated, the physics here. You know what I did to get them to jiggle this much? I went in and modified the physics to reduce the freaking physics on them to be like almost like jelly to get them to jiggle like this. Like in terms of stiffness, I basically took the stiffness value and divided it by 10. I reduced the stiffness value by 10 times. No, I didn't lower it by 10. I divided it by 10. And that's how I'm able to get this effect here. Cause this is not how this shit works. I literally had to put freaking jelly physics to get this thing to work this way. Cause this is not what happens IRL. This is not. I thought it'd be funny. I thought it'd be funny to use at some point for something. But then the reality is I don't move enough, so you wouldn't even see it often. I don't physically move that much. So it's I have to freaking force the movement, and then you see this. Right? Because, like, yeah, it's like not like I have tracking down there. I just have tracking for my face.
Kind of one of the most like damning parts about this system. If there was just a pity carryover for everything, like half of it is fixed. But the lack of pity carryover is pretty much like the biggest problem here. Nothing necessarily like with the rates. 120 is arguably like better, right, than a lot of other games. But the fact that you can...
Why did they have to freaking show Paimon's face? It's better than a lot of other games, and they specifically decide to choose Paimon. Man, what is up with these people, man? They specifically choose Paimon. They specifically want to make it about attacking Genshin. They'll take that too. Take every opportunity and chance they get.
And go up to 80, and then because you don't have like the rest to go all the way, then that 80 is wasted. It's completely wasted. Right? You can literally just lose 80 pulls technically, and having a trap like that for a player is stupid. So
you don't lose those 80 pulls.
It kind of sucks for free to play because it doesn't carry over.
No, if you're free to play, you're not pulling. If you have a fucking brain, you don't pull. If you can't get it, do not pull. It's not hard.
And it sucks for whales because obviously you'll have the, you know, let's just say 25% if there's one weapon on the banner. 25% still sucks balls if you're trying to get multiple copies. And it...
Oh yeah, there's something else about weapon banner in Enfield. Here, let me show you something. Here, let me boot up Enfield real quick. I'll show you something about the weapons at Enfield. Because it's a lot more complicated than that. There are other ways to get weapon dupe effects without actually pulling more weapons. Let me log in first. I'll show you. Yeah, like, don't pull unless you're gonna guarantee it. You're dumb if you're doing it otherwise. If you don't have enough pulls to guarantee, never pull. That's how you're supposed to play these things. And don't pull just because of power either. You don't have to. It's stupid. Okay. So anyways. Where is it? Yeah, here.
Point the way.
Which weapon was it that I did it on? Oh, this one. Notice how these bars are yellow. You know why these bars here are yellow? Watch this. So this is as if I pulled 3 copies of this weapon. The passive here is 3 out of 7. Hitting the enemy with this thing is 19%. If I remove this... Right, if I remove this... It's gone. You can get these while playing the game, these little gem thingies that you socket in. That will give you the effect as if you pulled more. They'll have different, like, stat effects on them. These are random. And I think there's gonna be higher tiers in the future that you can get. And, like, they'll have different things on them. And that's how you're actually supposed to get these extra bonuses there. That's why I was able to make it like that. You don't actually have to pull that many copies. There's like another way to get the same effect. Without having to do that. And of course you get 400 every day here. A pull is 500 of this currency, you get 400 a day. Or something like that. And then you have like this weird currency conversion crap. Right? But yeah. I believe at the end of this banner, the character will go to standard. Where is it? Drop right up, guaranteed. And that's just the soft pity stuff. And this is just how you get the currency for the weapon banner. Right, because we have that here. I need to figure out why the thing... Why is something jammed? Oh, whatever.
Just point the way. Hi, you called?
Alright, she has a nice weapon. They gave her a 6-star weapon.
Okay, this is it.
But yeah, I'll have to like upgrade that at some point. Right. Yep. Their legs are small, yep. Oh wait, I can't swap character while I'm at the base. Oh wait. Is she gonna...
Resourcing point. Hey.
She's not saying ouch now. There we go, now she said it. Alright, what's the thing I wanted to check on? I'm just gonna check something real quick here. We'll continue the story on this maybe tomorrow. But not right now. Yep. If only they let us like raise the cap on the materials that they farm here. Oh, that's in 3 hours, whatever. I'll deal with those in a different time. We'll deal with those tomorrow. Okay, whatever. Back to the video though.
It could even be a situation where you want multiple copies because, like, maybe that 6-star weapon is like a really good general use weapon, and so you want it on 2 characters on your team at once. It's not even like a free-to-play thing at that point. You literally have like there are like some weapons in Genshin, for example, right, or Star Rail, where they're so good you actually have a reason to get 2 copies of it because they're so useful overall. And in that situation, right, go fuck yourself with this banner, right? It's genuinely like, go fuck yourself with this banner. If you want 2 copies of the weapon to use across your team, and that's just awful.
Imagine thinking about that, man. Imagine.
And so lack of carryover, it fucks over whales or the highest spenders, is a combination of like a lot of things where it takes like kind of like some of the worst elements. Sure, it has like a lower pity on some things, but it kind of has a combination of some of like the worst elements that there are in a game.
No, for sure. I don't disagree. I feel like the lack of, like I say, lack of a carryover is its main weakness. And it's a really big fucking weakness. Like I
don't think it's a problem. Like honestly for me, I don't see the lack of a carryover as a problem. Then again, we do play TOF where there is no carryover. Infinity Nikki does not have a carryover on their gacha banners too. There is no carryover on Infinity Nikki banners. And I don't really have a problem with it. Because if I don't want something, I won't pull. It's not hard. Like, it's not hard to fathom that. Like, if you don't want it, don't pull.
I'm in agreement with you on that one. And that's really what's holding it back from being... Probably, if that was the case, I would even argue it would be one of the better gacha systems that we have, to be totally honest.
It would, and that's the thing. That's why I only have 3 suggestions for it. Have a carryover. Have a carryover for it. Have
And then you have freaking Toph where it's like, oh, you like to whale? Don't worry. Oh, fuck, you can't whale enough. You can't whale anymore. The Toph one is funny because it's just like, you freaking max out the unit so fast that it's like, oh, wait. Like, the thing is, the Toph gacha is funny because if you're a whale in Toph, right? The cost to whale 7 copies of a unit in Toph is the same price to whale guaranteed pity for 1 copy of a character in the majority of other gacha games. The actual whaling price for a maxed out unit in Toph is the same as 1 guaranteed character in another game. Which, it's kind of crazy, but that's just the reality. They make it so cheap for whales by comparison that, like, whaling in Toph is, like, not even close to, like, whaling in anything else. Because it's like, if you think about it, like, here's the thing, right? If you had the budget to go whale out, like, 1 character in WoW to max potential with no savings, that's the same amount of budget to whale every fucking unit in Toph in a year and still have change. Like, we consider, like, 1 character per patch in the actual patch cycle, let's say 1 character per month. Like, 1 character per month and a bit. Right, so it's like, let's say like a little bit more than that. Let's say 1 character per patch. Let's say 30 to 40 days, right? How much is that in a year? Right, like 365, or not here, 52 over 7. Right, so that's 7.4 banners, right? Let's say it's $300, roughly, if you have no resources to get the pulls. Multiply by 7, 2100. Let's say we go max out a character in WoW, right? You only need to pull, what, 6 copies of a character, because then you can use the thing to buy the 7th. So 6 times 160, right? And then we do another, for the weapon banner, 5 times, how much is it? How many pulls? 5 copies times 160. Oh, wait. No, it's 80, right? So 960 plus 80, like, times 5. Right, so this many pulls, like 1360 pulls is the guaranteed hard pity to max out a character in WoW. Right? Multiply this by 160 gems. We'll go use my moogold site. So let's go find it again. Right, we'll go moogold. We have Wuthering Waves here. They are supported. So if you do actually play and we're going to whale for some reason, this might save you some money. I don't know why autofill is broken, but here we go. Okay, so how many times do we have to buy this one? Let's go switch this to US dollar. $90, so 10% off. Divide that by 64.80. Okay, we need to get this 33 times. Right, multiply that by 90. Right, this is the dollar amount then, hard pity dollar amount. Right, you do rough math, hard pity. Of course, you're probably not gonna do that. Let's say it's around... let's say you do pull the thing, let's say around 800 pulls, 800 pulls. Alright, let's go 750 pulls then as the middle ground. That's still 18 times this, 18 times 90. Right, so about $1,700 then, because you can't buy this part here. So you have to round up because of how you would have to buy the thing. So $1,700, right? This is with a discount. So if you're doing it raw, it's even more expensive. That would have been closer to 2,000, right? But like this is like using a site where you can get cheaper top up, right? How many max out units in TOF can I get for TOF then? Right. So that is 1,700. Divide that by 300. Almost 6 units fully maxed out in TOF. You can pull almost every banner in TOF and get A6 for a similar price.
Have the guarantees multiple times per banner, and the system is pretty much fine at that point. But the fact that those basic things aren't there, that's causing a huge issue.
Yeah, so really, I came from this with the direction.
What shade?
The initial system.
I mean, they're pretty black. They're pretty black, honestly. As for my Vtuber model, I don't remember. I have to look at the texture file. Do you actually want the actual texture number file?
It seems like at least more free to play friendly or dolphin friendly to me, right? Just being able to guarantee, and the fact that it's kind of known in the OG Arknights that dupes aren't as important in this game, right?
Yeah, they're not very
Dupes
important in
aren't as
infield
important.
either.
They're not gonna significantly change your kits that much. That really having the banners.
Yeah, no,
work the way
IRL,
they
they're
do,
like pretty
and
black.
You're not incentivized to
Like pretty black.
get these dupes in the first place is a good thing. So I think that's also runs, a positive for the actual game.
But yeah,
I would argue that actually makes it worse for like the company monetarily. This is the thing. This is my viewpoint on Wales. It's a single player game. It's not like you're directly competing. It's not like somebody's impeding your progress by spending more and getting better upgrades and making their characters broken or overpowered. And the only thing that they're essentially doing by whaling or spending is guaranteeing that the game can run for longer. And in my opinion, if you like a game and you want to keep playing it, then all having good monetary or like reasons for whales to spend and like incentives for whales to spend, all that does is ensure that the game gets game is played for longer, right? And
No, for
obviously there are ways to do that without.
wait, do I have paint on it still open here? No, I do not have that one. You want to see like the actual? Yeah, let's see if I can open the actual texture file. Here, this is the texture file for my model's eyes. This is the actual texture file I use for my eyes on my Vtuber model. So if you were curious on the texture, this is the actual texture file. If you were curious. This is what it is.
Fucking over free-to-plays. And there are ways to do that while still making sure that they're getting rewards. And this system seems to just not... Like, because the way that you described...
Just don't pull. That's it. If you can't get it, do not pull. Yeah, that's the one that upgraded it.
So, would you not agree that, like, right now, the initial system is not free to play or low spender friendly?
It is, just don't pull.
I would say that if you plan accordingly, it could be. I think there's also the fact that you can get repeatedly fucked over, and you have like you don't have like the same winning.
That's only if someone's ever looking to pull for dupes, and at that point, are they even a traditional free to play or low spender?
Not really, right? But imagine a situation in Oyo or Wuthering Waves where you win a 50-50, you win a 50-50 early, and you win it at like 20 pulls.
Okay.
What does that mean? You can now guarantee the character in the next 100 pulls. Right? That happens. That happens occasionally. It doesn't happen all the time, but it happens often enough to be noteworthy. Where you win the 50-50 early, you're at like 0 pity on the banner, and you get it, and you lose a 50-50 at like 20 pulls. And then you proceed, you know that you actually only have 80 pulls left at maximum to guarantee.
Thanks for the follow as well, Dragoon Wolf. Welcome.
The character. In this system, you actually don't have that. There's no actual guarantee that you're ever going to spend less or have like a guarantee to spend less, and you can't save guarantees either, right? Because oftentimes people will hold on to a guarantee going for...
Yeah, just don't pull. I mean, it's like, that's the thing too. It's like, if you're saving your quote-unquote guarantee, that means they're not pulling. So that also means just do not pull if you don't want the thing. Like, what's funny is like the thing they're talking about here. It's like the solution to the problem being not to pull if they don't want something. And then he's just saying, oh yeah, but then they know they have a guarantee that they're not going to pull. That means just don't pull. You don't need the guarantee to tell you that. Yeah, the company survived even without dupes. Yeah, the OG Arknight is the proof that it's one of the top 10 game that has the highest revenue. And the chart, who care about dupe? Yeah, at the same time, it doesn't really matter. Right? It's not like at the end of the day, like, why are you even playing it? Right? Like, yeah, you'll get a little bit more power, but that's it.
From banner to banner, and they'll know that they actually only have to spend 30 pull. Like, let's just say you're like, there's a lot of people, right, that are always like, oh, I'm looking forward to this character. I'm on 65 pity with a guarantee. And they know they only have to spend like 10, 15 more and they'll have the character. In this system, you always have to spend 120.
But surely that
always to guarantee it.
Yeah. We have that stuff in TOF too, but we do have the win-win loss stuff. Like in TOF, you cannot win or lose more the 50-50 more than twice in a row. So like you know when you're gonna lose. The TOF one is funny because you actually know when you lose, right? Because like if you went back to yesterday when I was doing the polls for Void Piercer, like I'm like, okay, I know I'm gonna lose this one. I know this one's a win. I know this one's a lose. I was saying that while I was pulling because like there's a hidden thing, but then I can also just buy what I'm missing. New season of the anime, what? New season of what anime? What even is the anime stuff this season? I know some of it. Let's see. What do I know here? I know there's like a new Dr. Stone that I'm gonna have to watch eventually, because Dr. Stone's good. Anything else? Wait, yeah, no, this one. I read the manga of this one. This one's funny. I like this one. I read the manga of this one. I read this manga like a few chapters, but then I dropped it like a couple years ago. I thought, oh, the guy's like a cat thing, but nah. And then I gave up with it. This one I know. I do read this one. I read this manga. This one I do read. I do read this one. Do I recognize anything else here? Like, I don't. I don't. I mean, this is just stuff being continued from the previous season, whatever. Doctor Who, not Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone is great. Honestly, no, like, Tara, Dr. Stone is, like, actually really good. Like, the thing is, if like, I was gonna show, like, have kids watch something, like, if I wanted kids to, like, watch an anime or whatever, I'd probably have them watch Dr. Stone. Like, this is, like, I would say this is, like, while it can, like, appeal to, like, a bit more older audience, this is, like, one of the few where, like, I would say it's educational for kids. They'll learn stuff. Like, they'll actually learn stuff. This stuff is actually pretty cool. Dr. Stone. Like, this is, like, a good one there. Like, the manga, I read the manga a long time ago. Good stuff there. I wonder, like, how many more seasons they'll need to, like, actually finish it. Because, like, Dr. Stone has been done for a while. The actual, like, manga of Dr. Stone has been done for a long time. It's a good one, though. Yeah, Cells at Work. Oh, I haven't seen that one. I heard that one was good, though. But yeah, like, Dr. Stone's a good one. I don't really see anything else interesting here. Other than, like, this one. I'll probably watch this one at some point. And I'm definitely gonna watch this at some point, because this one's pretty funny. I know this one because I read the manga. This one is just really funny. There's, like, a lot of task failed successfully moments in this one. This shit is pretty funny. I like that one. Raphael telling Donatello that Superman has a pen on phone booths. Okay then. Sure. There's two versions, one for kids and one that's darker. Okay. Fair enough. Oh yeah, this one's a fun manga to read. Oh, I wonder how the anime will handle things. I read the manga though. Okay. It's like asking to finish Naruto. Asking what to finish Naruto. Like, Dr. Stone only has like 170 chapters or something. It's not that long. Or no, 200 something, never mind. I remembered it wrong. It's only like 200 chapters. And like, the anime covers like a decent amount anyways. Right, let me see if I remember like where the previous season ended off. It was before they went on their boats, right? Or no, like it was after like they had the other island where they turned the other things again. That's like... No, that's not it. That's like here. Yeah, this is where the previous season ended. It ended on volume 9 of the thing. There's only like... I mean, it's not that much more. There's only like, 18 more volumes to go through. Right, it should... Wait, no. Wait, no, I think it ended... Wait, no, wait, Dr. Stone's here, so it probably ended... No, here we go, this is where it ended. Volume 11 is where it ended, I think. Was it volume 11 or was it further? Wait, Island Wild... What? Wait, no, the anime was here. The previous season was still here. No, they're like 2/3 of the way through the manga. Yeah, they're like 2/3 through the manga. Right? Like, how far were they? Oh, let me just check the thing. Let me see if I can find the website on that. Wait, no, it's manga updates. Alright, should be this one. Here we go. Chapter 80, wait, no. Chapter 142. Yeah, so like, they're at chapter 142. Like, the anime covered up to chapter 142, volume, 7, not volume 7, volume 16, out of 27. Yeah, it's only 9 more volumes for the anime to go through. And then they'll be done with Dr. Stone. Good stuff, though. Because the manga's been done for a while. Oh, you were over here. Yeah, like 2-3 more seasons. Yeah, sounds about right. Because they're 2/3 of the way through. So 2-3 more seasons sounds about right. Yeah.
The effectiveness of how good this 120 pulls is, right? It's highly dependent, or really only dependent, on the amount of currency that you get given playing the game. Would you agree?
No, it's not.
No?
No, it's not, because of the situation I just described, where the new banner comes up and you only have to spend 10 to 15 pulls and you can guarantee the new character.
Okay.
Right? You can do that in Hoyo games, you can do that in Wuthering Waves, you can do that in Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, those games.
Okay.
And that's the thing, for the character banner, because of how your guarantees and your current pity have lined up, you can quite literally, again, like, get into a new banner, a new character release, and you only have to spend 10 pulls. because you
Right.
kind of been like saving it up. In this
Right.
game, you can't do that.
So we're talking about best case scenario, right? With the other
That's-
games, like the best case
I
scenario.
wouldn't even say that's the best case scenario because that would imply
Well,
that you
one
lost
is
to 50-50. and
a
you built up
lucky
to
scenario. Well, not
55-50.
lucky scenario. You lose to 50-50 early. Therefore, you know, oh, I only have to go maximum like 80, whatever, to get the next
That's
character.
the thing. You could lose a 50-50 at 70 pulls, sucks
Mhm.
balls, right? Lose a 50-50 at 70 pulls, and then go up to 65 pity on your
Mhm.
guarantee. And then when the next character banner rolls around, you know you only have like 15 pulls max
This
to pull a
stupid pity
character
crap
when
thing
that new
is
banner
dumb.
comes around.
So
And let's
You just don't pull. If you're not gonna get it, do not pull. That's all. You don't want it, don't pull. The weird freaking mental gymnastics of these people.
say it's this. It's a banner where all the 4 stars or the 4 or 5 stars suck balls. They're not good. They're fucking awful, right?
Sure.
And that means
Again, like, why care about 4 stars?
that you could have, let's just say, actually have built pity on a prior banner.
Right.
Best worst
Either
case
Tony or
scenario.
Win.
The best worst case scenario.
Because the worst case
Welcome.
scenario in Enfield is 120 pulls.
Yes, the worst case scenario on a fresh banner is 120 pulls.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sure, we could say that for like, okay, so that's good. We could say that for like any of the games though, right? We could say that for any games, like, oh, I'll just save all my, however, 160 fucking pulls for any of the
160,
banners,
180,
sure.
whatever. Yeah, the guarantee doesn't. I know. It even tells you that the guarantee doesn't carry over. And it's like, yeah, I don't care. I literally played a game yesterday on stream. Right, yesterday we can find the VOD right here. Why did we play yesterday? Gee, what was I doing in this game? Let me close the chat there. Nope. Alright, that was a loss. We did hundreds of pulls on 2 accounts. Alright. Right, just click the skip thing, whatever. So we just hit 100. We didn't get anything early. Oh, damn it. Let me see if we can fast forward it a bit. Right, because we were like doing this shit yesterday. This is pull 160. Oh. Right? But like, here's the funny thing. We did this one and we lost the 50-50. Then this was early and then this was the 50-50. This is the actual 50-50 and this was just pulling early. But hey, at least we got that. Right, because if we go back here, you can see the counter thing there. That one would have been, so was there. Have 2 copies. And then like, oh yeah, there's the 120, I can just buy more. Wait, 1 sec. I was just like double checking. So now we have A3, where is she? Alright, we have A3. Right, so that's 4 total copies. Need 3 more. Where's order gift? Oh, they didn't put the event thing there. I clicked on the wrong event tab. Where'd they put order gift? Is it over here? Oh, it's right there. And then I was just clicking on the thing. Claim all these. Because they give pulls back based on how many pulls you do. I mean, these aren't like pull character specific. Okay, we'll keep going. Oh, so you're gonna have to start using dark crystals. Got it. Alright, then we just go through this. Oh yeah, it's banana. Sure, we call her Banana Girl now. Okay, that one was early, so the next one. And because I lost the 50-50 there again, but that was early 50-50, notice the counter does not reset. Right? Like, before I did that pull, like, I was here, I pulled, and the counter is still here. This is the only game where this happens. This is why freaking Toph is like super easy, super cheap to whale in. Because getting a maxed out 7-copy unit costs nothing. One is guaranteed one. Like, you literally like pull them out of your ass for like nothing. It's like the cheapest game to go max whale in. If you were to whale in a gacha. Getting like the fancier colored outfits in Infinity Nikki is more expensive than freaking doing shit in Toph. Alright, that one was guaranteed, which is kind of funny. That's okay. Early and like again, the counter didn't reset.
That one was
right,
early.
it doesn't reset.
That was a loss.
And then immediately right after. Okay, cool. So... And then I'm just doing 2 more 10 pulls just so I can have the flame gold. Because then I'm just gonna buy the last copy. We do 6. Alright, I was like... Wait, no, because I was gonna get the box later. I'm like,
Right,
yeah, I'll
actually,
just do...
wait.
There. Alright, we stay here now. Right, and then it's done. Like, that's it. And then this counter carries over. Right? That's like for people who don't understand. But like, if you wanted a dollar amount on the amount of pulls I did, like, this is like, if I don't include any of the bonuses and weird shit that they put in there, that's like $300. The actual amount of money I put in to get that many pulls is a lot less than that. Because they have a bunch of other weird bonuses you can deal with. So like, the actual amount I put in there on this banner was around like 160 or something. But that's like its own other thing, because like I had the weird tanium bonuses and whatever. But that's like 7 copies.
Pulls comes later.
This is like average A6 pull. Like average is around 300 pulls. Lucky is like low mid 200s, which we did get lucky when we pulled the collab stuff a couple months back. Well, like last year now. But we got like Ray in like 200 something pulls. Which was just nuts.
Matrices. Yeah, sure, we'll get cat ears on.
But yeah. That's that game's gacha system. Right? Completely different than some of the other gachas. I'm hoping honestly Hada like brings it back for NT, but they also will not have like they also do not have like a weapon banner in NT. I know they won't have a weapon banner in the gacha there because like in like the weird marketing stuff they said, even though there was no gacha, they mentioned how there was like no, like you were gonna get like the 5-star weapons from just playing the game and like doing the stuff in the world. They mentioned that in a briefing document, which I cannot show you, but like it was a talking point for some reason.
Sure. So I think just purely this having the better worst case scenario is a point for it. Again, I agree with you that the lack of pity, the lack of carryover is overall a bad thing. I don't disagree. You win the 50-50 and the 60 pulls and you move on.
This is one of the least flexible like pulling systems in gacha gaming, right?
He said it! He said it!
And let's be honest here when we talk about flexibility. Flexibility is a benefit, right? It's something that makes the system better. And not having flexibility is something that makes the system worse.
Just don't pull. The solution is just do not pull. That's all.
For sure. No, I understand. I just think for me, if we're saying that Arknights has the best worst case scenario, I don't think that I could say in good faith that
I know Toph has the best worst case scenario.
It's then worse than Hoyoverse, like pulling systems. To me.
But it also has the worst case scenario.
Worst case scenario? No. Hey, he wants worst case scenario. I mean, like fake ghosts exists, right? FGO exists.
Where you maybe don't save or you miscalculate what you're gonna get on a weekly basis. You miscalculate what resources you're gonna have.
That's your own
as a banner
problem.
comes around. And think about it this way, right? Let's just say that miscalculation does happen on your end. And
Yeah, she bounces way more, man. I don't know how her thing is set up, but she bounces a lot.
at the end of the banner, you're actually at 105 pulls when you need 120.
Like,
What do
you
you think
can
a
get
player's gonna
my
do with
the
that?
bounce.
User
It's like
error.
heavily exaggerated.
What do you think a player is gonna do?
So you're saying that the problem is more really down to like user error of like incorrectly planning your pulls than it is really like the game in that regard. Like
It's
if you're
it's
not
a problem with
It's a
user
player
error.
skill
guarantee,
issue
you're not
problem.
gonna hit that 120 guarantee and you kind of like fuck up. Like that makes it to the user making that decision and fucking up is like bad.
Well, this is the thing. It's a user error that's only introduced because of how the banner is designed.
Mm-hmm.
And if the banner isn't designed this way, users can't make this error. And so this banner is intentionally designed in a way that gives users the opportunity to make errors.
Sure.
To be fair, you know, having it like selling your premium currency in things that are not easily recognizable and divisible, and then making pulls cost weird numbers like 160 also is a way to just make things a lot more misleading. You know?
I don't. This is the definition of greedy and stupid, for sure. Like if people are greedy and stupid, they could definitely fuck up their pulls, absolutely. But if they're smart about it, actually, you can guarantee a character that you want in a way, easier, more free to play way than a lot of the other games. I think that's like a fair thing to say, no?
But yeah, Saint
That is a
Todas
fair
took
thing to
too
say.
much Hoyo Gotcha Kool-Aid yeah. Too much. You would rather want 0.8% to change like 2% like OG Arc Knights. Or even 4% on the weapon banner. That way we'll get more. Yeah, I'd be down for that, man. Honestly, what I would actually be, so here's the thing, right? If we're gonna look at like the gotcha stuff, if we're gonna compare them, from the stuff that I play on stream, like in terms of just getting stuff, like just casually free to play, where like here's the thing, right? Yeah, sure, my free to play experience in Snowbreak is different than yours because they literally give me everything. But every banner is guaranteed here, right? You can choose guarantee everywhere, right? Right, like rate is what, 1% or something? Weapon banner in Enfield is 1% for the guarantee rate up. Not guarantee, but for the rate up one. It's 1%. It maps out to 1%, but like this. Right? 100 pulls, guarantee character. Within 100 pulls. If you're just pulling casually, the best gotcha for that then is Snowbreak. Because you're gonna get your guarantee within 100 pulls, and that carries over. Best one if you have a brain is the one in TOF. If you're planning and using your brain, the best one is TOF's. Because it makes everything cost nothing. Like, TOF's gotcha is like, it's its own weird one, where like, dolphin spend here, you're already basically like here's the thing. If the pulls that you did in like TOF, right? Like the amount that like of stuff that a whale does in TOF, right? Like if you're whaling in TOF like you did in like, let's say in Wuthering Waves, you would basically have like 7 times the amount of stuff if it was using the way stuff is structured in TOF. Because everything in TOF is just like, okay, you pull early, your pity does not reset. You have fixed guaranteed win losses at certain thresholds. You can just buy the thing outright. Right? It's Nikkei, I heard Nikkei was pretty good with the ticket stuff. Yeah, you can pop whatever you want, yeah. The only downside with TOF is the currency at the end, the spark currency doesn't carry over. But it's like the easiest thing to abuse if you know what you're doing. Yeah, they have 4%. Yeah, you can over-accumulate it. But how much does it cost, though? Cause like TOF is like your guarantee worst case scenario is 110 pulls to just buy the unit. Actually, no, it's less than that because we're discounting. Like in practice, it's less because of extra flame gold conversion. But like worst case, generally, if you don't have all the standards maxed out, is 110. But if you do have every single standard character from the original standard maxed out, it's like 90 pulls. Yeah, it's 200, but it's 4%. Yeah. It's still like, how much does the pull cost? How much is the cost per pull? Because like we can put a dollar amount for that. How much is cost per pull? I can find like, we can just use moogold for Nikkei pull numbers, right? We'll just use the thing here. How many gems? We can get 6,200 for $60. Wait. 6,200 plus 1,500. So, how much? I mean, like, let's just say this thing. Let's say the gems thing. How much is average pack? How much is average pack? I don't play Nikkei. I don't know. Okay, wait, how much does the packs give? Like, can you give me an average? Like, how many pulls per, like, a dollar amount? Like, just give me a dollar amount and the amount of pulls and we can just math it out. We'll like, find an average. Give, like, the worst pack and the best pack. And we're not gonna count gems, then. We'll ignore gems. Just give me the worst pack and the best pack and we'll put something in the middle. Because, like, I don't play Nikkei, so we can't really guess from that. Because, like, I really, like, because, like, if it's a gem thing, it sounds pretty bad. It's 50 cents for 2 pulls? Okay. Let's just say between 50 and a dollar, so let's just say 70 cents then, on average. Because I'm gonna assume you're going to run out of packs. Let's say 70 cents per 2 pulls, right? So divide that by 2, 35 cents a pull. Yeah, let's just say 70 cents. Let's say you're like in between there. I'm gonna be nicer than $1 because you said there's a 50-cent one per pull. So let's say 70 cents per pull. So 200 pulls times 0.7. $140, $150. Not bad. That's definitely on the better end. I would still say this is mathematically worse than TOF. To get your guarantee, because it's 140. When, like, $200, $300 is 7 copies in TOF. But, like, that is still way better than the majority of other gachas out there. That is still way better. Right, 140? Right, $140, right? Like, how much is that? How many pulls is that gonna get you in, like, Hoyo game? Right, like, Hoyo game, like, what? 100, what? The discount pack we could get was, like, $90 for 50 pulls. Right? 140? Divide that by 90? Multiply that by 50? That's only, like, 80 pulls. That's not even enough to get to the 50-50. You're 3 pulls short of the 50-50. Right? Like, that is, like, that's the sad reality. It is way better than the majority of other gachas out there, but it's still not the best one in terms of pulling with a brain. Right? The TOF one is still hard to beat in pulling with a brain because of how much shit you can abuse. I don't know why they made it that way, but it's nice. At least that, like, yeah, for, like, the cost of 2 characters in Nikkei, you get full 7 copies in TOF. But still, like, TOF just makes everything dirt cheap because of all the ways you can abuse it. But that's, like, exclusive and unique to TOF. But also, like, TOF cost for whaling is, like, weird because the packs are just ridiculous. Right? But, like, that's its own set of thing. Like, your pulls in Nikkei is still bad, but the ticket wishlist system is nice, yeah. It's still better than average then. Like, even if you average it out, right? 140 pulls, like, not $140 to guarantee. it's still big. Because you want to guarantee in Genshin, for example, right? You need 180 pulls, right? Well, let's say we'll be nicer and say you get the thing at 160, right? Because you lost 50-50 or whatever, and you got it a bit sooner, right? Well, we'll say 160. We'll be nice, right? 160 times 160. We could have just done 160 squared. This many. You divide that by 6480. You know, that's $400 almost. That's almost $400 to guarantee one character. And Wuwa, this is like 160 pulls. And Wuwa is in the same boat here. The only reason why we were able to get a better number is because we were using freaking discount packs here. Like the discount top-up on this website. It's for you to get it for less. But like, you know, it's about $400 to guarantee one character copy if you're going in with raw pull currency. Like that's more expensive than freaking 7 copies in TOF. That's a little bit more expensive. But like, yeah, like for the same price though, you can get what, like almost 3 guarantees? Almost 3 like guarantees in Nikkei then? Going by our estimate then with the pack stuff? It's still way better. Like when you put that into perspective there.
But let's also say it's another circumstance, right? Where somebody didn't calculate their pulls correctly. They're at 105 when the banner's ending. What do you think people are going to do?
But
They're probably going to go into the shop, spend some money, and then make sure they can get the last 15.
Yep.
To finish out the banner.
Yeah, I mean, that's what people do. That's why this stuff is set up this way on purpose. It does encourage that behavior.
But that's still like that's like a, I wouldn't say like a skill issue on the person, but it's kind of like, that's like a silly thing at that point, right? Like, I don't think that's necessarily like, yes, the banners are made in that way, but at the end of the day, you still have to do the pulling, right?
You do, but in other games, you don't have to do that.
This weird mental gymnastics. Yeah, I'm gonna be fine, don't worry.
To feel like anything's wasted. If you don't do that in Enfield, you literally wasted your previous 80 pulls.
But in the other games, you still have a greater worst case scenario, right? Like, sure, I understand you have like a better best case scenario, but
Well, this is the thing. This is all simply stemming from the fact that the pity doesn't carry over.
Sure.
And if it did, then all these problems aren't here anymore,
right?
Do
you think that the pity? Do you think that?
Alright, I'll see you around then,
it should always be 120 guarantee, like every time, or do you?
Hey, Snowbreak makes it 100. But yeah,
are you okay with it only being like a one-time thing?
I think 120 guarantee is fine if you're doing it one time, but just make it so that all the future ones are 160 then, guarantee.
He wants to make it worse. God damn. This fucking clown, man. He's asking for it to become even worse. Like, what the fuck? It's 120. 120 is less than 160. Why would you want it to be fucking worse? Like, bro, what? Why make it worse? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, make it 160 and get great again. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. The freaking Saint Todas wants to make freaking 120 into 160. It's actually ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And like, we can find that timestamp too.
Anymore,
right? Do you think that
we can clip it?
Pity. Do you think that it should?
And if it did, then all these problems aren't here anymore, right?
Do you think that the pity? Do you think that it should always be 120 guarantee, Like,
This is all simply.
I think that
We'll
the
find it.
pity. Do you think that
We'll try to like
it
do it
should always
properly.
be 120 guarantee, like every time, or do you
I think
are you
I
okay
think
with it only being like a one-time thing?
I think 120 guarantee is fine if you're doing it one time, but just make it so that all the future ones are 160 then, guarantee.
Alright, we're gonna clip that and we're gonna share it.
Okay.
Right.
So like,
Like
it'll
something
become
like
the
that.
same as like the others, like we will, like it would have the same system.
But just make it so that if you're doing it one time,
Like a one-time that the
more,
do you
right?
think that the pity do you think that it should always be 120 guarantee, like every time, or do you
I think
are you
I think
okay with it only being like a one-time thing?
I think 120 guarantee is
I think that the pity
if you're doing it one time, guarantee.
like it would have the so like it'll
something
become
like
the thing. So like it'll
something
become
like
the
that.
same. It'll
Something
become
like
the
that.
same as like I think that the pity do you think that it should always be 120 guarantee, like every time, or do you
I think
are you
I
okay
think
with it only being like a one-time thing?
I think 120 guarantee is fine if you're doing it one time, but just make it
Okay.
right.
So like it'll
something
become
like
the
that.
same as like the others, like we will, like
But yeah.
I think that the
that all the future ones are 160 then, guarantee.
okay.
Right.
So like it'll
something
become
like
the
that.
same as like I think that
Like, it's just funny how he wants to make it worse. Like, he actually wants to make it worse, man. There's something wrong with the Kuro Shill's brains, man. Like, their freaking brains are so defective. Like, their brains are so defective that we could make that actual clip there.
it would have the same system.
And then this is the other thing, and I don't know if anyone has enough polls to confirm it, but I was actually talking with Brax about this the other day. Let me go bring up our conversation. Let's say you hypothetically win a 50-50 at 110 polls. Does that make your 120 poll guarantee disappear?
Yes, it does. It does.
Or does that also mean that you can just pull 10 more and then get a free dupe?
I actually don't know.
Yeah, I don't think anyone knows the answer to that question yet, because that's a potential way that the system can quote unquote win. Is if you like this is that's probably the best way to win at the system if it's like a hard 120 pity that doesn't reset when you pull the 5-star.
Mm-hmm.
But if you do pull the 5-star, right, it disappears.
I have no idea.
You really
It
do
will
not
disappear?
care.
Okay, apparently it does disappear.
I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty shit. That was gonna be like my one like silver lining about the system, but if
They really don't know what you get for pulling dupes, and how little they actually impact the game. If they actually knew and understood what the hell the shit gave you, like, it really doesn't matter.
if it just disappears, if you ever win, that's pretty cringe. Not gonna lie. If it just disappears, that's pretty cringe.
I guess it's failsafe, right? It's like it's saying, oh, you've got your character early, you don't need the guarantee, right? You've already got it early. You don't need to go all the way to the hard 120. I don't see how it's cringe necessarily, because like it's basically. I think it's only cringe because it's broadcasting it to you, right? Like you're literally seeing it on the screen, like, oh, 120 pulls, you'll guarantee this character, and we don't see that in the other games, right? They don't broadcast.
I mean, it's good when they have the transparency to tell you, like, how much.
Like, how
it's
many pulls
nicer
you have
that
left.
way.
Except for like maybe.
Well, this
like,
is the thing.
Season 8, right?
I think it's cringe because on the flip side, you can lose multiple 50-50s in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Like in this game, on the way to 120, you can lose every single 50-50.
Can you?
Yes.
On the way
you can
to
lose
120?
every single on the.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I haven't gotten multiple 6 stars in the thing before I hit that 120.
Away to 120, you can lose every 50-50 if you do roll a 6-star. And that's where it's like a little bit cringe, right? Because if you're making the 120 pity poof when you win it, why are you able to lose it multiple times?
I don't think people would think it matters that much because the point is it's the 120 to guarantee that in the first place. So like you can lose multiple times on the run up to that 120 pity. Like I understand it's not the best, it's fucking shitty. But I still think people are like knowing, oh, as long as I get it within those 120 pulls, it doesn't really matter.
And this is the thing about the other systems, right? Is on the off chance that you do win or that you do lose a 50-50 early, you know the next one that you're going to pull is going to be guaranteed. Versus in this game, that cannot literally happen.
Yeah, these horror shows, they want the game to be reliant about dupes. And they want the dupes to make the character work properly.
Okay, you lose early, and now...
Yeah. Like, I get it. You know what? Fine. Make him reliant on dupes, but then make him, like, cost nothing. If they want to do that. But, like, no. With these guys, no. Like, just no. You can't do that with them. These guys are a special breed of Papega, man. They're a special breed of Papega. Like, he's just a special kind.
Now here's like this guarantee that your next one is going to be a win. And in this game, it's like it's not there. And that's a downside. That's a downside to. I don't think you can objectively say anything about that is good. I think you can only say bad things about that.
Sure.
So I guess
is worse than Tower of Fantasy. 80 pity, but 120 is guaranteed always, and the pity is carried over to the next banner. Yeah, I think the way to fix this and make this best for everybody is just have that pity carry over. That's it. That just fixes.
And they forgot the part where your pity doesn't reset early and off. They forgot that part. And then again, these guys don't know. They don't play it. They don't know that part. They also don't know that you can lose multiple 50-50s in TOF. You can. We literally have video footage of me losing 2 50-50s in a row. Multiple times. Right? We have, like, actual footage of me losing multiple 50-50s in a row here. Because that did happen. But it also doesn't reset my counter. So it's like, yeah, cool. Nice. Because this counter does not reset if you pull early. It's always guaranteed. Yeah, one thing that these other games do not have. This counter here is always fixed. You get it early? Great. You still get another one. Like, you get one on pull 1, you're still gonna get another one at pull 79. And, like you won't get it at pull 80. No, you're guaranteed another thing at least. Within the next 79. Even if you pull early. It's like, oh, you pull at pull 69. Well, you still do another 11 pulls. You're still gonna get another one at pull 80. Because it won't reset. It won't reset. It only resets when you get the 81. But that's like TOF exclusive. I don't think I've seen anyone else that does this. It's like this weird mishmash of everything.
This is immediately.
Yeah, fix the pity, and genuine, like, it's just, I don't see why, I just don't see why the pity doesn't carry over, unless they're literally looking for that situation where somebody just doesn't have enough, and they've already invested 80 pulls, because the 80 pity does carry over, right? That's the only part of the banners, of any of the banners, that actually carries over, the 80 pity,
like
to guarantee the first 6-star, and that part carries over. But the actual pity to guarantee the character doesn't carry over. And to me, that's just genuinely just straight up predatory. Where they're banking on people fucking up.
You can, say
all these gacha games are predatory.
You have 70 pity, for example. You have nothing. 70 pity. It carries over to the next banner. And it's like, well, you could get that extra 10 pulls and still miss your 6-star that you want. You still miss the 50-50.
Oh, but this is the thing. Apparently, from what I've seen, or from what I've heard, if that 80 pity, you don't meet it and then it carries over, you're gonna start back at 0 on the new banner for the 120. And so while you might get a 6-star early by meeting that 80 pity that you've built up, you'll still have to go all the way back up to 120 to guarantee the character.
Mm-hmm.
So
really-
even in that situation,
Yeah,
the pity
these
carrying
freaking
over in this
logic,
game is
man, on these
actually a
people is
fucking bait.
weird.
So you're
They
saying,
got weird
okay,
logic,
let's go
man.
70. You've done 70 pity. You now need another 10 pulls. Let's just assume you need to go to hard pity. Right?
And then from what I've heard,
So now you've done 10
Yeah.
pulls. So you've lost.
they
your
also
50-50,
don't
I'd
understand
say,
the cost
but
per
you need
pull either.
110 pulls.
Like, the thing is, too, like, the problem is you can't even calculate stuff this way, too. Because there's another factor as well, like, it's cost per pull. Like, here's the thing, right? If it costs you, let's say, what if I went into, let's say, I made it so you had, let's say I made a gacha here, right? Let's say your premium currency cost was 1 pull is like let's say you have like the 6480 stuff that everything has, right? 6480 plus like 1600, right? So $100 is 8080, right? Right. This is what $100 gets you, right? Let's say I then went and copied, let's say Wuwa or Genshin, whatever. But instead, I made it so not 160 pulls, but now it's 320 pulls, and you're guaranteed whatever. And then instead, I make a change. Instead of it being 160 pulls per character, it's now 80 currency per character to do the gacha pull. Right? Like, what if I cut all those numbers in half and double the other thing at the end? The final cost is still the same. Even if you have to do more total pulls, I just shifted the values of everything. Because that can also be done too. Right? Like, you can just, raise one value and then lower another and still have it cost the same. At the same time, like, that's why you need to, like, figure out what the relative value of these things are. But what we do know is you get 400 of these currencies from dailies every day, and 500 is 1 pull. You go play Genshin or Wu or whatever, you get 60 of the premium currency a day, and 1 pull is 160. So how many days does it take to get 1 pull? 160, divide that by 60, and that's almost 3 days. 500 divided by 400, that's a day and a quarter. Right? Right? So, like, you're getting more currency there. So, same time, if we go by this scale, right? 160, right? And then we multiply this by 160, divide that by 60. This is your cost. This is this is the pull value cost thing. Pull value per day or whatever, like your dailies per pity for like Genshin or Wuwa. 426 days of dailies to get hard pity. Right? We do the same thing for Enfield then. 120, divide this by, not 120, it's 500, divide that by 400, we multiply this by 120, and that is 150 days per guarantee of dailies. So if we compare that in that ratio, right? So that'd be 427 versus 150. 427, divide that by 150. I mean, you're getting 2.85, right? You're getting almost triple the amount of resources. Right? But then if we adjust it for relative value then, right? 1 pull in that game, in like Wu or Genshin, it costs almost 3 times the amount as 1 pull in Enfield. If we're gonna like scale things accordingly, the actual cost per pull, right? So it's like even then, like 120 pulls in Enfield, relatively speaking, we divide that by what? 2.85? That's the same as doing 42 pulls in Genshin or Wuwa. Like, the math checks out to this. Right? The guarantee 120 in Enfield, if they keep these numbers as is on final release, It's the same thing as 42 pulls. This is what happens when you start to put them into equivalent values. Mini events? Nah, we're not doing that, man. Yeah, because then we can include whatever mini events they come up for Enfield. It's just never going to end. And at the same time, too, man, if you're stuck thinking about it, like I said before, in terms of reward, you're wasting your fucking time. Because it's not worth your time if you're only doing the events for the reward. It's not. They're never worth your time. Right? Like, let's say you have a 2-hour event. Like, it takes you 2 hours to play the event over a week. Right? 2 hours. Let's say they give you, I don't know, 420 premium currency for 2 hours of work in a week. Right? You get this much. Okay? Cool. Let's see. Let's say we take cost prices here. We'll take a different website. No, we should just go back to we'll go use moogold again. We have moogold right here. Wuthering Waves. We just go Wuthering Waves here. Right? We'll look at the pricing of the stuff here, right? Specifically this one, $27, right? Right, this is in US dollars, 27, gets us this. Okay? Cool. Let's say, where do I live? Let's say min wage in Ontario. This is in Canada. $17.20 per hour. We'll change this to Canadian dollar. Will be nice. Because we have, we'll just, this will just convert it over. So this is how much it is in Canadian dollars, okay? We'll just round this up to $40, right? $40, divide that by, what? $17.20 per hour. This is minimum wage. This is, 2 1/3 of an hour, right? 2 1/3 hours of work. Right, we're just gonna use this as our metric to count the amount there. So we'll divide this by this amount later. Okay? So for that amount, we get the 1980. I think it's what? How much is the thing again? Plus the bonus there. We're not gonna include double top-up bonus, so let's say it's 1980 plus 260. So 1980 plus 260 is this much, right? We divide this then by memory recall. So if I work minimum wage, I'm worth this much per hour, right? We're worth that much premium currency per hour, right? So the reality is, your 2 hours of work to grind an event that gives you 420 gems should actually be giving you almost 2,000 gems, not 420. If you do not like it for the game mode and only doing it for the reward. Because then the time in this aspect is worth, this is how much my time would be worth then. If I was working, let's say, minimum wage at McDonald's doing work there. This is how much gems I would be getting. The dollar amount. Right? Like, when you convert the dollar amount, like, I would be getting this much. If you value your time. And like, this is why it's like, looking at it only for the reward makes no sense. Because the reality is, it's never going to be worth it. It's never going to be worth it for the reward. If the only reward is premium currency. Premium currency as a reward for doing this type of stuff is a terrible reward. But that's only once you start using your brain and like, trying to like think about it logically and put like, and just math it out. Premium currency as the only reward is dumb. Because it's never going to be worth your time. It never has been and never will be. Because the reality is they would have to drastically jack up the amount of currency they give. And like, the thing is, I think I was being generous with that 420 premium currency for 2 hours of work. And like, the reality in these games, it's a lot worse than that. The ratio is way worse. But that's what happens when you put things into perspective. Yes, I understand that, but the thing is, if you are working at that tier making minimum wage, you're probably not going to be in a crazy enough tax bracket where the tax part matters. The living expenses is its own thing, but at the same time, keep in mind your time spent. That's 2 hours of your life, right? So it's like you still have to figure out, okay, 2 hours of my life is worth this much money. Well, you know, you're still spending, 2 hours of your life. One of it is either you go grinding a fucking event in a game you do not like, and the other is go flipping burgers at McDonald's making minimum wage. The reality is you're still spending 2 hours of your life, not 2 minutes. Right? It's still 2 hours of your life. That's just gone. Right? That's 2 hours gone. So we can ignore the living expense one because it's not as if even if you weren't doing that working, you didn't have to deal with those living expenses because you still have to at the end of the day. So you can ignore living expenses from that equation there. And if you're working minimum wage, the tax stuff is probably off the table because you're probably not making enough anyways for that to significantly impact you. Experience is the most important part too. This is why they stick to it. It doesn't have a skip button either. The thing is though, man, like if you have a problem with it and you're complaining with it, and then the only reason why you're propping up something else is because you can just skip over it, like a skip button will never solve the problem. Because the thing is, all it will do is let you ignore the problem. The problem is still there. If the story is so bad that you want to skip over it and get through it, like immediately, that means you do not like it. If you click the skip button, right, it's not going to change the fact that you do not like it. Because the fact that you do not like it is still there. You're just now ignoring it, rather than going through it. The problem is still there either way, whether or not you see it or ignore it and skip past it. A skip button is never going to solve the problem. It will let you ignore the problem, but it will never solve the problem. And that's how I look at a skip button. Because, like, the problem is still there. You can skip it and ignore it, sure, if the game had a skip button. But the problem is still going to be there. Yeah, Mr. Cake says something like, will a community is a child whose real father abused them, that they got an adopted father and abused them less after running away from their real father. Pretty much. That sounds about right. That perfectly describes them. And especially when they feel the need to constantly compare themselves to Genshin and attack Genshin for having some aspects be slightly less bad. Just because it's less bad doesn't mean it's good. Right? And that's how I see things with these. Right? That's how I look at them. It's like, yeah, I didn't like some of this stuff in Genshin. Why would I like it in another game that does the same thing? Right? If I don't like it there, why would I like it elsewhere? It's the same thing. Like, half the people playing want the skip button because they just want to skip the story. And the other half want the skip button, and the other half like the story and they read everything. So implementing the button is like picking one group over the other. At the same time, though, you're ignoring the problem by skipping it. Because the problem is still there. So the skip button doesn't actually solve anything. You're just ignoring it. And that's how I will always see a skip button in these games. You see it as a problem and you want to ignore it. So you skip past it. And that's all it'll ever be. It is a nice quality of life to have. But at the same time, that's also something to just keep in mind. If that's why you're skipping it. Sometimes you gotta ask yourself why.
Now? To get the guarantees that you're implying? Got you.
Yeah, so that 120 will start from 0. It resets every banner, and regardless of the fact that you have that 70 pity built up on the characters, you're gonna have to pull a 120 on the new banner to guarantee the character. And that's why I'm saying...
Yeah, for Outer Anfield, the gacha system at the end of the day, people who barely spend complain about the gacha being predatory. I mean, gacha being predatory, gee. Gee. You don't say. You don't say. Like, duh. Right? It's like, yeah, let me go into a casino and complain about their about my odds of winning, man. It's like going to a casino and complaining. It's like going out and buying a fucking lottery ticket and complaining about the odds. It's like, yeah, gee, you don't say. You don't say. Like, that's what it is. Right? Well, what are they gonna do? They're gonna call security on you and get your ass kicked out and probably banned from the premises as well. Maybe they'll even take it further and get a restraining order too and stuff. If you go pull that shit. It's like, just imagine, right? Like, that's just the reality. Yeah, like, it just makes you wonder how the fuck do their brains work? They're like going like on a, it's like they said that like they're going to wheel on every banner or something, getting 7 copies. I mean, like think about it, it's true. Like like the amount of mental brain damage some of these guys have, it's ridiculous. Yeah, whales who spend, they don't care. The reality is the whales who are spending, they really do not care. Like they really do not care. Heck, there are games in China. There are like MMO games in China where people are literally paying like, you know, like 5 figures. 5 figures, like 5 digits if you convert it to a dollar amount. To get a mount cosmetic. There is literally a fucking gacha in an MMO in China where they have like $100,000 mount and stuff. Like, there's one, like, there was like $200,000 for like this dragon thingy, and you could spend even more to make it shinier, and like the entire server could see you when you use it. They have shit like that going on in China. Okay? Like that's the level of shit, and like, the whales do not care. The shit is completely pointless and meaningless. They do not care. They really do not care. Like, they will get it regardless. Yeah, Rexlet. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Right? Rexlet said it, Mr. Cake said it, we all know this. These Pepega Western people don't. But we do. It's like, they do not care. Man, they want to see worse gacha too. Have you seen the fucking Blue Protocol gacha? Like, the Blue Protocol gacha is terrible for like 1 cosmetic item, and then like if you don't get the color you want, you have to go back in and keep pulling again until you got the color you want. That's its own level of, yeah, and like again, the people do not care. Like, they do not care. They really do not. Yeah, it's why it's so famous in China, like the global deadass, yeah. These guys just do not understand. At the same time, too, just looking at the raw banner poll thing, the pity stuff, doesn't tell you the full story, because not all polls are worth the same. Like, the reality is, you know, you're basically getting polls in, like, if we're not even including, like, weapon banner stuff, right? If we value weapon banner stuff in Arknight's Enfield, right, like, the ratio gets even worse, but, like, you know, you're basically getting at least 3 times the amount of pulls from just dailies alone. Which, like, you know, dailies in Enfield, you just log on, click on a couple things, and you log off. You can complete all your dailies in Enfield, your main dailies, if you don't care about spending your stamina, because every time you level up your account level, your stamina cap increases further. So, like, your stamina cap is more than 24 hours, if you actually care about that. It's probably long-term not gonna matter, because the only thing you really get from there, you can get from other sources. It's much like how it is in ToF, where, like, to go upgrade your shit in ToF, you do not spend your vitality, which is their version of stamina, on the weapon materials to upgrade them. You do not. Because you just get more from literally anything else. Passively. Even pulling on the gacha will get you the resources. More. So, like, you do not care about that. Right? Like, you don't really care. So, like, and the thing is, like, in Enfield, you literally have a base where they will just generate resources for you passively. At some point, you're going to be at a level where you have so much resources coming in, and they're not releasing characters fast enough, as assuming you're even pulling every character, to be able to spend all those resources. And, like, that's all your stamina is used for. To go get more resources to upgrade your characters. Eventually, you're just gonna have more upkeep than, like, you need to even spend stamina for. That's gonna be, like, long-term. So, like, that stuff, again, like, it's not gonna matter as much. So it's like, you could just log in for, like, 2 minutes, claim all your stuff, and then close the game. That's going to be what Enfield will be for dailies. Like, after, like, 2 months. 2-3 months of playing Enfield. From, like, what I've seen so far, it's probably gonna be like doing dailies in Snowbreak. It's probably gonna take a little bit more clicking around, so you can't just do it in under 40 seconds, like you can in Snowbreak. But, like, again, like 2 minutes, you log on, click on a couple things, you log off. And for that amount of work, you're effectively getting the same amount of progress as if you were grinding for, like, you know, playing like half an hour of another game across 3 days. You're basically getting the same amount of progress in 2 minutes. Like, it's why, like, valuing the gems the same does not make any sense. Like, it does not. Hi there, Mayavel. Thanks for the raid. And welcome. Welcome.
How you pronounce her name?
But yeah, like, this is why, like, when they're talking about this stuff, it's, Enfield being this way makes no sense.
Yeah, Clinthata.
But yeah, it's been a while.
Clinthata.
We were just doing some React stuff because we were looking at something about Enfield. As we were playing the Enfield beta the other day. We still are. Yeah.
I can't.
Did you get the... You got the new Chenching, right? Sure, we'll put the cat ears on. Why not? Okay, I have to re-log into freaking Vroid again. 1 sec. Cause this thing is like borked. It was this video. Alright, cat ears it is. But yeah, hi Flagger. Welcome. Yeah, the Jade Arc, yeah. Oh, have you tried her in the Paradoxical Labyrinth? We found out how her skill works by testing stuff in Paradoxical Labyrinth. We were able to, like, on the Endless Wave thing, we got almost 5,000 score. Like, it's nuts. Her skill doesn't, like, her skill, it takes ballistic damage buffs, but it still counts as skill damage. So none of the ballistic damage effect ones do not count. Yeah, with Spark, it makes it go crazy. Spark, it just makes it go nuts. It was a funny thing to do. Like, just absolutely tearing through everything.
System is so ass.
But yeah, like, here's a funny clip, actually. Let me see if I can find the clip we saw earlier. Because this will make you laugh. With some of these people. Somehow they think... listen to this.
I think that the pity... Do you think that it should always be 120 guarantee? Like,
listen
every
to
time?
this.
Are you okay with it only being, like, a one-time thing?
I think 120 guarantee is fine if you're doing it one time, but just make it so that all the future ones are 160 then, guarantee.
The freaking brain on these people. Apparently 160 is better than having 120, guys. Yeah. I talk about this thing. I have, like, so many tabs here. I should move this over to track it better. The fucking brain. Yeah, always make it 160. Yeah, make it worse. Yeah, that's the brain on these guys. I gave up on PGR after I had so many issues. Yeah, the PGR stuff is a lot nicer. But man, the stuff is rough ever since they're doing the weird catch-up stuff, man. It's rough. But, like, I had issues with the game being stuff like where I would have to gamble every time I booted up the game on my monitor. Yeah, guarantee Snowbreak is nice too. Exactly. Imagine pulling on a thing where you can't guarantee it like that. Imagine. But yeah. I mean, it was funny to like just reacting to some of the stuff here. Yeah, I despise him too, man. I do too. Shit's pain. Shit's pain, man. But like, it's not even just that though. Like, it's not even just that. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, what do you expect, man? You look at the majority of his content, it's him propping up Bua just so he can attack Genshin and Oyo. When their games have the exact same problem. Just because they have, like, half-baked petty quality of life improvements doesn't change the fact that they all have the same issues. The games are crap at their core. Especially the open world parts of them, they're pretty bad as an open world. Like the fact that they have to bribe you to go do shit in the world instead of actually putting value in it is just its own funny mess. Yeah, it's the 3D gacha game brain rot moment, yeah. But what you expect, man. Yep. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. But, like, it's not just him. Like, it's their entire friend group that's like that. They're constantly, like, bringing something else up just so they can just so they can attack it to prop up their own thing. When they all have the same problems, too. But they won't acknowledge it. They won't look at their own self. They won't check their own self-awareness or whatever. They completely lack it.
As comparatively to other games, where that pit.
But, like, also, like, the Enfield thing, it's like, hey, you know, the 120 pulls in Enfield is the same value as getting, like, 42 pulls in another gacha game. Like, it just mathematically, the stuff converts over at that rate. When you're getting, like, 400, the premium currency, and you need 500 to pull every day from dailies. And the other game gives you, what, 60 a day for dailies? And you need 160 days, not 160, 160 of those gems, whatever, to pull. Once you start doing the math out there, you know, like, if you do 160 per pull, but then, like, your hard pity is 160, you mathematically convert that over versus 120. Like, one pull, like 120 pulls in Enfield from the beta, what I played, is the same as getting, like, 42 pulls in another game. Which is why, like, sometimes as well, the numbers, they don't mean as much until you give them context. The numbers of the premium currency in Enfield are a mess. It's confusing. Like, I have Enfield here. I'll pull it up again. Let me just open it. I do have Enfield. Right. So we're gonna pull this up. Oh, Kekton broke their terms of service. The terms of service, like directly said, no buying, selling, or sharing accounts for the beta. If you do that, you get banned. He used someone else's account. Of course he got banned. Of course he would get banned. He used someone else's account. It's in the terms of service. 160. Well, here's the thing. Right? Like 160 here. Like, you do the math here, right? It's not...
That's how it's done.
160 here, right? 160 pulls is this, right? 160 times 160 is 25,600. This is the amount, not 32,000. It's 25,600. Because it's 160 squared, right? Because you're doing 160 premium currency, you know, like, you're doing it 160 times, right? How many times you're doing it, you know?
Now this.
And then we're almost at 160 times. This is 160. This is after you click on it 160 times. Right? That's how much you spent. Right? But if you get 60 gems a day, right? So getting 25,600 and you get 60 gems a day, that'll take you 426 and 2/3 of a day of dailies to get to 160 pulls, right? 427 then. You round up to 427 because there's no 0.6 of a day, right? You would have to round up, right? Here, right? Enfield. Dailies are here. Each of these give 80 of the premium currency. 80 of these. 80, 80, 80. You have 5 nodes of that. So 5 times 80 is 400. You go over to here. Here's the banner. Oh wait, I have the stupid thing here. Let me see if we can. Well, tell me the actual cost. It won't directly because I have the freaking character voucher. Unfortunately, but it's 500 for 1 pull. It's 500 of these for 1 pull. This is a separate currency that gets converted, that gets added to this thing. I actually have more. But whatever. It's 500 for 1 pull, right? Let's say the guarantee one is 120. So 120 pulls times 500 is 60,000, right? Divide that by 400. That's 150 days. So if you compare them on the same scale, 427 days divided by 150 is this, right? So you get 2.85x, right? We're gonna round it to 2.85, right? So then if you put it on that scale, right, 120 pulls, you would divide that then by 2.85, and this is your equivalent in like a Hoyo banner or in WUWA in terms of getting 120 pulls. 120 pulls is mathematically then similar to getting 42 pulls in another game. But yeah, Surtur. Yeah, why Arts Guard caster down? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they do that. Oh yeah, you can make it work slave labor. Alright, go work at the factory. She's working at the factory here. She's doing hard work. She's working hard, giving me these. She's working hard. She's working hard at the factory here. These ones too. Do we have anything here? More free experience materials. Cool. Let's see. I don't think it's called that.
Just point the way.
This is her basic attack sequence. Blade of Conflagration. This is her skill. This is her combo skill. And then this is her ultimate. She has Ring of Twilight. No Blade of Twilight. She has Ring of Twilight. Right? She has Ring of Twilight. And Arts Guard, she was disguised with a caster symbol. Oh, you mean this? Yeah, so the reason why is that's the stat she uses. She uses the intellect stat and converts it to attack. So the way she works is she scales off of intellect. Like she uses the strength stat and converts it into attack.
Yes,
main character uses agility stat and converts it to attack.
Hi.
She uses the will stat.
Just point the way.
But yeah. Alright. And then, of course, I don't know, who's Angelina?
I'm ready.
Is it this one?
Shy. Come closer.
Hey, she's called Gilberta here. Oh, I don't have any T cards. Where's the other thing here? Let me go to the other shop. Yeah, Surtur is Leviathan, yeah. She has... Her ultimate skill makes her sword bigger. She gets a bigger sword. There's apparently gun characters in here, but we didn't get one. So, I don't know what they're like. Oh yeah, these things like reset weekly. And you get this stuff by having your characters like produce stuff in the factory too. You get the currency to buy stuff here. There's free pulls here. We don't have enough to clear this level out. But that resets. Like, you just have to set stuff up at your factories. Yvonne is coming next. Oh, nice. We can pull Yvonne then. Wait, do we know what element she is? Because I might just get the weapon. If it's like if she's a gun. Is she a gun unit? Because depending on that one, we could just buy the 6-star weapon. What element then? Because then we can just buy the gun before the banner. Right, because this is in what? One more day or something? Because, like, you can buy 6-star weapon here. Cryo, which one's this one? This is all damage for the duration. Wait, is this just generic? This is generic element, damn. That gun is the generic one. That's in 3 days. Cause like there are other guns too. Cause like we did pull like when we were pulling on weapon banner before. Where is it? We got like this other gun. Where is it? This one is heat damage. This one's heat. Phantom Blade Zero, I don't know that one. I don't know that game. I don't really like go around digging around too much in some of these games. I end up finding out a lot about these guys from these games from you guys. So she's we know she's gonna be Cryo Gun. Casting ultimate gives the wielder all damage. Okay. For what platform stuff? Oh, I got my beta invite. I got emailed from them on the beta. We're gonna be playing that when it comes on the beta. When the beta comes, we will be playing not Arc Nights, Duet Night. That's like what, end of February or March or something for the beta, right? Cause like they have to like obviously select everything and get the stuff set up after they do all that stuff there. It's probably what, March or like end of February. Yeah, I got an email from them. Yeah, about it. Like, I got an email that just brought me into their Discord server. I got an email on that like a couple hours ago. Yeah, I probably need to like progress more so I can actually upgrade my factory more. Because the factory, it must grow. Produces all these materials. And then, like, we have these outpost stuff. Where, like, you submit the materials just at regular intervals. And then you get stuff for it. But yeah. I think we just hit the inventory for limit for all those items. Yeah, and I spent way too much time on this. I spent way too much time. I haven't finished, like, the first chapter of the main story yet. Like, I spent, like, at least 50 hours on this shit. We'll probably continue main story tomorrow. Like, we have to go through here for main story. We gotta finish this stuff. We'll do that tomorrow or something. Oh, what's neat though is the gear stuff here. Because we have the factory, Look at this. Gear assembly. There is no RNG substats. You just have to produce the materials in your factory, and they will have the exact stats on them. They will always have the stats you see here. You can make as many as you want as long as you have the materials. Some of them will have set bonuses, some will not. They're 3-piece set bonuses. You have pieces that have extra stats with no set bonus though. This is Arknight's Enfield that you're looking at right here. This is Arknight's Enfield. You got factory building gameplay. And like you can do shit like stuff like what? Where's like a good spot where I built something before? Wait, no, I put them on this map. Yeah, this is like the thing there. I was just like showing this for an example for something. Because we were reacting to something else earlier. Like, I can place these zip lines anywhere. I can build these around and power them. I can use these, like, to travel around. But I have to, like, build it first, which is its own thing. Oh, wait, no, the other one I wanted to go for the train, on the chain was over here. Right, like, you can, like, build your shit here. Right, like, I can put... If I can find a spot, like...
I'll just eat them myself.
Like, I could put something like that. Like that as power. Like, you can do shit like this. For not exploration, but for, like, for traveling around. And I just put down another zipline tower. Like, eventually you can unlock this shit and, like, just start building them anywhere. But, like, you gotta be careful with, like, where you place all your stuff. Obviously, I don't need those there. And, like, eventually you just litter your map with a bunch of random crap everywhere. Like you can see, like, the lines of stuff that I have connected. The thick yellow ones are all power. I freaking snuck power from, like, another map into this one, and, like, just powering this mess. Combat in this game? Let me switch over. I guess we can go to an instanced one. Let's go. We have stamina to spend. Let's say we need credits.
Oh, it's the administrator.
So we have elemental reactions and stuff in this game. Basically how this works is you have 4 characters in a party. You can press a button to swap between characters in order. All characters will attack with you. Down here you have your skills here. Skills have no cooldown. Instead, there's this bar at the bottom here. It will consume one of these energy bars to use a skill. Using them will consume an energy bar. Right? As you hit things with the skills, you'll fill your ultimate gauge. Holding the skill button when the bar is full here will have the character use their ultimate skill instead. And you basically can command the character to use it whenever. Occasionally as well, depending on the character, they have different triggers. They have, like, special combo skills where, like, when you do specific actions, they'll do another skill, another special skill that will pop up. And then also you have dashes. Right. They fill up in the circle there around you. You can also use shift to use your dashes. But yeah. So like we can go into combat here. Right, so she applied the weed element, and then I hit it with flame. And then I just triggered a reaction there. And she's using her own ult there. Right.
Let me know. Turned out to be easier than I expected. I'm gonna flip the world! Burn in my flame! Let me run them through. Try breaking out of that. Enjoy your flight! Yeah, give me a call. Here's your prize. You need my help. Shield shall splint me the hand. An opening.
But yeah. You control... So you basically control one character, but the rest of your party fights with you. And you can use your skills, whatever.
Try breaking out of that. Don't be a hero. Don't just get in the way. Your end awaits. Feeling heavy? That's right. You need my help. Burn in my flame. Ready to strike. Everything worked according to plan.
Yeah, this is the CBT, yes. I've been playing it the past week. But yeah, that's what the combat looks like. Occasionally though, like, you'll have things where... Oh cool, I unlocked more recipes, but I don't have the materials to go make that weapon yet. Not weapon, not armor yet. I don't know, they didn't tell us an end date, but I'm gonna guess it's a month. I'm gonna guess it's a month. We haven't, gotten to endgame yet. We're not even close. You can also build, like, these towers here. Where's my... You can build towers that can attack with you. And, like... We can have mobs spawn and stuff, right? Right. Of course, your structures can also take damage, so like you gotta keep that in mind.
Try breaking out of that. The radiance is eternal. Feeling heavy? That's right.
Right. Another wave of enemies.
Try breaking out of that. Burn in my flame. Feeling heavy? That's great performance, as expected of you. That's what I call teamwork. Stick together, people.
Alright, last wave. But like, yeah, you can build towers to attack with you as well. I should have like put like my newer upgraded towers down.
Ready for a bolt. Try breaking out of that. Feel the might of this land. Shield shall splinter.
But yeah, all cleared.
My presence alone guaranteed the victory.
Alright, so that's basically the combat in this game. Oh yeah, watch this. You can kind of cheese durability though. Because like, I could just like dismantle it and then place it back. And now it's at full durability. So like you can kind of cheese it. Which is kind of funny. Right, like you can cheese the durability.
Yes, that's how it's done.
Hi, you called? Wow, did you just bring a bright future to me?
Alright, dailies are done. Like I could also just like give them a gift. Like they're like you just do all these whatever tasks. Oh wait. Oh wait, no, I'm missing one more thing. Perform crafting one time. I can go craft something. Oh, I performed crafting once. There you go. Because crafting from the factory does not count. The automatic crafting at the factory doesn't count for the daily. You can craft one item, so I have to like just do one crafting manually. It would have been easier if I did it here, because then I have all sorts of materials and resources here. Because they're all obviously all stored there. Yeah, this machine's like just building batteries. And like another machine earlier that's like a bomb factory. Is like, yeah. You can just make bombs to chuck. Oh yeah, there's that thing. I love how we got distracted from that when we still didn't finish the thing we were reacting to. We're still over here. We're still over here. Alright, let's go finish this first.
City is built over and it keeps happening, right? And you're able to build it up between banners and like, you know, at some point you're not going to get fucked. But the fact that you can, yeah, so the pity building, it just feels like a fucking bait in this game. And sure, you can say it's like a tax for idiots, or it's like, oh, just pull better, be smarter. But it's like the devs are literally just putting in a trap to fuck you. Like, and that's just inherently bad to have a system that like, ooh, just work around it. It's like, why? Okay, like sure, you can work around it, but why is a system that you have to work around there in the first place?
So yeah, people are saying you can buy the units with build-up currency in the shop. I'm just not sure it updates. That's the thing. Yeah, you can buy shit that you need, which I think does, you know, add credence to it a little bit, right? Like, you know, like in WoW, we can buy certain characters and dupes in the shop. If we could do that in this too, then that's also like a good thing, considering the amount of pulls people are going to be doing in this game, right? Like, this is the game where like you should not pull unless you know you can hit that 120. That's it. I think that's the takeaway. Like that's it for this game. You just do not pull unless you can hit the guarantee. That's it. That's really it.
I agree with that, and I also think it's something that should be heavily critiqued about the game.
Sure.
Too, the fact that its system is there to the system is basically designed to fuck you if you don't know better. And like, let's be honest here, we're spending this much time you're spending this much time fucking strategizing over like the pulling strategy in a gacha game. We're not even talking about the fucking actual game at this point, right? We're talking about like the fucking gacha. Like if you need to discuss this, like if we need to like get into this much of a discussion about like the strategy of just pulling in the game, that's pretty fucked up in my opinion.
But I gotta say, for me, at least it's like, honestly, the only thing that I was saying for me, I still don't think it's as bad as like Genshin. Like if we're talking about the amount of like pulls it takes to get like a fucking character and a weapon, I still don't think it's like as bad as that game. If you're free to play, and you adhere to the rules, right, of spending the right amount to guarantee your characters, I think it's to me, I think that's where my perspective's coming from, to be honest.
I think that they have plenty of options to simply make it more player friendly. There's a reason why I said it's player run friendly, because you have the potential to lose so much if you're not knowledgeable about how it works. And that by itself, making it like an information or comprehension diff, and then otherwise you literally lose 80 pulls or 70 pulls worth of progress to the next character, that's crazy to me. That you can actually lose like 70, 80 pulls worth of progress. And it's just like, that's where the whole player unfriendly part comes from.
Okay, I'm okay with that. I'm cool. Guys, I can't wait for Cap to play in Bricker account and complain about the gacha when the game is 3 months out. Okay, thanks, No Hyatt. You have no opinion in this situation. I'm not listening to you. Fuck PGR. PGR better. Fuck PGR. We're not gonna get into a PGR pulling debate. We are not gonna get into PGR pulling debate. Like,
yeah, they're going on the other stuff.
That's not.
I would say that this game's character banner reminds me of Genshin's weapon banner.
The character banner reminds you of Genshin's weapon one?
Yeah, he's flexing on how cool he is, yeah.
Genshin's weapon banner. In that, like, you can build up the pity on the weapon banners in Genshin, right? But then next patch, or next cycle of banners, it gets reset. And so if you don't push all the way to the guarantee, you just wasted all those pulls.
But they also don't know the cost of pulls. They don't understand the cost of pulls.
For Tectone to play Arknights at Enfield, he gets one character. He gets his 6-star that he wants, and then he has to spend fucking 20 50/50s to get his second dupe.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? I think having a system that's this, like, anti-whale, or, like, just, like, it feels
Whales
like you're getting fucking
do not care.
That's how I would describe it. Whales playing this game, after seeing everything that has been done in Hoyo games, blah, 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 they'll know they're getting booked. They'll know they're getting milked.
They don't care.
And the chances are, it's like, they'll just know that it's like a worse system for them. And that just might incentivize them not to spend in the first place. Like, I'm literally getting my money wasted here.
I think the point being,
they do not care.
Thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate it. I think the point being, though, that, like, the game can be a lot more free-to-play friendly. I don't do a Mr. Pokey take.
Exactly. Like, why pull? This is why these guys are all brain dead. Just don't pull. Yeah, whales don't give a shit. The thing is, the people whaling in a lot of these, especially the single-player games, they really do not care. They really do not care. Fuck, you know what? I've seen worse, man. Have you seen a game where they had a gacha for a weapon banner? Except the character needed to pull on 5. Yeah, 5. 5 of them. And when you're upgrading dupes of your weapons, they can destroy themselves if they fail because it's a Korean game as well. Because I've seen that. And I know all about that. And especially when that game that I'm thinking of that I used to play, I was even in the #1 worldwide ranking guild for that game. Though half the time I ended up having my account piloted because they had group endgame ranking stuff, and I wasn't always available when with certain other people in there. Because like we had like this fucking sheet on like which of the 50 players are grouped with which of the other 50 players on when to do a specific raid battle content. This is King's Raid. I used to play King's Raid back in the day. I was in the #1 guild in King's Raid worldwide. Games Pepega, like games like dead now. But I used to play that stuff back in the day. Actually, we go to YouTube Studio actually. We can go look at like my old video uploads. I've unlisted them. We're going like way far back. Because like my channel's been around for a long time before I actually started posting stuff properly. Where like I would just upload videos of me doing stuff in the game and stuff like that. Let's see. And like I was like we were doing stuff in there, a full auto 1Q, but wait, no, that's not the right one. Which one was like a good one where like I had like a really good ranking on the world boss? That was me doing something funny there. Which one was this one? What ranking was I in this video? This is a long time ago. What was my rank at the end of this? Yeah, so the world boss ranking is worldwide. Okay? Like, I was, like, at the top of the leaderboards. Not the very top. But, like, my account in this game was, like, hella stacked like crazy. Thing is, though, with this game, we look at the equipment stuff here. Characters, they have a special signature weapon on them. And then they have this stuff over here. There's 4 items that go in this slot. It doesn't matter for every character unless they're like the DPS. Here is my DPS unit here. So, the way this worked, the gacha here, you had like the scuffed rates there. There was no hard pity to pull the weapon. There were other ways to go and grind for the weapon stuff for the characters. Without having to do the gacha, but if you pull them from the gacha, it was terrible. Because basically what happens is, each star is like just limit breaking it further, right? And the way it worked was to get 1 star from 0 star, you need 2 copies, 100% chance it'll upgrade. But then to upgrade the next one to the next star, you either get 4 copies. No, but like here's the thing. There is gacha somewhere else. Okay? So the way it worked was 1 star, right, is easy. Just you have 2 copies of the weapon. 2 star, you either use another 0 star piece, and you have a 50% chance of it upgrading to 2 star. The other 50% chance is the item breaks. And you do not get that other star. Okay? And then it continues. But if you use 2 1-star pieces, 100% chance it becomes 2 star. And the same thing keeps going further and further. Okay, so let's say you get a 2-star piece, and you want to use a 0 star to upgrade. Now that's a 25% chance to go from 2 star to 3 star. Alright, you see where I'm going? And then, okay, let's say you get it to 3 star. Cool. Now you put another one in there. Guess what it is now to get it from 3 star to 4 star? Now it's 10%. They didn't even go divide it in half to make it 12. It became 10%. So now it's 10% for it to go from using a 1-star piece. And then after that, from 4 star to 5 star, it's 1%. But if you use the same star pieces, it'll be 100% chance. And then if you do 1 star below it, it's 50%. Another star below it is 25%. So like you had to do that. Now imagine you're doing that with not just their signature weapon, but they had 4 more on top. They had like 4 more to upgrade their skill effects. That would be in this top slot over here. And like they would do specific ones, and you would still get stats and stuff from them. And every time you increase them, they gave you more stats. But like, yeah. And you would do it for like multiple characters. You would have a team of 8 characters here. 4 characters you controlled manually. Other 4 characters were would be doing their stuff automatically, right? So you had to like figure out and like work your way around with stats and stuff to make this shit work properly, while manually controlling their stuff. And each character has had 4 skills. So like on the thing here, they have 4 skill buttons. There's 3 down here, and then a special skill in the up here. A special skill at the top there. And like you're controlling all of this at the same time to go whack the boss here. Right? And like, yeah, when I played this game years ago, the guild I was in is the #1 in the world. And in some of the content, like I focused my account heavily on like single target damage type stuff. So like I had the strongest single target physical and magic damage builds, because generally a lot of the supports that you would use on both of them are shared. Cause like they're just like general buffers. Like this character here would increase damage to bosses. This character here will give us heals and then give like a special damage multiplier. This character over here would give a certain portion of her attack to your highest attack stat character. And you had like another character that would give crit damage and all these like other buffs and stuff. And you would just stack them, right? And then like you would control this stuff and you would carefully build the stuff out and counter and deal with the boss. The boss has like a special stagger gauge here. And when you knock down the boss, it takes extra damage. So like you had to also strategize on like when you control the boss to knock it down, which is its own other mess while dealing with all these skills. But like, yeah, I used to play this game a long time ago, but like, if you were to like gacha for each of those items, I think it was like 2% rate to get like, a weapon, but like, they would be in a pool of like every other character of the same type. So like, if like your character was the mech class, you would basically be competing with like, when you get like, the hit for the 5-star weapon, not whatever it was called. I forget what it was called. No, not 5-star weapon. It was the tier 10 weapon. The unique weapon was what the thing was called. I remember now. Right? So you got their like special weapon thing. Well, in that slot, you're competing with like 9 other characters for their signature weapon or unique weapon or whatever. Right? So like your 2% was really that 2% divided by 9 to get 1 copy of that. And like you didn't really have much of a pity. I think it was. Wait, no, it did have like a thing where you're guaranteed a unique weapon. I think it was like every 10 pulls or something. 5 or 10 pulls. And like a 10 pull was like $20 or something. If you're to do it that way. Or it was pretty bad. But like there was another way based on like how you cleared other stuff to like guarantee your shit. But you still had to like gacha gamble upgrade your stuff. Because the stuff could break. Because Korean game. But like, yeah, like I was known for being like the thing, and like people would ask me on stuff on how to do shit in this game. Because like, yeah, I was like one of the top players in this one. This was years ago. And like that game did have leaderboards and stuff. I haven't played it in forever. They eventually went through some crazy shit and killed their own game or whatever. But like, this is shit I played years ago. Like, yeah, some of this stuff is 2020, but like, I had other videos going back to like 2019. That's like, this is just back when I started uploading them to YouTube. I had even older videos that I would just share privately. Because like I played this game since I think like 2017 or is it 2018? But yeah, like I played this game a long time ago. But I quit sometime after 2021. I think end of 2021 was when the game went to shit, like, completely. And, like, I did, like, crazy shit. Like, I had macros, like, if you want to know, like, how hardcore the guild I was in it was, like, we had macros to farm and grind for literally everything. We had, like, these crazy elaborate setups to, like, farm for shit. So, like, we would, like, have 24/7 gear farming macros going on just so we could get, like, every piece of advantage. Because, like, we were super hardcore, like, asserting our dominance. We beat the fucking JP whales and the Korean whales. Which, you know, which is pretty crazy for a North American guild. Like, we were, like, at the top. Like, we beat, like, literally everything. Actually, like, the only reason why I even found out about Genshin Impact was because of the people I played with at the time, like, in that guild. We were, like, all, like, starting, we were all gonna play it, right? And we all did for a bit. And then I think it was, what year was it? I think it was partly, it was, like, I think around patch 1.3 or patch 1.4 in Genshin, we all slowly started to leave. I stayed playing Genshin for a bit longer because I was hoping, I was on the copium that it would eventually bring me back the same feeling that I got with Genshin 1.0, where it played like a Zelda clone. But then, like, after freaking Sumeru, I'm like, yeah, no, this is never gonna happen again. Like, it's never gonna get there to that level or whatever. So I completely gave up on the game and, like, abandoned it because, like, it had all those other issues that I had. And it's like, the game is never going to get better. It's never going to get to the thing where I would want it to. So it was like, there was no point in me, like, bothering to keep playing or whatever. But, like, yeah, this was, like, a long time ago. Right? This was years ago. What year is it now? It's 2025, right? But yeah. Long time ago. But yeah, the shit there could, like, literally break itself. Which is, quite something. Right. It is quite something there. When you think about it. But yeah, let's get back into this thing and finish this off.
Okay.
Right.
So, like,
Like,
it'll
something
become
like
the
that.
same as, like, I think that the pity... Do you think that it should always be 120 guarantee? Like,
Oh wait, no, that's the clip. Where's the actual video? Did I accidentally close out the video? Oh god, I think I might have. Oh, I actually did.
It's like, they'll just know that it's like a
I
worse
think
system for them. And that just might incentivize them not to spend in the
I
first
think
place.
the
Like, I'm
point
literally
being-
getting my money wasted
There we
here.
go.
The point being, though, is that... Oh, thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate it. I think the point being, though, that, like, the game can be a lot more free-to-play friendly. I don't want to do a Mr. Pokey take, but the game could be free-to-play friendly if you're smart with your pulls, right? Like, if you know that it only takes you 120 to guarantee your character, and you don't need dupes, and you might not need your weapons.
I saw some of the gameplay,
Yeah.
and it looked like people were literally just spamming the same basic attack chain on a character and
Yeah.
doing that for like 10 seconds. And I'm like,
It's really bad
that's
in that regard.
fucking...
I mean, what do you do with in the other games, man? You spam your same set rotation that's like 20-30 seconds long over and over again? What's the difference? The reason why instead is the freaking combat here is more reactionary. You're reacting to stuff instead to when you use your abilities. That's why you're stuck spamming there instead. You're not just... Like, you're not really spamming, you're just attacking it to fill in while waiting for gaps to use your other abilities. Instead of doing set rotation, you don't have rotations in Enfield. You're reacting to stuff coming your way. But, like, at its core, it's just as basic and simple as every other gacha. Right? Like, yeah, fucking one finger gameplay here. Not even one hand gameplay, one finger gameplay. To go clear tower adversity. You know, we got one finger gameplay. They're acting as if, like, you know, this is anything special here. One finger gameplay. Right, and the guy does and clears it, man. Yeah, look out, Nikkei. You got a competitor for least amount of inputs at a time needed. One finger instead of one hand. Right, like, hi, Evil Sonic, but yeah. Yeah, like, one of those guys who want hardcore game, like, you're not gonna fucking be able to play a hardcore Souls-like game on your phone. At the same time, why would you want to? There are so many, like, issues that would get in the way of that working, especially if it's, like, an online game. Like, outside of just not having enough inputs, physically, to make it work nicely, you have to deal with latency, right? You have to deal with, like, performance of the actual device to play the game too and managing battery life. Yeah, like, it's not even that hardcore, exactly. Yeah, like, JRPG, it's not your action RPG game. These shows played so much Hoyo at RPG, they can't even say what a game is targeted for. Exactly. What, like, they don't understand, and, like, sometimes, you know, like, the reality is the combat in these games don't matter. Like, the reality is your shit doesn't matter. Like, it's never going to matter. If you're only thinking about playing the game for the reward, you don't actually care about the game. You're forgetting about the actual game. You shouldn't just do things because of the reward, you should do it for the game. The reward, it should be treated as a bonus, not why you're doing it. Because if you value your time and doing it, and you treat it as if you're only doing it for the reward, you're never going to get your money's worth or your time's worth. You're never going to. Because they don't give anywhere near enough, like, as a reward. Like, for a lot of these gacha games, for clearing the content, like, their quote-unquote content to be worth it for the reward, they would need to go in and, like, multiply all the rewards by, like, 5 to 10 times, at the very least. Because otherwise, if you spent that time doing something else, you will get way, way more premium currency doing that and then whaling than you will playing the fucking thing there. That's why I'm like, rewards don't matter as much as they think they do. Like, I would rather they would have this type of content here, have 0 premium currency as a reward, put the premium currency elsewhere, and just have it there as a thing that they can do because they like it. And if, like, and the thing is, if they wouldn't do it, like, if they won't do that content for fun because they like it, and they need the reward incentive to do it, I mean, that shows a lot about the game then. Because then they're only doing it because of the reward. Right? And then eventually, over time, that type of stuff piles up. The reward from that content that you do regularly eventually becomes a tedious, annoying chore. And you just keep doing it over and over and over again. And then, like, you know, eventually that might change your mindset and view of how the thing is, which may or may not lead to you uninstalling the game. If you view it entirely as a chore and nothing else. But yeah, he's never played Vu on his phone. He probably hasn't, yeah. But to be fair, I can't play it on my phone. My phone can't run any of these games. None of the games I play on stream, except for like I played on stream, except for like Balacho or something, can I play on my phone. My phone cannot run these games. Not like I care, because I don't want to play games on my phone. I have a Steam Deck. I have other portable game consoles like a Switch and stuff. If I wanted to play a game portably, I would use that instead and save the battery on my phone. Because I value the battery life on my phone a lot more than I value being able to play a game on my phone. And I would rather not destroy the battery life on my phone to go play a game when I can have a separate device that's not too hard to carry with me in my bag to play the game. Yeah, Balacho is just very simple and easy to play, right? I mean, like, easy to run. At the same time, though, like, I'd rather just play it on, like, a tablet, because a bigger screen. But yeah, Aspen actually trashed these Western CZs saying, I played 200 hours on Dragon's Dogma 2, 800 hours in Grand Blue Relink, and I love the game. Techno said I played Grand Blue Relink for only 2 hours. I only played Grand Blue Relink for, like, 25 hours. I liked parts of Grand Blue Relink, but a lot of it I didn't like. The thing is, Asmongold is exaggerating his 800 hours in Grand Blue Relink, because I'm pretty sure 780 of those, not 780, like 700 of those 800 hours is just him opening the dungeon, putting the characters in there, and having them AFK, and then he opened the menu to do the same. Because, like, the reality is, endgame in Grand Blue Relink is just opening the dungeon and going AFK for 5 minutes, claiming your reward, and doing it again. And, like, when that's all you're doing in a game, honestly, the way I look at it, I'm like, so I'm not actually playing the game? I'm not actually playing any game. There is no actual game content here. The actual game content in Grand Blue Relink is 20 hours. You have 20 hours of game content. The rest of that 800 hours is not playing the game. It's just auto-battling. It is just auto-farming because they made it so the grind for to build characters is way too excessive, and that was my biggest issue. It's way too excessive and annoying. And the thing is, at least Grand Blue Relink lets you do it all at once. But you look at these other gacha games, a lot of them, not all of them, mind you, but a decent amount of them, do the same thing, except instead of drawing it out and letting you do it all at once, they'll extend it to be over, like, you know, a week, 2 weeks, a couple months to do the same thing, right? Like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a couple months. And at the same time, they'll sell you a battle pass to get you more of those resources so you can shorten that couple weeks and months a little bit more to be slightly less annoying than it is. But they make it excessively annoying and tedious to do the grinding stuff. Yeah, like, he still understands this game, like, for JRPG players. Yeah, the gacha CCs, it's like, where's my dodge? Not have dodge. Trash game, trash combat. Like, honestly, like, not all of these games need a dodge. Sometimes just moving out of the way, you know, not putting yourself in danger can be a lot more effective and a lot more effective, man. Right? Just don't stand in the fire, you know? Like, you know, I feel like, let's say you were trapped, like, not trapped somewhere. Let's say you were, like, walking out in the park or whatever, and, I don't know, a patch of grass was on fire. Are you gonna go walk up to the fire and stand in it? Like, obviously you wouldn't, right? Like, let's say that. Or, like, a tree caught fire. Are you gonna walk up to the tree that's on fire? Of course not. You'd be dumb. Like, you're gonna hurt yourself. Or you're gonna burn yourself if you did that. Yeah, even Rexland's, like, saying, like, bro, dodge is so bad in this game. Rex saying, did you even play JRPG? What the fuck are you on about? Yeah, dodge iframe through the fire. Yeah, dodge iframe through the fire, yeah. Because that makes sense, dodge iframe through the fire. Yeah, they're acting like that's what they gotta do, man. Dodge iframe the fire, guys. No, you're supposed to dodge iframe the fire, not, you're supposed to go to the fire, not go away from it. Right? Like, well, what? Just don't stand in the fire. Just don't. It's not hard, just move out of the way. You don't need to have dodges being spammed for everything. Like, it's cool to have the flashy dodge once in a while, but, like, after a certain point, it just gets annoying. And the other thing, too, is the game is online. So, what are you dealing with, right? So, you have network latency to use your phone. Let's say you're playing on your phone, right? Let's say you're on mobile data or on Wi-Fi. You have the latency between your phone and either the cell tower or your Wi-Fi router, right? And from there, that has the latency to get into the actual, you know, ISP network node that will then get rerouted through all sorts of other network nodes somewhere in the world. And that's going to have latency. Same time, the actual screen on your device has latency. The actual touch input on your phone has latency. Like, fun fact, while the screen on a lot of these phones can reach up to like 120 hertz and stuff, the actual touch inputs on the digitizer, a lot of them are around like 20, 30 hertz. Which means, like, while the refresh rate, let's say, is 120 frames per second, your input is at 30 frames per second. Meaning every 4 frames is when you touch the screen, something will happen in-game. So your actual latency is going to be as if you're playing the game for inputs, 30 frames per second. But that latency is then tacked on to your network latency, which then obviously has to go with tack that onto the other end on whatever their server is, the latency for their server. You combine all of that, that's your real latency for being able to send your inputs in these games. Right? And let's say you have like, let's say, you know, what, 30 FPS, your latency is about every 32 milliseconds. Okay, you have 32 milliseconds, and then let's say your ping for the game is like 70 milliseconds, right? Because you're playing on your phone or on Wi-Fi, and you still have a good connection. Well, that's 100 milliseconds of latency, right? So, like, whatever your input is, the server itself is going to respond, like, what, 10 frames later? Like, if you're playing the game at, like, 60 FPS, it's going to respond, like, 10 frames later. Imagine if you have to do, like, frame-perfect dodges or frame-perfect parries for that. There's a reason why these games are still really generous in their parry and dodge windows. Because it would be impossible to play the game and use those if they weren't that generous. It's part of why, to some extent, to parry in, like, Wuwa, for a lot of characters, you can literally not look at the screen and just spam left click, and it will do the job. Or, like, why you can play this game with one finger. Because of those considerations that they have to do to make it work. It makes stuff like this possible, because it's a lot more generous than you think, because of all the links in the chain that's in the middle. That you do not directly see, but it's still going on in the background. Right, and this is all assuming, of course, the entire time you're playing the game at a stable frame rate. And of course, if you're playing the game at 120 FPS, then that's 20 frames, not 10. For that type of thing. Right? But yeah. Alright, let's finish the last part here.
Boring.
It's like,
that is fucking boring.
So maybe I could describe. So you have like, it's SP, and you have 3 SP points, right? But you only start off any engagement or any fight with 2, right? So you have to like either do basic attacks or combos outside of using skills to earn the 3rd SP point, or you're gonna have to use like your skills. So you're gonna have to consume SP, right? And in a lot of cases, a lot of these characters, you have to use your skills to trigger like a combo, right? Because you can trigger combos by various things. Maybe a character does a finish of a basic attack that can trigger a combo of something else. But sometimes you have to trigger a combo by,
it's really
a finishing attack
it's not
on an enemy that's electrified.
It's not. Because at the end of the day, the combat in all of these gachas is going to suck. At the same time, but like the thing is, it's not like the combat in Wuwa or whatever, Genshin or whatever these games are is anything special, man. It's stuff like Honkai 3rd, freaking PGR. The combat is a lot more involved in those games. Same time too. Like, I don't know if it's just me or if if this applies to you guys if you played those games. When I'm in the open world in Genshin or in Wuwa, I'm completely hesitant to use some of the character skills. Because I don't want to go and build up their fucking gauges again. It's less of an issue in Genshin if I'm using a character with a sacrificial weapon and can energy funnel things. But it is a major issue in Wuwa, where like, I'm actively encouraged to avoid as much combat as possible, because it's like, if it takes me like 2 minutes to go build up a fucking gauge so I can use the character's ultimate or skill or whatever, because of their whatever passive thing is, I'm not gonna use it. Because it's just really annoying. And if I have to do that for like, literally everything, because like, all your tempo and everything is just completely gone and lost. At least with Enfield, like, you start every battle with 2 skill charges. So it's not like you're completely dead with nothing to do. And then you have all your other stuff that you can build up and deal with too at the same time. You can do a lot more in there in that sense. So I don't dislike it as much as the other things. I think it's fine for Enfield. My problem is AI need more control over the AI. Maybe change it so like we can command them to be more aggressive or more passive or defensive. for like the AI, like and how they interact with enemies. But other than that, like it's fine. Like it's still in a similar level as all these other gotchas, right? But yeah, Avika's ult is based on Vstreamer, not energy, so she ignores all that stuff. Oh, okay. Hey, at least she ignores that problem. That's nice. Assuming you always have that stuff out of combat when you start in. I'm hoping. Right, in ToF, they're like, okay, you get a Fantasia, trigger Fantasia, right? You have full discharge immediately. Or they're literally making they're literally making some units in ToF, or some matrices, or even traits, where like at the start of combat you get full discharge. So it's like you completely ignore that stuff there too. So the more characters in her party from Natlan, the faster her charge. Okay. That's one way to go about it. So just use full Natlan character party. Yeah, I mean, like, pre-charging in Genshin is a lot easier. Because, like, again, like, energy mechanics in Genshin is different. Because of the energy particles. If you understand energy particles in Genshin, pre-charging is a lot less of a hassle. It's still annoying, but it's a lot less annoying than some of these other ones. But, like, I'd also just rather not deal with it at all. But if I'm stuck thinking about that every time I go into combat, I'm just gonna avoid going into combat. Because it's like, well, this is annoying. Now I have to go build all this stuff up again. Just so I can go fight this other enemy. Instead of just fighting the enemy. And like, that aspect of stuff makes me dislike the open world more. Right, at least with like Enfield, it's like, okay, fine, I'll just go I'll build a fucking gun tower. I'll put a battery in the gun tower, and then I'll fight with that, if I really need the extra help. Thankfully though, like, as long as you keep up with the gear, at least what I played so far, the enemies are not super tanky. Unlike how excessively tanky I've noticed them being in Genshin and especially WoA. I don't know why they're like super tanky for like no reason. That it just makes it even more annoying to get into combat. At least that's how I feel. I would rather just not deal with combat in the overworld if that's what it was. Because like, you know, I'm just wasting way too much time there. On it. But like, that's my problem with that.
Which means you need to skill on them in the first place, right? Doing combos and stuff raises your SP generation. So like, it makes no sense. So
yeah,
you
there's
have
no
to spend
module, yeah.
SP
Unfortunate.
to trigger combos to increase your SP generation. That doesn't matter when you have to skill in the first place. So you're always at like 1 SP and you have to wait and basic attack and like basically twiddle with your thumbs up your ass before you even fucking do anything.
Yeah, like that's normal. Yeah, because all they wanted, like, yeah, what are you doing instead in like other game when you're waiting for your skills to go off cooldown? Oh yeah, you're twiddling your thumbs doing Pepega basic attacks to wait to do the same thing. The only difference is here there's no cooldown, instead you have fixed energy generation. Like, it's effectively the same thing as waiting for a cooldown. And like in some of these games, you have characters because like 30 seconds cooldowns, sometimes even longer. Right? So it's like, does it really matter? Yeah, they should just quit, exactly. Like, this is not an Enfield exclusive problem. It is not. They want, like, mindless skill spam, they're playing the wrong game for that. Not, like, they're not playing the right game for that one. That's not what the game is about. Stop this spam. Yeah, they mean the stuff we like to jump cancel. As if we spam discharges in ToF. We jump cancel almost every fucking discharge. Switch to Path of Exile 2. Now, I think Path of Exile 2 is too hard for them. It's probably too hard for them, man. It's too hard for them. Maybe not. Too hard for them. Right? I mean, like, we were going after, like, how they like to react and act towards stuff, so... Yeah, it's probably too hard for them. Like, I think the combat is fine. Like, it's like, there really isn't a better way they can do it. Because they're also gonna have this game work on mobile. They physically just do not have enough ways to add more inputs in a way that's ergonomic. Like, it's fine. Yeah, it's true. They don't need that drama. Yeah, Tower of Fantasy has literally everything they ask for, but they won't play it. Like, it's funny when, like, you hear, like, all these people, these guys saying, oh, we want this gacha to have this thing, we want to have raids, we want to have, like, these group, like, I remember back in the day, there was, like, group Spiral Abyss for Genshin. Yeah, ToF has that, too, with variable difficulties, called Origin of War. Right? They got the raids, they got fucking boss rush in co-op, right, in End Trial. They got, like, actual large-scale world boss stuff. We had the freaking Domain Guard event last patch, too. We have freaking racing in the game, right? We have fucking car mounts. We have a Spider-Man relic. You know, you have like the anti-gravity like relic for like some for Domain 9 map or some parts of the other thing. They added the mechas recently and all this other crap. Right? Like the game has literally everything they could ask for and they won't play it. Right? Like chances are anything that they've thought of and they would want, they've like asked for like whatever these games to have, ToF probably already had it. And they probably already have had it for a while. But like, obviously, like the thing is, they wouldn't be able to understand ToF anyways. Game built around multiplayer and having stuff built around multiplayer, it is too hard for them to understand. They complain when they're not doing the most damage on the damage meter. And then imagine they use support units that buff the guy doing the most damage even further. And stuff like that. They're like, oh yeah, healing roll. I wonder what that's for. Tanking roll. I wonder what that's for. Oh, boss mechanics. I wonder what those are for. They don't want to acknowledge it. At the same time, too, right? Even if they did, ToF is too hard for them. They won't be able to understand them. Yeah, exactly. Wait for them to say FF14 mobile sucks. You know what? Like, if Blue Protocol actually did release outside of Japan, and they actually got to play it, they would complain like crazy for days. They would complain and attack it like crazy. Yeah, there are some issues with when I played the JP version of Blue Protocol before I got banned. I saw some of its issues from the core game thing, but that was more so because of how they had stuff set up for like leveling up characters and stuff being like really, really dumb. But like, Blue Protocol would obviously be too hard for them. Like the actual type of combat they have in there, it is like a bit dated though. Like the combat in Blue Protocol, it was pretty. It's quite a bit dated because it plays like an in between of like an action RPG and the type of skill cooldown based combat you would have in like World of Warcraft, like typical MMO BS, right? Like it plays like a weird in between of that, which is like fine, but like, you know, dealing with those things there and having to deal with like actual other players, that's gonna be too hard for them, right? Especially when like, you know, damage is not the only way to contribute. Yeah, Phantasy Star Online 2, yeah, would be great if Sega wouldn't do the bare minimum. Yeah, I heard that like PSO2 just does the bare minimum and it's been that way for a long time, which is unfortunate. It's unfortunate that like that's the reality. Oh well, it is what it is. I mean, gacha gamers like they can't handle multiplayer content and game being built and focused around it. But they also just can't handle real game anyways. They need to have like their Pepega like fixed rotation based combat where you just press the same things over and over again. Right, you stop playing once the game got no more wanted to launch. Yeah, understandable. I never tried it, but I wanted to try it at one point, but then I heard this state. I'm like, well, I guess then there's no point. It is what it is.
It's actually insane, and it's really bad for team building too, because it means the teams are gonna have to be like highly like synergistic for
Yeah, you make characters in a team synergistic, yeah. Gee. You don't say when you have a team-based game with like team-based combat stuff. You want to build a character, you want to build a team of stuff that works together and not against each other. Imagine. Imagine, you don't just throw random crap in and pray it works. You actually want to build stuff that actually works together. And like that's the kind of point there. And it's not like the team requirements or anything really crazy. It's just like elemental reaction type stuff, man. It's about the same kind of depth that you would have in team building in Genshin Impact. Which is a lot more depth than you'll ever have in Wuthering Waves. Because it's like, yeah, you want to trigger reactions. Use the correct characters together. Wow. I know, right? Imagine teams requiring synergy and chemistry. That's like almost every fucking gacha game out there to do it properly. They all have at least some level of synergy and chemistry being required. Right? The only Pepega shit is when they did what Toph did with flame units and Rubilia, where it wasn't less of a synergy but became more of a dependency. As long as it's synergy, it's fine. Like, there's a fine line between synergy and dependency. As long as you don't do what fucking Toph did with Rubilia, or like a bunch of older flame units. Like, or like GU, like, you don't do a fucking GU, you don't do a Faisa, you don't do Rubilia, right? You don't make those types of units, you're probably fine. They want one button gameplay in Field 2, true. They want one finger gameplay. You're right. I mean, technically speaking, you're not spamming buttons like crazy in Enfield anyways. So you still can effectively play using the attacks on one finger, then moving with the other hand. So, like, effectively, you're still kind of doing that, right? But, yeah, like, these people are just being Pepega, man. Very Pepega. FF16 gameplay, I've never played Final Fantasy 16. The only Final Fantasy game I ever played was the 7 remake, the first one. I didn't like it, so I don't feel like touching any of the other Final Fantasy games. Because, like, just how much of a bad taste 7 remake was for me personally. Like, it just felt like they were, like, trying to do so much, but then failing at everything. And then, like, they Pepega'd the story. I didn't like the characters either, man. Like, what's funny is, I don't know how, man, but Square found a way to make me dislike every character in Final Fantasy VII Remake. They found a way to make me dislike every single character. I did play the entire game from start to finish on stream. You can find my VODs on my YouTube channel in a playlist if you really want to watch them. But like the way like the thing slowly progresses and like my view of the characters just changed to be like negative and like cheering for them to fail is quite something. Because like by the end of the game, I'm just like, I am so done with these guys. And like I was cheering on the bad guys to win. They made the characters, I found every single one of them insufferable by the end. Right? And like that's what I felt like. I thought like, here's the thing, graphically, game looks amazing. Like the character models in FF7 Remake, they're hot. Right? The characters are hot. They look great. Too bad. I don't really care about only the character model. You know? There's more to them than just them being a nice, pretty character model. But yeah. Yeah, they bastardized the whole cast. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I never played the OG FF7 remake. Not remake, the OG FF7. The FF7 original game, you know, that was before the time of when I was born, you know? That was, you know, before I was even born. That shit's older than me. Right? Like, that's before my time. That's like before my time, man. But yeah, like, I didn't like the remake, but it's funny how we went all the way to this topic, talking about the remake. It is kind of funny in a sense.
For them to like work and
like, it's not an actual remake of FF7, it's more like a sequel where FF7 already happened, and the remake is just Sephiroth intention. I see. I guess. It is what it is, though.
Be SP friendly. It's kind of like Honkai Star Rail, right? Legit, like, there's only, like, the meta in this game is going to be very meta, and there's going to be little wiggle room for having, like, the best teams because of the way the combos in SP works. And I genuinely think it's something no one said yet, and it's genuinely my biggest concern of this game. That on its own is going to be really bad. like team building is going to be a pain in the ass for this.
It's not like they balanced the game around the stuff being completely maxed out or whatever anyways. The hell? They never going to balance these games around it. It makes no sense for them to do so. And they're acting as if they do.
I do want to know one more thing that's outrageous, right? So, inherently, I feel like hiding dodges and stamina bars behind doing things in the world is a bad thing when the game's about combat, inherently. And then it's just...
I mean, you can just not use dodges. You don't have to. Like, you just do not have to. The game is not about combat. Like, we didn't see power creep on live service game thousands of minutes of miles away, yeah. Like, these guys are Pepega, man. Like, nah. It's not like as if their business model relies on them selling power or anything. Oh wait. Like if power creep didn't matter to them, they wouldn't have things like duplicate weapon effects, you know, being like stats being enhanced that way. They wouldn't have character like dupes having extra passives and effects if they wanted those to not matter. They literally sell you more power. Like acting like surprised Pikachu face when they have power creep is ridiculous. Because, yeah, it's inevitable when their entire business model revolves around them literally selling you more power. Yeah, like, it's always comment for these people. Like, how boring can you get? I know, it's like, you know, the game is also an open world, right? Why are you only talking about the combat? And, like, not where the freaking thing is used. They got to use the 4-star Genshin 1.0 4-stars. The thing is, that only happened with Genshin 1.0 4-stars as well. Like, all the newer 4-stars after Genshin 1.0, they're not the same. They're not on the same level. They're not even close to the same absurd level. And like some of them were so absurd that they were like, oh yeah, so why don't we just re-release this character as a 5-star character? And they did that, right? They took a Genshin 1.0 4-star character and they re-released him. They gender swapped him, and then the hair color's still the same, right? Still from the same region too. Does the exact same shit, and now it's a 5-star character instead. Only difference is the character is now is now female. She's taller, and what else? She holds a bow as her weapon type instead of a sword. Right? And she scales with HP instead of attack stat. But does the exact same thing in gameplay. Gameplay-wise, it's exactly the same character. Right? Herda and the Herda. Yeah, you got Herda and the Herda. Nice. Yes. No, see, that one's Herda, and this one's the Herda. This other one, it's not the same. You see, this one's the Herda. Yeah, like these people, man. Same path and element too. I mean, hey, it's their game. They can do what they want, right? But like acting surprised Pikachu face when game has power creep, when the entire business model revolves around selling more power, right? But you can never win with these people. You're never going to win. Because they're just going to keep changing and moving the goalposts or whatever.
Bad. They start off the game with only being able to dodge and sprint twice. It's just shit. Full stop. But if you do a basic attack sequence on an enemy,
just don't get hit.
If you then dodge, and then you dodge counter, you will then not
like there's literally like an enemy in infield that holds a flamethrower. Halfway through, he has an animation where he ignites his entire body on fire. No amount of dodging will save you from him igniting himself on fire. What you're supposed to do when the enemy ignites himself on fire is run away from the enemy. Just walk away and don't get hit as he slowly walks towards you. Because his entire body's on fire. You're not gonna like dodge out of the way of anything. Because you can't dodge it even if you did have dodges. There's no point. Like, you'll have enemies with like mechanics like that. They'll have telegraphed attacks on the ground that you can see. Where like, oh, there's a big red circle on the ground. Maybe I should just walk out of the red circle on the ground. Like, they have stuff like that. Gee, giant big red circle. Oh, this patch of the ground has poison in it. Maybe I should not stand in the poison. Right? Like, maybe I should just not. They don't need these like this like freaking crazy dodge spam stuff. When a lot of the things they're dealing with is just walk out of the way. Just move a little bit out of the way, you know? You know, take 2-3 steps to the left or the right. You can't attack them when they're in that anyways. So you just walk out of it. No perfect dodging will save you. No dodge spam will save you. There's a lot of stuff in Enfield like that. The dodging isn't as important as they think it is. It's there, and you can perfect dodge to get like a few iframes. But it doesn't work on everything. Because like, yeah, oh yeah, terrain damage. Big hazard on the ground. Yeah, let me perfect dodge out of the ground being on fire. Because that works. Like, what? Yeah, you perfect dodge out of the fire, guys. Game not built around or for that. It works for what it's built around. But they're trying to play it like a completely different game that it was not intended to be.
Resume the attack sequence you were doing. You have to restart the whole basic attack chain. So it can take you forever to even get your finisher in the first place. Because if you dodge, you have to do the whole thing again. And that's fucking awful. That's genuinely so bad. Like, enemies die before you even get a chance to do your finishes or combos because of that. It's so bad.
Yeah, because the open world enemies are not extremely tanky, where they take 10 years to kill. A lot of them are not extremely tanky, which is nice. So you don't have to get annoyed by them every time, 10 to 20 seconds. Where you see like another trash mob that'll take 10,000 years. The only reason why they talk about that and complain about it like that is because that's what they're used to dealing with. Because getting into getting into combat in something like Genshin or WoW completely kills all your momentum and pacing. Like, it just completely kills all of it because you're gonna be stuck there for like another 5 minutes to go kill your trash mob because they made them too excessively tanky. Or like a group of them. Yeah, like you'll go clear the pack of mobs in like, 10 seconds. You can just spam all your, you spam your specific skill combo at the start, you're already out of combo. You're like out 5-10 seconds. And like that's been like the experience for most of it when I get into combat in the overworld in Enfield. There are a couple spots where it's not, and it's like set up and intended for you to like, okay, yeah, you're supposed to like go set up stuff and defenses and stuff like that to help you as you go attack stuff in there. Or you're supposed to use other shit around you to go deal with the stuff there. Like, that's how, like, the open world is set up there. It's really not a big deal. They don't have, like, the world boss crap thing that you have to grind materials on as well in Enfield. That doesn't exist. You just go open the instance thing, you go clear a group of trash mobs that they're a lot tankier in the instance stuff. But you're also, like, fixed in there and you're there for a while. They have different little buffs in there to help you anyways. So it's not really a big deal there. Like the stuff they're complaining about with the combat there. I mean, hey, if you don't have to finish your entire combo skill thing there, I think that's great. It means you can move on and get back to what you were doing. If that means, you know, you were like sneaking power from your base on one map across like 3 other maps, just so you can set up an automatic mining farm for a specific ore. Because that's totally what I was doing in Enfield a lot of. I totally did a bunch of that in Enfield. Sneaking power across and setting up all these things all along the way. Just to get more resources automatically. And grow my factory thing even further. Like, you can go pick mint in Enfield too, but like, why pick mint yourself when, you know, they have technology to do it for you? You can also go farming. You can literally, like, at one point, you literally unlock a plot of land where you can literally go farming. You can, like, actually get seeds and plant crops. Like, you can, like, straight up plant crops and water them, and then after a while, the plants have grown, you can go harvest them and do, like, the same thing again. You literally unlock an area that does that on, like, the 3rd map. Yeah, it's like the 3rd map in the science thing, like, after you finish a decent part of the story in that area, you get to unlock a farm. Because you're forced to. That's why. The reason why you pick mint in Genshin is the game forces you. You want to level up your character from level 1 to 90? Make sure you collect 168 of their favorite flavor of mint. Because every character has a different flavor of mint that they like. And you have to collect 168 of them. Lua has the same bullshit too, except instead of 168, it's down to 60. That said, you still have to do it there. It's the same fucking thing. You know, 168 flavors of mint to 60 flavors of mint. You still have to go around mint picking. If you don't like mint picking, you're not gonna like it when you have to do less of it, because you still have to do it. It's not gonna change that. If you hate it in one game, you're still going to hate it in the other, even if you have to do it less. You're just going to hate it less, but you're still going to hate it. Right? Like, that's just the reality. But, like, these guys are the type of people to, like, oh, but we only have to get less of it, so definitely we should be praising this one for having the same garbage too, just because we deal with it slightly less than this other game. When in reality, it's like, yeah, you don't like it, then you don't like it. Just because the other one has less of an issue doesn't make it any better. But, like, yeah, you can also, like, build zip lines to, like, resource spots anyways in the overworld to go get the stuff in Enfield. Or, again, you could just grow them yourself and get them passively without having to do that. Or you can do a mix of both, which it's probably what you're gonna do early on, do a mix of both. But then, like, after, like, a month or two, you're just gonna only use passive material gain. Because you're just gonna have way more than you'll ever need. Like, for, like, all your characters and all your future characters. Like, at one point, you're gonna get to that. You're gonna get there. Yeah, you thought the whole picking mint was people actually picking mint, like, thing. Well, Enviosity is a weird type of crazy on top. But, like, in Genshin and Wuwa, you're forced to go pick mint. The game forces you to pick some mint. And they have, like, tons of varieties. And you can't get around it. You have to do it. Right? It's just that, yeah, Enviosity took it further. I went after, I'm gonna pick every flavor of mint. He's just a special case on top. like a special case. Like, man, like, I play, like, you know, Infinity Nikki too. Yes, you can go pick mint to go do stuff for crafting, but I'm only gonna pick as much as I need. If I don't need any more, I will stop picking up the material. I will only grab as much as I need, unless it's literally right in front of me while I'm walking to somewhere. Or like, I guess in the next patch, riding a bike to somewhere. Unless it's right there, and like, yeah, sure, I can spam the F button to pick it up while I'm moving, and not, like, stop for it, then sure. But, like, most of the time in these games, I will just ignore them. Because, like, I find it annoying to go out of my way to go do that. But if the game forces me to, oh boy. It just... Yeah, not fun. At least I don't find it fun. Yeah, it's more picking blanks, and you can AFK farm that. Thanks for reminding me. I'm gonna have to set up my AFK farm macro before the game goes on maintenance later. Because I set up a thing to AFK farm blings. Because you need so many blings, man. But there's a way to AFK farm blings in Infinity Nikki. I'll deal with that, like, after I end the stream later.
I don't know why no one's thought about this. Like, it's genuinely shit. It's made me so mad. The combat I don't like at all.
So the game has dodge counters.
Yes, it has a
that are,
dodge
like-
counter, but the dodges are so tight.
Yeah, this is like your typical like non-gacha JRPG stuff, like action JRPG. You'll have stuff like this. Hey man, like I've seen worse. Like imagine if they if you know what, we should give them actually. No, I know what combat they would like. I know what they would like. Let me find it. What was that boss called? Was it... Oh, not that one. Oh, let me see, which one was it? Did I spell it wrong? Malficus. Low damage. Which boss was it? Alright, we'll take this boss. This is the third boss in this game. Alright, this is the third boss. You can spam all your skills like crazy as long as you have SP, and it regenerates pretty quickly. Like, you see all the freaking things they're trying to do to block and, like, counter the stuff here? But then it gets crazier when it gets to the next phase. Like, he's freaking blocking and, like, iframe dodging all those things attacks it has. Oh yeah, the worm boss. Rennie Nutilger, I think it was. But this is only the third boss, okay? This is just the third boss. Oh yeah, you can glide in this game. So they have the boss delete the platform below you, and like have the platform raise and lower. If you actually stay on the platform, you die. Right, this is just the third boss. Oh wait, this is... Wait, did this guy just replay this with, like, overpowered shit? Because it's missing some of its mechanics. Oh, like, this guy skipped it. This guy was, like, using, like... Where was it? Like, yeah, ground poison. I'll do stuff like that. Where's the part where, like, you're like, which one was it where, like, they freaking perfect dodge, like, and block a fuck ton of lasers? I forgot which video it was. It's like one of these. Was it Lunatic or is it Inferno? Alright, we can just select the worm boss. Which phase of the worm boss? First phase or second phase? Alright, worm boss is here. Oh wait, no, that's not it. It's before this. The worm boss, right? This thing? Right, this one? Wait, no, this guy is like... This guy used overpowered shit for this point in the game. That's not fair. That one, that's like not a fair one, because like he's using overpowered shit. That's not on the boss rematch mode, that's on story mode. Here we go. We'll just skip to the second phase. Right, this one. Yeah, I know, like, it's not fun when they have too much power. Like, they should do it in, like, the actual rematch mode. Because the rematch mode doesn't let you use, like, extra shit. It forces you to use stuff at the same level. Wait. This guy can actually have to fight the boss? Because I feel like he did way too much damage there. Oh, I think maybe he got lucky crit at the start. But like this is like again like one of the earlier bosses. He's using the lasers to perfect dodge for iframes, man. He's just abusing iframe mechanics here. Because the game lets you spam it indefinitely. Also, like, for that thing, you're supposed to, like, dive under the boss and get to the other side. Because this is, like, after you unlock Renegade. It was, like, meant to showcase that you can dive under bosses and stuff. Because, like... But this guy's instead just abusing the iframe mechanics. Yeah, and now he goes in shadow dives. Right, like, yeah. But, like, I don't know which one it was of this one. Maybe it was this one. Because, like, there was one where, like, there was, like, a bunch of lasers everywhere. Oh, yeah, this was the video. Right? Because I heard they like spamming iframes and dodges. Imagine doing that. Imagine if you had to do that in one of these gacha games. Imagine if to not die, you had to, like, do this shit. Block every damage frame of, like, a laser beam attack. That's, like, focused and fixated on you. Imagine if you had to do that. And, like, this be, like, the third boss fight. Right? Imagine if that was your third boss fight. Right, but yeah. Like, we should give them that. I think they'd love it, you know? They'd probably love it if they had that. I don't know how the hell people would be able to play that on mobile, but I think they'd love it.
They're so tight and they're so bad. Like, you have to... You see, like, the going for an attack, you have to wait. It's bad.
I mean, the easiest thing to do with that is just be like woo-wah, where when you dodge counter and then you attack after a dodge counter, it'll advance your basic attack chain to like near one of like the ending parts.
Right, but exactly, and this game doesn't do that. It has dodge counter, but it resets your basic attack chain from from like 0. It's so dumb. It's actually so dumb. So like, oh, you've used your skill on Perlica, right? To electrify an enemy, right? The character, like the bunny girl that I have, Avenwena, her finisher enables some combos, right? So I can skill on
It's like, I wonder why.
I know I'm basic attacking, but oh fuck, I have to dodge. I have to dodge. I've now dodged. I have to then go back and redo my whole basic attack chain. By that point, the enemy's not electrified anymore. It's
yeah, it's like, here's the thing, right? They basically act as if they just want to fight the cactus. So I got the perfect thing for them. There's a perfect mode in ToF that they would love. It's called it's just the cactus. All they want then, they want the game then to just be the cactus. Right, so like I boot this up. That's really what you just watch these. Fair enough. Like what they want then is like, okay, we log in. Right, what they want is we open Trading Center. This is what they want. Which element are we gonna use? Yeah, well, we'll deal with this one. Okay. They want the entire game to be this. Just me whacking this thing? Right? Just mindlessly doing this. Like, just doing all this without fail. Like, if I wanted to, you could easily make a macro to just do this. Because this is not anything crazy. Wait, actually, wait. How much does my Copium Flame Comp do? Let me just get rid of that zone. I'm curious. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it doing this much? Okay, that's kind of nuts. Why the fuck was that parse the same as my fizz parse? That is just dumb. My god, this is just dumb. This is like the same as my fizz parse. This is like actually just dumb. But like, yeah, just whacking it mindlessly, just doing my rotation. That is like actually just dumb. Like, what the fuck? Like, I get it, like, I'm missing extra damage from Anka trait on the thing. But like, this has no reason to be that strong. This weird copium comp has no reason to be that strong. Like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Oh, whatever.
So dumb. It's actually so dumb and it's so fucking annoying. It's like, ugh. Like, I've seen so many people like glaze the combat. Like, it's fun because it can be quite quick, but there are like fundamentals that make it like, what the fuck are we doing at this point? We have all these cool characters with combos and attacks that we can't do like shit with. It's like, it's I don't.
You can, you just can't use them. You can't use them in the overworld for most of it. When you get to the boss fights, you get to use them though.
Ah, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. So I got a lot of things to say about this combat.
Just pull Zhongli so you don't have to dodge then.
Say, when is the oil upstream? Will you ever have a sub goal for that?
No comment.
No comments. That's.
Alright, there you go. Unnecessary hate-filled bloodbath, not good. The better side there, the discussion, sure. And then you see the other half of it, where they don't understand the game. Alright then. Everyone of them only want a fail-safe guarantee system and ignore every single thing around the gacha system. Yep, they ignore it. The actual brain rot, the Mua versus Hoyo thing is rotting their communities. Very reason they exist is to milk the drama. Yep, and that's what they do for income. Extreme currency hoarder, and there they go. Oh, here we go. Did some crunching. Here you go. 400 orable thing from the daily missions. 800 more from weekly dungeon mode. You combine them, what? 400 times 7 plus 800. Divide this by 500. 7.2 pulls per week. More than 1 pull per day. Right? And then you have this thing for weapon. That's not 2. That's just 1 and like 2/3 of a weapon pull. Of a 10 pull on the weapon banner. So that's like 16 pulls as well at the same time. And then like half of these would also that. So that's like 20 weapon pulls a week. And 7 character pulls. And some change. That's like your weekly resource income from just permanent stuff. And it's like not including the events and shit. But yeah, that's the stuff you have going on there. But yeah, I think we'll just save the other React stuff for later. We've been live for how long now? We did get our stuff though in Snowbreak and did our stuff there. Yeah, like 10 hours and 20 minutes. I know the Twitch side of the stream got interrupted. But we'll end here because I need to get some rest as well. Right? We've been live for more than 10.5 hours after all. But yeah. I think, wait, is Infinity Nikki update tonight? I think it's tonight, right? I'm gonna have to like set up my macro farmer to farm my blings as well. So I'm gonna do that like after I end the stream. But yeah, as usual guys though, Thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. Right, we'll probably like check the Infinity Nikki update tonight. And then we'll probably play more Enfield after, because like, what, the content and we do in Infinity Nikki, it's not really, it doesn't take that long anyways. Right, and then we'll do the Snowbreak story probably some other time. And we still have to do like the Armored Core stuff in TOF at some point, maybe on the weekend. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time then. Alright then. See you guys. See ya. You know, I guess I can go raid Mr. Cake, because he's like playing, he has like Antolia test, right? Is it, or what? We'll just say hi to him there. Alright, see you guys.